All right, we should be live, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome to us discuss Spider-Man: Brand New Day, much against Art's will.
True.
To be fair, I probably wouldn't have picked this either, but then I guess there's not much else going on right now for movies. What is good? What is in theaters right now?
This and the Odyssey are the two big ones.
Oh yeah, I'd rather I've watched this than the Odyssey, to be honest.
I've heard this one was more fun. I heard the
Yeah,
Odyssey
I'd
looked
probably
really good though. Like not like the plot, but like the cinematography. If you're into that.
What the? Astro stole my job.
Astro stole your job.
Yes, I did.
Wow, I can't believe it's
I
the
like
new
stealing
cow.
jobs.
Welcome to the podcast.
Oh yes,
Astro.
yes.
I
Welcome.
can't believe
Welcome, Astro. I forgot to
Hello.
introduce Astro. This is his first time on the podcast. I've actually been on Astro's channel before he's been on mine, so that's pretty cool.
Oh wait, good thing I didn't open the channel on that channel. Okay.
All right. Speaking of audio, is everyone coming through? We have to test on this stream.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yes, let me
Yeah,
test.
I hear us.
Hello, folks.
Sweet. Because
Folks, my name is Zach Hadel. You know me from Smiling Friends.
But did Astro share the link?
I don't know.
Yes, I shared the link.
Friends.
I've
never.
Yes,
I
you
also
did.
warned
So say that because
people that I'm a bit sick, so my sound might sound weird.
So I was gonna say, is that you? Yeah, usually Art is the one who does that because I always forget. But yes, okay. Well, we already bored one person because we were at 4. Now we're at 3. So let's pick things up. We know why everyone's.
No. The fourth was also me. I wanted to double check the audio on my phone.
Oh.
And my phone is set to a different account. So.
Okay. Well. that doesn't surprise me in the slightest. We usually don't have people here listening to us. This is usually
we're not consistent enough.
Us, ourselves, and I. Did I do that right?
I mean, no. Dick said he's gonna join. Art, did you already share everything, or
Astro beat him to it?
I shared it in other places.
Let me double check if there's anywhere else we have to share it. Might be
the moon.
Yeah, we haven't broadcasted to the moon yet.
Maybe that server.
But yes. Anyway, the real reason everyone's here. Astro, are you aware of this gimmick we do?
I am not. I have done zero research about your show.
Fake fan. Just kidding. Anyway, we at the beginning of every episode we take whatever year that the episode's on. So we're going to the year of our Lord 9 AD and sharing some fun trivia facts about that year because this is episode 9. So this is our last year of the first decade of AD, which was one of the only 2 decades without 10 years. And within the decade, there was only 9.
Okay, we're gonna. No, I'm not going over this again.
Okay, but then there was still for the last decade they only have 8 years then.
No, what?
Well, 2 decades have 9 years because there's no 0.
But why is it surprising to me that the monkey can't count to 10?
A decade, by definition, has to have 10 years. You can't have a decade of 9 years.
Is there an actual year 0, or did it just go to?
It went from 1 BC to 1 to AD, which means 10 is the last year of the decade, and 1990 is the last year of the 80s.
So year 1 AD is the last year of BC.
No, that's what it's well 10 like 10 9 8 7 6 5 4 3 2 1. No, 10 BC would be the first year of that decade, 1 being the last year, and that makes 10.
Okay. Fair enough. So then
why can't it be 30?
So then in BC the decades end in 1 then.
Yeah.
Trippy. That's trippy.
Well, BC's the whole thing. We don't talk about BC.
we purposely skipped BC for that reason.
Iron, why are you talking about BBC?
Well, that's a different podcast.
Oh,
That's
no.
how I got podcast.
That's not what I was referring to.
Well, your mind would go to that, you dirty fuck. Anyway,
Ooh.
the zeros.
Look, I don't know what you think about the British Broadcasting
It's trash.
channel, but
It's gutter trash.
Corporation. C
It's
stands for
corporation
corporation.
channel. It should be channel. Fuck them.
It's a corporation slop channel. Anyway, so and this good old Augustus is still the leader of the Roman Empire and the Parthian Empire. Vanitas the first is still the leader. This is actually the longest we've had a Parthian Empire ruler in a while. The Parthian and Chinese Empire are a lot more unstable than the Roman Empire, to say the least.
Mm.
The Roman Empire has been pretty solid so far. But going to the Chinese Empire, this is the first year of the glorious reign of Wang Mang. Wang Mang, Astro, is the mascot of this podcast.
Yes.
Astro, since you're reading Game of Thrones for the first time, Wang Mang is essentially real life Littlefinger.
And you know what? When you talk about how the Chinese Empire, we haven't had they tend to be unstable. Well, you know, the old Chinese saying, Nengpian, Junpian.
I don't speak Kami.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I can tell you what it means. If you can cheat, then cheat.
Okay. Yes, Astro, you must be.
And if you can, lose if you must, but always cheat. Jesse the Bloody Ventura.
If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. So some people born this year, Vespian, a future Roman emperor.
Inventor of the Vespa, yeah.
Yes. And then some deaths this year, Marcius Calisius, a Roman centurion, and Publius Quintilius Varus, a Roman general who is infamous for the greatest defeat of possibly any Roman battle ever. He lost so badly to the Germans that the Romans gave up invading Germany. So get fucked. He lost.
He killed himself.
Yeah, he killed himself in suicide because basically it was like such a catastrophe. He had like no reason left to live because he would either be like imprisoned for the rest of his life, shamed in exile, or murdered for his failure. So he just took his own life. But yeah, the Battle of Teutoburg, the Battle of Teutoburg Forest was
the classic Iron being unable to pronounce any of the words that he tries to read in this section.
Correct. Yes, so he basically ruined the northward expansion of the Roman Empire. So and fuck Varus indeed. Yeah, he lost 3 legions over a totally winnable battle. Yeah, it was, like I said, it was the biggest military catastrophe possibly ever in the entire Roman Empire, like history. It was really bad.
We also have confirmation that this is the year Wolvie was born.
Yes,
Artists didn't know that joke.
Okay, I didn't hear any of that, but sure.
But you know what I said? It's the year Wolvie is born. So you're born like the next decade, right?
No, surely Dake would be born in the next decade.
Oh, that's true. So, you're born like a year after.
Some other things that happened this year: the Bellum Battonium, or also known as the Great Illyrian Revolt, was put down. So that's that revolt ended this year. Was the first record of the subdivision of the province of Lycrium into Lower Pannonia and Upper Dalmatia regions, which I think was the result of the suppression of the Great Illyrian Revolt. In order to increase...
Also, according to Dake, it is Teutoburg.
Okay.
Don't tell the monkey...
Yeah, Teutoburg.
Don't tell the monkey how to pronounce things. It's funnier this way.
In order to
But I thought it was interesting.
in order to increase the number of marriages and ultimately the population, the Lex Papuia is adopted in Italy. This law prohibits celibacy and childless relationships. It's basically what China's doing now.
Wait, did you just say prohibit celibacy and
Yeah.
childless?
Yeah, you will fuck, you will have kids, or you will die.
No, wait, what nation is this?
Italy, the Roman Empire.
Okay, so I'm imagining Iron now standing over somebody like, you will fuck or you will die. He's got like a bat.
Choose your pole. Anyway, yeah, so it's basically what China's doing today. The Roman Empire.
No,
do
wait,
back then.
hold on. Choose your pole. Are we gonna just move on from that? No, that's fucking funny.
Thank you for getting the joke. Your head is going on a spike one way or the other.
Wow. Are you saying that they would do oral? I don't know if they would.
Actually, I don't know if that would be taboo or not. Then again, they
No,
fuck.
they talk all the time. It's fine.
They fucked goats back then, so probably anything went.
Oh yeah, YMS land, of course.
He probably would have loved the wolf back then.
Well,
but yes.
are you an expert on the history of goat fucking?
No, I'm not Greek. Cunobeline is first recorded to be king of the Catavulani at Caledonum, modern-day Colchester in Britain. And then Ovid completes the cursed poem Ibis. I guess he does this in exile, because I'm pretty sure he got exiled last episode, if I'm remembering correctly.
I did, or
So, yeah.
yeah. Ibis is the cursed poem written by Ovid in his years in exile in that port of Thomas on the Black Sea. It is a stream of violent but extremely learned abuse.
Okay then. All right, and that the only thing left to go over this year is what's happening in good old China. Art, take it away.
Oh well, Wang Mang is fucking emperor, bitches.
Yeah, baby.
It's about fucking time. Well, you know, the country's been like off kilter. We had a literal baby just before as the
Yes.
emperor. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
Well, but I believe that Wang Mang will get everything on track. He's a trustworthy fellow.
So, Astro, the last 3 emperors before Wang Mang were Emperor Ai, Emperor Ping, and Emperor Ying. Now we have Emperor Wang.
Our Emperor Zing.
No, he's next.
Oh, he hasn't come yet.
But yes, Emperor Wang. What was Emperor Wang up to, Art?
What was your Wang up to?
Well, I'm glad you asked, because he actually introduced. Well, first of all, he promoted his wife, Lady Wang, to the position of empress.
As one would do. I mean, if you become, I say that actually no. So a lot of Asian empires, but particularly I know China is one of them that did. They were really fond of harems.
Yes,
that was an Asian thing in general.
Yeah. So what you'd have is like the front palace that's all like ministers and whatever, and people doing kind of the day-to-day work from what I know. No, I'm talking just based off like vagaries, so I could be entirely wrong. I'm not a historian.
I'm gonna assume you are.
But you then have a lot of the people who worked in politics for a long time in China were eunuchs, and then you'd have the back palace, which was all like I don't remember, consorts and stuff like that, where it was just like essentially the horse of the emperor.
That's actually like a key feature in playing in China. In Crusader Kings 3, you need good eunuchs to do your politics for you.
Yeah, because you basically, the idea from what I've heard and read, I don't know how historically accurate this is. Chinese history is really weird in historical accuracy, because the communists rewrote a lot of it. They
would never alter history. That's nonsense.
But basically, you had to be a eunuch in order to work in a lot of political positions, and the reason for that was the idea that, well, okay, you aren't doing stuff to like benefit your family because you can't have kids.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, was bullshit. There was still a lot of family manipulation.
I mean, I think that was the main inspiration from for the character Varys in Game of Thrones was what the
That
concept
wouldn't surprise me.
Rangi was going over. So but I mean, like George didn't understand history that well, but he read a lot of it. So he implemented a lot of like kind of like the things he found most interesting, and so I wouldn't be surprised if like Littlefinger and Varys are both basically based off of like Chinese courts, like Wang Mang.
I mean.
Iron has come to terms with the fact that it'll never be finished because he said implemented past tense.
Yes.
Also, Art, you can continue. Sorry. This is China's been my recent autistic fixation. So
moving on from trains finally.
Yes, we do know that you love Wang. By this point, only 2 of her 4 sons were still alive. The older, Wang An, was described as lacking in talent, so Wang Mang made the younger Wang Lin crown prince and made Wang An lord of Xinxia. Wang Man selected many Confucian scholars to serve as advisors for Crown Prince Lin. Wang, grateful to his aunt, Grand Empress Dowager Wang, who, however, resented him for deceiving her and usurping the throne, continued to honor her as Empress Dowager, but also gave her an additional title of Wang Mu. The same title carried by the mother of King Wen of Zhao, implying that she was also his mother and had helped establish a new dynasty.
Dude, I think
we have some
Wang Mu might be my new favorite historical character.
Yes. We have some policies that he instituted in AD 9. One of them will seem very you'll recognize it possibly from more modern China. In AD 9, Wang Mang instituted a revolutionary land redistribution system, ordering that all land in the empire, empire legally become the empire's property.
Time is a flat circle.
Known as Wangxian or Wang's Fields.
Oh my god.
Which is a system that brought similarity to the well-field system attributed to the Zhao dynasty. So he didn't even invent this; he took it from someone else.
Oh my god!
Any further real estate transactions were banned, although property owners were allowed to continue possessing their properties. If a household had less than 8 members but had one well or larger property, then they were required to distribute the excess land to fellow clan members, neighbors, or other members of the same village. Criticism of the Wangxian system was punishable by exile.
I think we should bring back exiling people.
Yeah, we should. The existing aristocracy were not too fond of having their land stripped from them, so they started bribing local officials to keep their lands. And local officials who were landlords themselves also started resisting the Wangxian system. Some local officials took this opportunity to take free land from the people and redistribute it amongst their own clan members.
Surely nothing could go wrong there.
Farmers who were at first thrilled by the idea of getting free land, but found that they not only were they not getting free land because Wang Mang didn't do anything to ensure that local officials were doing their jobs right, in addition to corrupt local officials who were taking the opportunity to take what little hand they left had in the name of the law, both found themselves opposing the new system. Eventually, faced with resistance from both of these policies, Wang was forced to repeal both of them just 3 years later in the year 12.
Also, Dake, Wang Mang is considered by some to be China's first socialist, so you're not far off of that statement.
Also in the year 9, Wang established the first income tax through a 10% tax of net earnings from wild herb and fruit collection, fishing, shepherding, and various non-agricultural activities and forms of trading.
It's not very cash money of him.
No, people were obligated to report their taxes to the government, and officials would audit these reports. So he founded the first IRS.
Oh, this guy's the worst. I take back my Wang Mang.
We
shilling.
really wanted him to be emperor until he became emperor.
Yeah, it's like one of those things where you really back a political candidate, and then once he's in office, you realize, wait a minute, this guy sucks. So basically, every politician ever, Wang Mang, it's politician maxing.
The penalty for evading this tax was 1 year of hard labor and confiscation of the entirety of a person's property. Jesus. Previously, all Chinese taxes were either head taxes or property taxes, in addition to corvée labor. Because it caused popular discontent, this income tax was abolished in the year 22. Wang also instituted state monopolies on alcohol and weapons.
Oh my god, he's doing prohibition before prohibition.
He sure is.
Wang Mang is the first everything Take says in China. He's the first Chinese person.
That's all I've got for Wang Mang in the year 9. Although I just found a book I want to read.
Yes.
Wang Mang is a character in the 2011 historical fantasy novel The Ghosts of Walter Hu, in which he is treated admiringly and heroically.
As he should.
He was the one for whom we'd been waiting.
Oh, you gotta.
One character says of Wang Mang after his death, the one for whom we still wait.
Wait, how long is this book? Because you're giving me a stream idea.
I don't know.
Because depending on how long it is, we might have to just do a stream reading of this novel.
Maybe we'll do it for one of the kind of miscellaneous slots.
Yeah.
It's a science fiction western and tells the story of an American Civil War veteran who becomes a dime novel hero while engaging in various fantastic adventures. The book also features true life characters such as Oscar Wilde, J.P. Morgan, Wang Mang, Leopold Kronecker, who appears as a villain.
Okay, wait, shit. No, if we do this though, because we have our book guy, we need to have Dake on it.
Sure. But my question is, would we be allowed to can you just read a book on stream? Is that against copyright? I don't know the legal of that.
Depends. If you're just doing it, but if you're doing it with a lot of jokes and criticisms and stuff, it's probably okay. Because that let's be honest, that's what we would do. There'd be a lot of commentary and jokes and stuff. But if you just do a straight audiobook of it, probably not allowed. But the other way, I don't see why it wouldn't be.
I mean, if it was a book from 1930 or earlier, it wouldn't matter because it'd be public domain. But you said what, 2011?
Yes, I forgot it. I found the Kindle version of it.
Yeah, so we'll definitely have to give proper commentary and critique then.
I will randomly howl Wang Mang just to be upfront.
This sounds proper. Let's be honest, Dake will probably have it read in 2 hours. So
I think that's being pessimistic. Honestly, I think he could probably do it in less.
It's only 214 pages, so.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, you could probably do that in half an hour, honestly.
Got decent reviews. I might buy the Kindle version because it's only £4.
Do it.
And send the link in our group chat.
Do it.
I mean, it's not going to mean much to you because it's on English Amazon.
Wait, is English Kindle different than American Kindle?
It's in English prices.
Well, yeah, but at least I'll have the price. Fine, just post the title then. I'll.
Well, that's a fucking long link. Jesus Christ. Well, there you go.
Okay.
All right. Anything else from China before we move on to Spider-Man?
Oh no! It does give me the USD price. Okay.
Okay. $400.
All right. Anything else from China Art?
No.
All right. Well, that's it for year 9. The last one of the zeros, but I guess not. According to Wikipedia, it's the last year of the decade, but according
Yeah, but Wikipedia's full of shit.
according to Art, it's not.
I'll go edit the Wikipedia right now.
You should. You should change it. The zeros is 1 through 10.
Yeah.
But before we get into the external stuff, let's go around the horde and everyone share what they thought of the movie. So I guess we can start with Rangi.
Okay. So there's a part of me that even still wants to like this movie. It has spectacle. It has some ideas I think are good, but my big view of the movie, it feels very much like a first draft. It's very obvious, and I think it's bad overall. If I had to rank it out of 10, right now it's probably a 4 because I've thought about a few other things and how I feel about things. But yeah, it's probably a 4 out of 10 for me. Like I said, I feel like there's a skeleton of good ideas here, but it doesn't deliver on it, and kind of the execution of it is the important part. And the annoying thing is they do deliver on a lot of the visual stuff. I think they do that. The effects are good.
Yeah, this movie looks a lot better than No Way Home. I think that's unarguable. No Way Home. I was watching a lot of scenes from that recently. That movie like aged rough in at least the way it looks. It's the CGI
because it's so much CGI,
and it's not very good CGI.
Yeah, and it does feel like I like a lot of Tom Holland's physical acting here, even though I don't like what they're doing with the character.
He also does a lot of his own stunts, which a lot of people forget.
Yeah. Basically, it's a mix of, it feels like a first draft, and I feel like there's 2 different stories meshed together. I kind of dislike how it's presented and how the movie goes, because it feels like they're almost trying to make up for lost time. And like, well, this feels like there's an entire like other movie we missed that would have set up the status quo of this world. I think, did anyone else feel that way?
My thought was that you absolutely could have done another movie. However, I don't feel like we missed like enough that like you needed another movie. You know what I mean? Like I feel like
there's one specific relationship I can point to that definitely needed more explanation than a vague backstory.
What? Punisher?
Punisher, yes, Punisher. That is exactly what it was talking about.
I mean, yeah,
like, I'm sorry.
That would have been a good movie.
The joke was Staten Island was enough for you?
Yeah. Well, because the problem is that they almost come up across at the beginning of the movie as frenemies, you know? Like, they have like an antagonistic relationship, but they clearly know I think Spider-Man knows where he lives.
I think you could have done definitely a like origin story of like Spider-Man and Frank Castle like kind of interacting for the first time. I think that would have been interesting. However, I don't think you can't gather the context of the relationship. Like I mean, like I think there's enough in the movie you kind of gather that they were confrontational at first, and they've kind of formed an uneasy kind of alliance as their goals are more or less aligned. Like obviously disagree on mythology, but.
Well, no. I think that the no-kill stuff versus Frank's, that is enough of a rift that I think you need an actual movie to bridge that gap. But I'm willing to hand off. We'll hold off on that conversation, and I'm willing to hand it off to the next person. Who's next? Is it?
I don't have a lot to say right now. I didn't like the movie. I also am willing to accept the fact that I probably missed some things because I never finished No Way Home.
Yeah, you did miss a decent amount.
Yeah, no. I would. Some of our earlier arguments, what between me and Iron already about this movie, were just kind of like the consequences of No Way Home and what that means for this movie.
Oh.
And like, I don't think and I'm sure we'll get into that later. But it's like it's interesting then that you didn't finish No Way Home.
Also, hi Arkham and Ubali.
Oh yeah, I got to.
Opal's in the chat there.
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't even know Ubals knew of my channel. Well, hello, Ubal.
I think I post in. I know he's in.
Well, yes,
he's in
yes.
High
Hi,
Mark.
Mark.
Yes.
Yeah, I turned No Way Home off because I got to the Aunt May scene and I was fucking in stitches. It was hysterical. And then I was like, this is not what the movie wants me to think. I'm gonna come back to this later, and then I just never did.
Yeah,
I liked
that was funny.
Tom Holland in the movie, and that's pretty
I
much it.
Like Tom Holland in the movie because
Did you at least like
the
John
guy I
Bernthal's
think
acting?
is one of the best actors in the movie. Yeah, well, Tom Holland is actually a good actor.
He is, yes. Did Art? Did you at least like John Bernthal's acting if you didn't like the character?
I think he's doing. I think he's doing the best with the material he's given, but the material he's given is bad.
What are your
It
thoughts?
makes him look like a cartoon character.
Okay. No, like this message from Dake that I'm putting in the group chat does explain some things.
Unity is also here in spirit. That's funny.
I did share the in Yoon's Discord because I do like Unity.
Unity's a homie. Astro, you're up.
Okay, I gotta say, this movie is very basic. It's very 6 out of 10. A lot of people like it. About why I think a lot of people like it is because it hits the emotional beats that people want from a Spider-Man movie. You can argue if those moments are actually good or not, but it does hit them, like the final scene and the MJ falling off a building scene.
Yeah, I agree.
Of course, like everything else, it's kind of looks like a jigsaw puzzle that doesn't quite fit. Like sometimes could have been cut or just merged together. Like we didn't need Scorpion in this movie. It's nice to see Michael Mando, but it's like he's just there as an advanced cameo.
Yeah, same with Tombstone, which is just a.
Well, that one's from a montage. I mean, that's.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like,
I mean, I don't think there's a problem really with montages, like showing what a hero's been up to. Like here's the thing: if this movie was like really like balls to the walls, amazing, and they kept that montage exactly the same, no one would have complained about the montage at all.
I mean,
I like the montage. It's fine. It's just very it's well directed and it looks nice, but it's very, I don't know, kind of cheap way to get claps on the audience.
It's the Fantastic Four montage.
I like it. It's cheap.
I still haven't watched.
I think the Fantastic Four montage was a bit better though.
I can't comment on that.
But all right, I guess
Neither can I.
I'll go. Oh wait, Astro, do you have anything else to say?
It covers up pretty much my basic thoughts. Like this movie feels very 80s.
I can see that.
In like both comic form and movie form. Like it feels very 80s as a movie and 80s as a comic book.
Astro or Art, you were saying something there, or?
I said you take that back. This isn't like an 80s movie.
Not every 80s movie was good, Art. But I will say, I agree with Astro. I think it's very 6 out of 10. Art, correct me if I'm wrong, but you also said 4 out of 10.
Correct.
All right, so Art and Rangi are in 4 out of 10 territory. Me and Astro are in 6 out of 10 territory. So we both agree it's like a little above mid or a little below mid. Like we're kind of somewhat close on this the scale relatively, right? Like they're a little to it's bad, we're a little to it's good. Or solid, I guess is the better term. But
in which case, just to maybe it might be good to like add a little bit of a kind of brief convo then at the end to see if anyone's changed their mind.
Sure.
After the discussion.
I didn't title this one a debate because it's not. I think it's wildly different in perspectives as the He-Man one. On that one, people really liked it and really hated it. So this one's kind of like there's people who like slightly like it and slightly dislike it. So it's kind of like I don't think it's really worthy of the debate title that we put on the other one because like I think it's just gonna be more of just like a chill discussion where that one was a debate that did get a little heated at parts. From some people more than others, but we're not gonna name names here. But
I am.
hey, but it's a lie and you know it. but yeah, I thought some of the stuff was really strong. I think a lot of the acting in this movie was really good. I don't think really anyone did a bad job performance wise. I thought the visuals were really good. I thought the fights were a lot of fun. I thought the quips were pretty good in this movie. I got good few chuckles out of me. Like the stretching comment really made me laugh out loud. Because I'm basically the same age as Peter is in this movie, and I feel exactly the same way he does. That like my body already is a lot more like sore and stiff doing the same things I used to do in high school. So it's like I'm already feeling.
Christ, what did you do to yourself?
I run 10 miles a day.
That's
high school cross country, baby. Yeah. I did really like the relationship between Spider-Man and Punisher. It was nice seeing like actual Hulk again because Professor Hulk is like lame cuck Hulk, and like seeing like real Hulk again, even if it was very briefly. Was
oh yeah, that was one of the that was one of the changes. As much as I don't agree with how, I don't know if I agree with how they did it. I think it's a really good. I think that well, it's almost a necessary thing because I said before in one of our group chats, or maybe with one of the servers we're all on, I feel like Hulk almost loses direction with what he is now. Like, you can't really do much with Hulk as Professor Hulk.
Well, you can. It's just not as nearly as interesting. Also,
especially when you have better.
Arkham, we're not trying to change anyone's minds here. By the way, we're just having a chill chat about the film. You can think it's 1 out of 10. That's perfectly okay. But
you could go lower. We might make him go lower.
Yeah,
by the way, Iron, I don't mean to disrupt your fan, but can you? I mentioned a suggestion in our group chat. Maybe you should actually go in. You do it because right now the relevant people are like present in the YouTube chat.
I don't know how to do that. How do I do that?
Oh,
this is
now I have
another
to look
teach Iron Tech skills session.
You should be able to do it by clicking on us in chat.
Yeah, teaching.
You should be able to do it. Yeah, you should be able to upgrade us to mods. Yeah, you should be able to upgrade us to mods by just clicking on the chat.
I absolutely will not abuse this power. But take Arkham and you should watch the fuck out.
Did you know that the Red Skull was a Nazi?
Who?
The Red Skull.
Who?
I actually don't know if you're kidding or not.
The dude from... What's the funniest movie I can say? Okay. The guy from Gone with the Wind?
So I can just click on you, Rangi, and I'll make you a mod? Why is it?
Yeah. You if you click on the YouTube chat, it should it should bring up a menu, and one of those
It says error.
because it's your channel.
It says unable to load menu. Try again.
Well, I forgot you're on a fake computer. So.
No, I'm on my iPad right now.
Oh, got even worse.
Well, yeah.
Wow. No, we'll figure it out later. We'll figure it out after the stream. Okay. I don't want to do it.
I can try it on my phone. Why? Because Art's gonna do. Art's about to do.
No, use a computer, like a civilized person.
What is that? Is that food?
No,
it's not a Mac, which I know you have.
I was gonna say it's a non-Apple related device that you can then click on things and actually use useful commands with, like make moderator.
All right. I'm going to finish up my. I'm gonna finish up my thoughts on the film, and then Art can take away the external section while I try to figure out how to make Rangi a mod. But yes, and
me. We're gonna make me a mod too.
And Art. While I enjoyed the film, I do acknowledge it had a lot of flaws. I think it's like structurally the weakest of the 4 Spider-Man films, but I still probably enjoy this one more than Far From Home. Homecoming is my favorite and the best of the 4.
Easily the best of the
4. I don't know if which one. I don't know which.
I actually like Far From Home, so
I don't dislike Far From Home. I just think of the 4, I think that one would be the one I would want to rewatch the least. Because other than Mysterio, I don't really think there's a lot of highlights of that film. Because like
Arkham has a question.
Yeah. Who?
Answer the question. Arkham has a question in chat. He wants to know if apples stick more of a meaty taste or is it more salty?
I would say salty.
It's sugary because it's a fruit.
I mean, that's true. It probably is sugary.
Yes. Okay. Art. So yeah. So
what?
That's it. I'm done with my thoughts of the film. We can get into the specifics later, but like I said, I thought it was all right. I enjoyed my theater experience, and I'll probably watch it again at some point. Because I enjoyed enough to do so. External development and financing. Take it away.
Okay. Where should I start? This stuff's not really important. After No Way Home came out hot, Tom Holland said he was unsure if he should continue making Spider-Man films because he didn't want to keep playing the character when he reached his 30s. He is now 30.
The big Frio.
Let's see. By April 2022, Sony was expecting director John Watts to return from the previous trilogy. That probably happened. We'll find out. In February 2023, Feige said the writers were working on a story with big ideas. But this was put on hold due to the Writers Guild of America strike. Tom Holland also said he wanted things in the script. I know, for example, he put in the Spider-Man's powers getting different. I don't know.
So it's kind of
his way was
inverse of Spider-Man 2.
Well, the way he put it was that his powers go through puberty. He also wanted Spider-Man to have a dog for some reason.
Oh, I am the moderator.
Spider dog.
No, by the way, a round of
Spider Pig does whatever a Spider Pig can.
Round of applause for Iron.
Can he swing from a web? No, he can't, because he's a pig. Watch out! Here comes the Spider Pig.
Iron, shut the fuck up.
Not a fan of The Simpsons.
I can't believe that you would reference American Dad like that.
The Simpsons movie is one of the worst movies I've ever seen in a cinema.
Not a fan, I'm assuming then from that statement.
The writer's
It was
strike
too
ended.
late. It was so long after the golden age of The Simpsons.
It was. In September 23, 2023, the writer's strike ended, and Holland confirmed in November that discussions had resumed. Holland tried to understand fan sentiment on the internet because we make these movies for the fans.
I feel like Tom Holland.
You know
sweet and
what?
corny.
That does actually explain like how his performance was as good as it was for how bad the movie was.
I mean, I think he genuinely cares. Like, I don't think that's like.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's like he definitely does not want to be like.
It's not like Sebastian Stan phoning it in for the Thunderbolts. It's not.
Oh, or Pedro Pascal as
In any
the
movie ever.
Mandalorian. Well, I was gonna say as the Mandalorian.
No, I mean he Pedro Pascal can act pretty well. He just phones it in a lot for a lot of
can
stuff he's
no.
He needs to touch his co-stars.
I praised him heavily in a guest spot I did about the was it the Wild Robot. He plays the fox and he's very good at that. I didn't even realize it was Pedro Pascal until somebody told me.
Also pretty good in The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent.
Oh, he is. Yes, that's also a really good movie.
Yeah, we should review it at some point.
You know what? If you want to put that as part of your list, you can.
At some point, we'll get there eventually. 2 years from now. All right, Art.
In early 2024, it was reported that Justin Lin had been in contention to direct, and that Chris McKenna and Alex Thomas had returned from the 3 prior films to write the script, and that filming was set to begin in September or October of that year, delaying filming for the 3rd season of Euphoria to accommodate Zendaya's schedule.
Is it Zendaya or Zendaya?
I have no fucking idea, and also, I don't care. Friday said in July that a script draft was being submitted relatively soon, and Watts might not direct due to his schedule, which was correct.
What is Watts doing right now? By the way, out of curiosity, is he on another project, or is this just one of those things where it's like they're using it as an excuse?
He's playing.
He directed a movie called Wolves, then he produced Final Destination Bloodlines, and then he produced another movie.
He's also playing defense for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Whatever.
No one got that reference.
Okay, wait. So I've got his IMDb up. Give me a minute. We can continue while I'm looking this up because I'm actually curious about this.
Stop being curious. After further work on the script, the studios began meeting with directors. Destin Daniel Cretton, seriously, was the top choice to direct by September 2024. He directed the film Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings, and signed an overall deal with Marvel in December 2021 that included directing a sequel to that film and developing the Disney Plus series Wonder Man. He was also hired to direct Avengers: The Kang Dynasty.
Oh, wait, so he did Wonder Man? Kang Dynasty. Get fucked.
I guess. I don't even know what Wonder Man is.
Apparently, Damage Control is the bad guys in that show as well.
Okay.
That's what I've heard. I haven't watched the shows.
Yeah, Wonder Man was good, by the way.
Okay. Interesting.
Interesting.
I will not watch it.
So we'll have to take you at your word for it, because I'm probably never watching it either. I just don't have
by the way, the most recent work John Watts is credited is 3 episodes of Murder 101. He has upcoming things of Final Destination 7, The Wild Ones, Not Safe for Life, and Disaster Wedding. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. And Disaster Wedding.
Filming was expected to begin in early 2025. In October 2024, Holland was cast in The Odyssey, and Sony approved his request to delay filming by 6 months so he could film that first.
Yeah, it's a big year for Tom Holland and Zendaya. It's a couple that made a lot of money this year.
To be fair, they are probably the biggest
power couple in Hollywood right now.
Yeah, that probably, and it seems like what they do is work in when one of them gets a roll, the other gets a roll, so they get to double dip, and that's actually a really clever kind of strat.
Yeah, they're both.
I'm
in
not
the
gonna
Odyssey.
lie.
They're both in Spider-Man. Although Zendaya is in Dune 3 and Tom Holland's not, so she'll probably beat him this year then.
They just need to
Oh, she
do the.
will.
They just need to do the Danny DeVito strategy now. Danny DeVito.
Wait, what's the
Danny
DeVito strategy?
Danny DeVito bought his own trailer and then rents it out to productions that he works on to be his trailer.
Oh,
which means he gets extra money from renting his own trailer to film production to be his trailer.
That's kind of fucking smart.
That
No,
is funny.
that's really
It's a very
that's
Philadelphia
funny
strategy.
and
Weird because he's from New Jersey.
Yeah, but he's from the part of New Jersey that's like Philly wannabes.
What?
He's from South
What part of Jersey?
He's South Jersey.
What part of Jersey is he?
Yes.
I actually don't know.
Yeah, he's South. He's from South Jersey, which is right next to Philly.
He's from Neptune Township, New Jersey. Was that in South Jersey? You don't even know, do you?
I think so. I mean,
I'm just say shit.
Where is Neptune Township in Jersey? I thought I heard this. Yes, it's Southern Jersey.
Right.
Well, it's literally directly in the middle. So he's like.
Oh, so yeah,
it's Middle Jersey.
What?
It's Middle Jersey.
Central Jersey, although a lot of people say Central Jersey doesn't exist, but he's equidistant from Philly and New York, so he could be a fan of either. And considering, he lived in Philly for a while for the "It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia" show. He probably associates himself more with Philly than New York now.
Why would he live in Philly for that?
Because wasn't it filmed in Philly, that show?
No, it's filmed in LA.
Was it?
Yeah, you can see palm trees.
No, I thought it was filmed in Philly.
Well, you were wrong.
No, I was.
Shocker.
That's a Spider-Man villain.
It's tradition.
So speaking of Spider-Man, let's get back to it.
What the hell is Spider-Man? Okay, where was that? Throughout late 2024, the film was scheduled for release on July 24th, 2026. Throughout late 2024, it was reported that shifting production schedules and potential changes to Zendaya's role due to her commitment to Euphoria, The Odyssey, and Dune Part 3, which were all scheduled to be filmed in 2025. She gets too much work.
That's you just saying that because she's a woman.
Yes.
That's one reason. It's not reported that Charlie Cox would reprise his role as Matt Murdock Daredevil from No Way Home and other MCU media, but Cox denied his involvement in October 2025.
Yeah, that didn't happen.
Cox got cucked.
Got Cox blocked. Thank you.
Yeah.
In February 2025, filming was confirmed to start in mid-2025 in London, and the release date was pushed back to a week to July 31st to distance it from The Odyssey for some reason.
Oh, no, I can understand them wanting to distance it a little bit from The Odyssey, because The Odyssey, as much as I don't think it's good, is a commercial
I thought you didn't see
competitor.
The Odyssey.
I haven't seen The Odyssey, and I never will see The Odyssey.
How can you not think it's good? You haven't seen it. You can't make an opinion one way or the other.
Yeah, well, okay, wait, let me rephrase. I've heard it's not good.
Okay,
there we go.
There you go.
And I also just don't like Christopher Nolan movies outside of a select few.
Did you like The Dark Knight?
5 out of 10.
Break my heart, Rangi.
Oh shit, Everald is in the chat.
Oh no.
Run.
Everybody run. The fun killers here.
So there's very specific Nolan movies I really like, but I just don't like the Nolan aesthetic overall. That's what I would say. And so I'm not kind of inclined to like or be positive about his movies. That's what I would say.
He just did Oppenheimer though, which was really good.
I haven't seen Oppenheimer.
I think you would like it actually.
I probably would actually, because
it's up your based off what I know about you, it's up your alley, and it's very well done.
I mean, I do approve of nuking people.
Anyway, Art, Spider-Man.
Boom.
In March, Sadie Sink was cast as Jean Grey. She was offered the role without auditioning. The character was kept secret until the film's release, apparently, even though I fucking knew and I didn't pay attention to anything about this
I feel like
movie.
everyone knew that. Everyone was like getting on me for spoilers. I'm like, I don't know anyone who didn't know that Jean Grey was in this movie.
No, wait. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the trailer just showed her in her colors.
To be fair, though, if you don't know or you don't for some reason don't connect it, I can understand people being like that might be a spoiler. And
I mean, literally the casting was like just like all over like IMDb and like Google. Like I saw it like the weekend it came out and it was already
yeah, if you look it up, it's obvious. That's true.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's like it's not like they could have gave her like an what's the word a pseudonym. No, like they didn't have to say like on Google like what the actual like reveal is. They could have like gave her like a different title credit.
Oh, also apparently a big sacrifice to the rain gods. I approve of this.
Blood for the blood god.
True, exactly. No, the blood god isn't involved in the rain. That's the okay, no, I'm getting into 40k lore and / Warhammer lore. Okay. No,
Dake, do I sound better now?
that was the goal, is to make art pay, or it was make art pay attention to chat and make Iron pay attention to chat, because
this is actually I think the most consecutive watchers we ever had. 9.
Yo, welcome.
We usually do like 4 or 5, if that.
Well, look, the homies have come out because they do want to hear us talk about this. So
they want to hear you guys destroy me with facts and logic about why Spider-Man's bad.
Which is going to be easy, by the way.
Anyway, Art, we keep cutting you off.
Fuck. Blah, 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 blah.
Well, if you insist.
Filming was set to begin that August. John Bernthal was revealed to be reprising his MCU role of the Punisher. Holland and Bernthal had worked together on the film Pilgrimage and helped each other during the casting process for their respective MCU roles.
This is their 3rd film together this year, I think.
Bernthal said it was important to himself, Holland, and Cretton that the film's portrayal feel like the same character that is seen in the Disney Plus television special The Punisher: One Last Kill. I don't know if that's accurate.
Astro, would you say that's accurate?
I haven't seen that special.
Rangi, have you?
He's bourbon.
Wow. Okay, so no one here has seen that special, so I guess we'll let him have it. Although, put an asterisk next to that, because I doubt everyone would agree with that statement.
The filmmakers were in constant discussion. What?
So I was about to say, weren't there some clips from One Last Kill that were pretty funny?
Yeah, the one where he's like, or the one that falling through the table. Oh, Upslot Man. That's a reference I haven't heard in a long time.
The filmmakers were in constant discussions with the creative team behind the Disney Plus series Daredevil Born Again to ensure impacts are felt between the two projects and events line up for their shared characters.
I have not watched Born Again and probably won't anytime soon.
I haven't watched it either, so I have no idea how it connects or doesn't connect.
Dude, this is great, guys. None of us have watched the stuff they told us to watch. I'm proud of us.
Fuck Marvel. Following rumors that Mark Ruffalo would reprise his MCU role of Bruce Banner / Hulk, his casting was confirmed with the start of filming in August 2025. Yeah. They felt Brand New Day was stacking the deck by featuring both Bernthal and Ruffalo.
One of those names
Okay.
makes me a lot happier
Ruffalo was
than
only
the other.
there for like.
I don't like Mark Ruffalo.
He was only in the movie like 10 minutes.
I think Mark Ruffalo is pretty mediocre actor. But John Bernthal's my
He
goat.
can be good, but
he can be. Like, I liked him in Shutter Island, but like I think Leonardo DiCaprio like was just like making him good by being in his presence.
Well, I just think of him in Zodiac, and that movie's amazing.
I still need to see that.
For fuck's sake.
That's what's his name? Did that
Fincher.
Yeah. Fincher movies are usually pretty good. Although I thought The Killer was a bit overrated, but we don't need to have that combo here.
Okay. Principal photography began on August 3rd, 2025 in Glasgow, Scotland.
Scotland.
Love me some Scotland.
Holland was inspired by director Christopher Nolan's efficient approach on the Odyssey and wanted to bring a similar work ethic to Brand New Day, insisting that they have each day's filming planned ahead of time and that practical stunts be performed wherever possible. Some stunts were inspired by the Marvel Spider-Man video game series, including its finishing moves.
Oh, I did notice that. I'm like, did they actually copy the game? So the answer is yes. Because I'm like, this looks like a cutscene in the game.
You gotta have that cross-media self-promotion.
I really liked the first Spider-Man game. And then I heard things about the other Spider-Man games. I bought them, but I never played them. I'm a little nervous too, because I don't think I'll enjoy it as much as I would hope.
Dance choreographer Nathan Kim designed the body movements of when Jean is body hopping.
I did like how it looked. I thought it was a fun use of the powers, even if there's a lot of things to go into about it later. I at least liked how it looked.
All of the New York locations were filmed in Glasgow and at sets at Pinewood Studios.
Yeah, you can't actually film in New York. The actors would get stabbed.
And so they came to England. Smart.
No, they went to Scotland. We've been over this.
Or even worse.
It's just even drunker Englishmen.
And smack. They're on smack.
What drug is that a reference into?
Heroin.
Gotcha. Yeah, in New York we prefer methamphetamine.
You're not even in New York.
I've been to New York. I'm closer to New
What
York
do you mean?
Here.
we all know that you live in Maryland.
Merry Maryland. I'm whatever East Coast state is funniest at the time.
Okay.
Canada.
Yes, Canada. That's true.
Yeah, I'm from Newfoundland.
Newfoundland.
Newfoundland. That's too funny.
He just discovered it.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah, he now has to go into the history of all of its media.
I guess someone would discover Canada every day, right? Like, there's some child out there that discovers the existence of Canada every day.
What are we on, by the way? I was stepped away again.
We're still in development, financing, and Honey Smacks.
Oh, okay. So what did we talk about for? Did we talk about what the deal is, at least, or was last movie? Because I looked this up.
What?
What?
For the distribution, because Spider-Man is still owned by Sony and the movie rights are still owned
We
by
haven't gotten there yet.
That's in legal
Oh, okay.
contracts.
Okay, I guess it can be. I could see it either way, so. Sorry, this is one of the few things I did actually research.
Let's see. More filming took place at a cemetery in Surrey, England on August the 7th. I didn't say what cemetery because I wanted to mention that it was 15 minutes away from where I live.
Nice.
These were some of the first non-stunt scenes filmed. After filming the cemetery shots, they needed for the opening montage, Creighton asked I wanted to do another tape that could be used for the end of the film. Okay. The sound soundstage work took place at Palmwood for most of September. At the start of September, Ruffalo said he still had not seen a script.
That's lovely.
Uh-oh.
Sadie Sink did not receive a script until she arrived in London for filming, which took place in the city's Battersea Park between early and mid-September. On September 19th, Holland suffered a mild concussion while performing a stunt on the Pinewood set.
Wait.
Christ.
So, if she didn't receive a script, it's safe to say most of the other actors didn't receive a script then.
Well, he just said Mark Ruffalo and Sadie Sink.
And arrived on the set.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but maybe just more of the like less important characters. I guess I would say then.
The main antagonist is a less important character.
Yeah.
Okay.
Think about it.
Depends on your point of view, doesn't it?
Rangi sometimes says things, and then my head starts to hurt. Anyway,
Yeah, that's my call.
More filming took place in Basingstoke, England, Dorchester, England, and then on December 19th, 2025, filming had wrapped.
That's all, folks.
In January 2026, they reported that none of that matters. None of this shit matters. First trailer was released in March 2026, publicly revealing the hands returned. I like the foot, but not as good. And they also announced that Keith David was in the movie as the narrator of the Nature documentary about spiders.
Oh, yeah.
For about 10 seconds.
Best part of the movie. Feige indicated in mid-July that Florence Pugh would reprise her MC role of Yelena Belova.
Oh,
and Rosario Dawson. What?
I look forward to when we can talk about the Yelena stuff because I fucking hate her so much. This is like the first interaction I've seen of Yelena since Black Widow. So
have you not seen Thunderbolts?
No, why would I?
Why would he do that?
I saw Thunderbolts. The only
I didn't have to review it at the time.
I've seen every MCU film but two.
This moron.
I can't believe you haven't seen Avengers 2 yet.
I haven't seen the Marvels. That's the first one I skipped, and then I haven't seen Captain America: Brave New World. Those are the two I skipped.
Oh, okay. I have actually watched one of those. So
which one?
The Cap 4. I watched it with Ian.
Was it any good? I'm assuming no.
No.
It's an MCU movie made after like 2012.
I think art was in that call too.
I wasn't there.
Did you not like Guardians art?
Guardians is good. I just picked it, I'm going to be honest with you. Rosario Dawson revealed that she had reprised her role as Claire Temple, but the scene had been cut.
Yeah.
Yeah, hi Bagel. Yeah, he is here now.
He has a rose.
That is important.
He's a rose.
In April 20...
we need to get him on for something, by the way.
Other than
he's been on 2 episodes.
No, but we need to get him on for like an actual review.
Yeah, if he's down.
In April 2026, Holland said additional photography was taking place in London to add more humour. Great. And incorporate a villain plotline in a new way.
In
a brand new way?
Yes.
This is first attempt. Time to bring this out. Art, I know you want to get to this. This is a good. Am I the only one who thought they put too much humor and they actually just misunderstood the idea of like some kind of level of seriousness to the plot.
Yes, it's just like almost every other fucking MCU movie. Yes.
I think it's
Okay,
more
well,
appropriate for Spider-Man than a lot of the other characters, to be fair.
A lot of the humor in this
problem is
movie.
that
A
that
lot of,
humor has to be funny.
I thought
yeah, a
that
lot of the
was-
humor in this movie was fucking painful.
I remember laughing.
Like the Mysterio, like you know how they were talking with Yelena, and they mentioned the Mysterio fan art involving 10 Mysterios and Spider-Man. What was that?
I actually
What
don't
was
remember.
that about?
I don't remember that part, to be honest.
No, I do remember that because I remember him saying I've seen it. And I'm like, oh no, oh no.
It's
Somebody's gonna draw that now. I'm gonna have to see that now.
Someone had to write down that line in the movie. Someone had to read it, approve it. Tom Holland had to say it, or I guess I forget who had said it.
Oh, Dake, by the way, says there was humor in this movie.
And a lot of the humor actually comes from the Punisher more than Spider-Man.
Honestly, yeah, and I felt like he was flan. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. No, I'm
John
gonna.
Bernthal doesn't miss. Oh my goats!
Let me tell you something.
John Bernthal,
Like I
is
said,
actually, I said this before.
we'll get to that. We'll get to
I hate
that.
naps.
We continue.
John Bernthal is my favorite actor of this generation of actors.
I like John Bernthal. I didn't like him in this movie,
All right.
and it's not his fault.
You can-
It's his writer's fault.
You can continue, Art.
The first ever cut was around 180 minutes long.
How long?
Jesus Christ. 144 minutes ish.
Okay.
Jesus,
A
no.
long movie.
You know
Too
what?
much movie.
You say that though, because when I'm in the theater, the modern theater experience is abysmal. It's been years since it was last time I was in the theater was He-Man, but before that it was like 10 years prior. The modern theater experience is abysmal.
It's just kind of a funny statement that He-Man is what got you to go back to theaters when no one saw that movie.
Well, no, because we were reviewing
No,
it and I really liked it.
I know that, but I'm just saying, it's just an ironic statement. A film that made like $100 million total was the film that got you to come back to theaters after 10 years of not going.
yeah, but
I also totally went to the cinema to see He-Man. I also totally went to the cinema to see this movie.
yeah, I mean, Art went to the same cinema. We sat together.
Did you totally
Chat.
Did you totally go to the cinema to see Project Hail Mary?
Yeah.
Yes,
No,
absolutely.
we were sitting together for that one as well. Ignore the fact that I watched it like 2 months after we did that stream.
You guys are flizziming Rangi's tism? I don't get it.
Yeah.
Probably.
We probably are, yes. But either way, I guess we continue.
Yeah, I know. Bagel's pretty funny, right? Anyway, yes, Art, go.
Okay, that's the end of the development and all that bullshit.
All right, legal and contract. So, Rangi, Sony's time. Sony legal stuff.
Okay, so they've been very protective about the actual thing. What little I've found, a lot of this seems to be based off of the No Way Home contract. The idea is Disney co-finance it, and I don't know how accurate this is, because the problem with this is we're going off of contracts that I don't know if have been actually made public.
What do you like, insider information or something?
That I don't have insider information. I know Disney wanted a 50-50 split between them and Sony, because Sony owns like the movie rights to Spider-Man, and they still own it, and they're very protective of it because
they're never getting it back.
Well, no, with its history of making money, I wouldn't either. I don't blame them. So I hate Sony as a company because of a lot of the things they do with gaming, but I wouldn't give this shit up either. Like, this is licensed to print free money, you know?
I will say the Sony Marvel movies tend to at least be a more fun experience than modern Disney Marvel movies for the most part. Like,
yes, the same type of catalog that includes Madam Web and Morbius.
Yeah, those movies were fucking hysterical.
Well, no. To be fair, also, those weren't Sony Marvel movies. Marvel was not involved in the development of them.
They're still Marvel characters.
Those were pure Sony movies.
Yeah, Sony movies about Marvel characters, as I said.
I did see Madam Web in theaters.
Wait, really?
Yeah, you know what? I don't even blame you for that one.
It was me and 2 other people.
The Venom movies were also really funny.
I actually
Tom Hardy.
Eddie Brock. I have an ironic enjoyment of Venom 1, but
and that's the least funny of the 3.
Yeah, and then I haven't really watched any of the other two, so. But when it comes to the deal, so there is a lot of knowledge out there that Disney wanted 50-50, but Sony just refused that. And so while Sony hasn't actually shared it, the circulated information about the Sony deal, from what I've been able to find from what little research I could do, and a lot of this is also based off of the No Way Home contract, because the No Way Home contract was apparently 25-75 in favor of Sony. Basically, Disney co-financed 25% of the movie, and they get 25% of the box office, but they retain 100% of the merchandising rights. So Sony gets a 75% cut of this, but also they have to pay 75%, which, by the way, is an absurdly good deal for Sony. But I guess if you have the rights, and like, this is one of Marvel's few untainted. I think even after this movie, it's one of Marvel's only untainted characters. Because as much as I think this movie did damage, like, we're gonna have to like deal with the normie perspective here.
Well, I mean, the normie perspective still thinks a lot of Marvel characters are pretty strong.
Outside of that, I think the other contracts we can talk about is there's very clearly some kind of contract that Tom Holland has that brings Zendaya into it with a higher rate than she otherwise would based off her screenshot. Because she got paid. I've seen things that say that she got paid double the price of. I haven't looked into this as much.
$10 million, right?
Yeah, and Punisher got paid like half as much, and maybe it's just a name thing for her, but I mean, the fact she's even in the movie.
I can't confirm that she has a name.
She does have a name. John Bernthal is known as the Punisher. She is known as Zendaya.
So Tom Holland got 20 million. Zendaya got 8 million, not 10. My bad. Mark Ruffalo got 12 million. John Bernthal got 6 million. So Mark Ruffalo got 12 million for barely.
Well, wow! Wait, not a bad haul for an afternoon's work.
Yeah, Sadie Sink got 4 million. I guess he had to do all the motion capture stuff for the Hulk, and then Michael Mando got 3 million.
Yep. But yeah, the big contract thing that is interesting here is going to be the right stuff, though. And it would be particularly more interesting if we got into the X-Men rights, but Disney just decided to buy out Fox for the movie rights for the X-Men.
I mean, well, that wasn't the only reason, but that was a bigger factor than probably should have been.
Well, this would act if they didn't buy up Fox. This would absolutely be another like major contract thing. So I think
No,
I
I'm saying
think it's
that like they didn't.
bring it up.
You said they bought Fox for the X-Men rights. That wasn't like the reason they bought it. That was a part of it, and probably a bigger decision than they would want to admit. Part of the decision than they would want to admit, because that's back when every superhero film was making like $1 billion. But it wasn't like the sole reason they bought Fox.
I pulled up the thing. Wait, what's coming, Rangi? Out? Everyone's fucked by this movie. Oh, okay. No, I understand that. We'll get to that when we get to that. Because I agree and I disagree. Oobly. Everyone's fucked by this movie.
Hey, Ned was perfectly fine. Ned did no wrong.
By the way, we're gonna talk about that later. And speaking of which, this is probably a good time. Does anyone else have anything to say about the contracts and stuff?
No, I think we can go to production marketing. Art.
Marketing. On August 1st, 2025, known as Spider-Man Day, apparently, Sony released an 8-second teaser showing glimpses of the new Spider-Man costume.
Oh.
Sweet.
On August 10th, Sony released a behind-the-scenes video recapping the first day of filming. First trailer was released on March 18th, 2026. Sony partnered with fans and content creators to release short clips of the trailer on the previous day. Jesus Christ.
That could be you one day, Art. You could be that content creator.
I hope not.
No, I'll do it, but they have to pay me a substantial amount of money.
The trailer received 718.6 million views in 24 hours. It surpassed the record for a film trailer, Deadpool & Wolverine's 365 million views in 8 hours, and surpassed the overall 24-hour record set by the video game Grand Theft Auto 6. Wave Metrics reported that the trailer surpassed 1.1 billion views within 4 days, the first film trailer to cross that threshold.
Yeah, no, this film's doing crazy numbers. I thought it was just gonna do like crawl to $1 billion. I was dead wrong. We can get to how much it's currently doing in a sec.
Oh no! That's gonna be one of the interesting things that I think. Not because of the box office itself, because I'm not too surprised about that, but I think the implications of the box office is going to be really interesting.
Why would it be interesting? Every Spider-Man movie does well. I think Amazing Spider-Man 2 was like the only one that didn't do well out of like all 9
Wait,
of them. Right?
what? No. Okay, we'll talk about it when we talk about it.
But I'm just saying, other than Amazing Spider-Man 2, has there been a
We'll talk about it when we talk about it.
All right, do you have anything else to say? Because that's the next topic.
Rothman and Holland repeated footage from the film at CinemaCon in April 2026. The second trailer was released on June 17th. Sony screened the first 18 minutes of the film at the Cine Europe convention later that month. A final trailer was released on July 21st. Bernthal presented a clip from the film at the 2026 San Diego Comic-Con in late July. The promotional campaign included $309 million worth of media value from promotional partners, with Little Caesars and McDonald's providing the most value. Sony partnered with 165 brands, with Little Caesars, Samsung, Asus, BMW, and Liquid IV receiving promotional placement within the film. Little Caesars created a replica of Peter Parker's apartment as a fan experience. On June 17, 2026, Samsung launched the online interactive fan experience of the Spider Tracker, allowing fans to follow updates for the film and submit real-world Spider-Man sightings.
That's kind of funny. It's like
wait. Did I hear Final Fantasy 4? Final Fantasy
no,
15?
You did not.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay. No. Okay. No, I don't know.
Well,
I'd like
Rangi's
I
having a
like
stroke.
looked away for a minute. No, I looked away for literally a minute, and then I heard Final Fantasy, and I was like, "Wait, what?"
Rangi's broken.
you
Someone needs to
definitely didn't
fix
hit.
it.
Neither the word final or fantasy left my
Okay,
mouth.
it was probably similar words then. Okay, I apologize.
Little Caesars also created a Spider-Man inspired Weberoni pizza.
What,
A
they jizz
Zillow
on it?
listing, I don't know. A Zillow listing was also created for Peter Parker's apartment. The experience received a 20,000 reservations to attend.
Bagel said, "Why wasn't there a real life Yelena bathhouse experience?"
God damn it! At the end of June 2026, Sony released a promotional video in conjunction with the start of the 2026 FIFA World Cup knockout stage, which saw Argentina national football
Oh.
team player Lionel Messi meeting Parker in a cafe while searching for Spider-Man using the
I
Spidey
have a
Tracker
picture
app.
of that.
Oh,
Yeah, here it is. It's Messi and Spider-Man, the most famous superhero and the most famous athlete.
yeah,
Who?
whoever he is.
Who? Wait. I heard Spider-Man app, but who's the other person?
It's the
Lionel Messi?
yeah, he's
Oh, that looks fucking awful.
Messi.
yeah, he's the
Wait,
he's the greatest soccer player of all
what do you-
time.
Pele?
He's better than
Wait,
Pele.
but his name is Messi.
I know he's not.
Yes, he is.
Oh.
No, he's not.
No, I can believe he's Messi, but what's his name?
No.
Lionel.
Let's see.
That?
No. But you said he was Messi, but like, who are we talking about? That's Messi.
Battleon, in character as Ned and Spider-Man, appeared at Samsung's July 2026 Galaxy Unpacked event in London to promote phones. A commercial for MLB showed Spider-Man interacting with Juan Solo of the New York Mets. That can't be his real name.
Yeah, it's
Oh, it's
Juan
not.
Soto.
Okay, good. Oh, Soto. I saw Juan Solo.
No, I have a shirt that says Juan Solo. It's pretty funny. It's a Mexican Han Solo with like a little chili pepper instead of a gun.
Brand New Day also partnered with Google for its Street View and Search and TikTok Spotlight program. By the film's release, it had a social media reach of 2.86 billion, which was the most ever recorded. And that's the end of marketing. Jesus Christ.
I can believe that just based off what we know about the actual box office stuff. So,
well, speaking of box office, what is it currently sitting at?
oh, somebody
1
says
point-
Messi better than Ronaldo, and I don't know who either.
But Iron said that.
Yeah, Iron is somebody. I don't know
That's,
what.
well, is he?
Either of those. Wait, no, but like, okay, but like, I don't know how good of actors are they.
Well,
Pele was a good actor. Well, no, Pele was in a movie.
Messi doesn't speak English. Ronaldo speaks
Who?
English though.
No, he could be in an Argentinian movie.
Well,
Okay, wait.
he could
How
be
do you
any
know they can
Latinos.
speak English? Have you talked to them?
Whenever he,
That's not too Iron.
There's actually
He couldn't be in a Brazilian movie now, could he?
I mean,
Anyway.
I don't know. They're in some kind of weird subpart industry called sports.
Rangi,
I don't know what that is.
There's a funny story. One time, Ed Sheeran was talking to Messi at a party.
Who?
You don't know the singer Ed Sheeran?
No, I don't know who that
Count
is.
yourself lucky.
He's not. He's very overrated. But
I think I've seen him once or twice reference something.
he's in Game of
This-
Thrones.
I don't know who he is.
You say he's overrated, but yeah, every time I hear his name come up, everyone fucking hates him.
Yeah, I say I know I've heard the name, but I don't actually know who he is.
He's ginger. That's all you need to know.
Okay, that's fair.
What was I gonna say? So Ed Sheeran was talking to Messi at a party, and after like talking to him for 10 minutes, someone came up to him and was like, "Ed, you know Messi doesn't speak English, right?" Messi was just standing there, smiling and nodding.
I like that Bagel has caught on to the gimmick, and so I have to change the gimmick now.
Okay. Spider-Man Brand New Day premiered at the Dolby Theatre in Hollywood, Los Angeles on July 27th, 2026, before opening on July 31st in 4,487 theaters.
And
It was released in Screen X. What the fuck is that?
they're testing for the X-Men. No,
Oh, hey, Astro. By the way, how are you doing? Because you were off for a little bit.
Yep, I just had to do something. Did you read my message in chat?
I did.
Yeah, you said
I
BRB.
did. No, I did. I was just surprised it took this long, and I was like, "Oh, are you?" Look.
Yeah, I mean, I said 10 minutes, and it's 12 minutes. Not that bad. Not iron levels.
Oh wait, was it 12 minutes? Actually, no, it might have been.
Yeah, I sent the message at 7:55.
Okay,
1:55. Get it right.
Okay, but we have to talk about actual civilized time zones. And I'm not going to say what that time zone is.
8:55. Everyone knows you're on the
1:55.
You're on the West Coast, Rangi. I'm on the East Coast.
I mean, I am.
You're on the West
but
Coast.
You don't have to highlight it.
Dude, you know how fucking big the West Coast is, Rangi? That's like it's like a third of the U.S.'s population.
10 miles? Is it like 10 miles?
Where? What do you mean? There's a lot of West Coast.
The West Coast of the U.S., unless you want to claim British nationality.
You know what? I'm going to do so.
Nobody wants to claim British nationality.
Not even
gross.
I am totally a Brit. What do you mean? You can tell by my accent.
Apparently, Screen X, they project a screen on the walls, on the side of the walls too, and it sounds like one of the worst ways to watch a movie, according to Becky.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, it does sound pretty bad.
Well, it's not as bad as 3D.
True, 3D is still probably worse.
No. So what I did was I went and did whatever, and it was apparently supposed to be the premium for what my theater did. And by the way, the visuals and all that stuff, it looked really good. I'll say that, like, the visuals and stuff looked really good. The problem I felt was the actual, like, writing and script.
All right, well, before we get into the writing and script, this film made a fuck ton of money.
As of August 9th, 2026, Spider-Man Brand New Day has grossed $654 million in the United States and Canada and $1 billion in other territories for a worldwide total of $1.6 billion, making it the highest grossing film of 2026. Its $932 million opening weekend was the second best of all time behind Avengers Endgame. On Monday, August the 3rd, it became the second fastest film to gross $1 billion, doing so in 6 days.
That's fucking crazy. I like how this film made more on its first day in the US than Supergirl made in its entire runtime. I think
Don't forget the Mandalorian and Grogu as well.
No.
In the United States and Canada,
and He-Man.
Yes.
In the United States and Canada, on Thursday, August the 6th, it became the fastest film to gross $500 million, doing so in 7 days.
Bye, Dake. Salute.
Yep.
He's gone.
Now we can all talk about the movie for real. We were just waiting for Take the
lead. It opened as the number one film in 66 box office markets and had the highest grossing opening weekend of all time in at least 11 countries, including France, Brazil, Spain, and Peru. In its second weekend, it remained the top film in most of its 67 markets. Brand New Day became the highest grossing Hollywood film in India. As of August 9th, 2026, the film's top grossing markets include China, $186 million, the United Kingdom, $87 million, Mexico, $65 million, India, $52 million, and France, $49 million.
But I hear no evil, Dake.
It's not shocking to me that this made money. I feel like
I knew it was going to make money. I thought it was going to finish around $1 billion. This is doing a lot better than I expected. Which this is on me for downing Spider-Man. That was a mistake.
Yeah, I think a lot of this is dealing with Arachne Man. Yeah.
Well, because I knew this film was going to outpace all the other MCU films that came out recently, but this is by this much is a little surprising. I thought the industry was the superhero genre was a bit more dead than it is, because like this is like
okay, no, it's very dead outside of certain characters, and Spider-Man is gonna be one of those characters, I think.
Yeah, but even
Spider-Man,
Batman and
probably Avengers too.
Even Batman and Superman only did like 600, 700 million.
Well, but I don't know, like,
so it's literally
Spider-Man
just Spider-Man.
has a really good history at the box office.
So does
in
Batman.
General.
Like the Batman.
No.
What do you mean no? The Batman has done extremely. Batman has done extremely well at the box office over time. The vast majorities were like extremely high successes.
Okay, no, you're kind of right there. I think
The Dark Knight did $1 billion back when that was like unheard of. That was 2008.
Yeah.
Saw that movie in the cinema twice.
I was too young to see that movie in cinema.
But you know what I mean, like we're talking Batman level at this point, and it's like it's not shocking that it did $1 billion. You know,
I'm saying, I'm saying Superman and Batman are 2 and 3 at worst, like in popularity levels, and they did not do $1 billion, where Spider-Man did well over.
Yeah, but I think also they didn't have an ongoing series as well. Spider-Man did, and I'm talking about like the most recent stuff for them.
That's fair.
No legacy
I guess I underestimated how popular this take of Spider-Man is. Like, I think it's safe to say this is the most popular take on Spider-Man. I think it's outpaced Tobey Maguire. Not that Tobey's still my favorite Spider-Man.
I think Tobey is way better than this. I like the John Watts era, but I feel like this is compatible with John Watts, but I think it is.
The funny thing is, though, as even though the Amazing Spider-Man movies are the worst series, I think Andrew Garfield was probably the most comic accurate Spider-Man, and just like how he's presented as Spider-Man.
Oh God! If you gave me if you gave us a good thing with him.
Yeah, and if he had a good script, dude, that would have been fucking phenomenal.
And a competent writer. Yeah, it's like it's one of those things where it's kind of like how Henry Cavill is with Superman, right?
Like, yeah, Henry Cavill could have been a really good Superman if he wasn't let down.
Well, Henry Cavill, I think, just appearance based and kind of acting talent based, he could have actually just been the definitive Superman.
I think it's gonna be hard to ever top Christopher Reeves. Like, that's just like Christopher Reeves.
The 1970s Superman.
I was gonna say that was a joke.
It's Christopher Reeve.
Yes, sorry, I always get it because there's George Reeves and Christopher Reeve, who both played Superman.
I was gonna say that was the purpose of the joke.
Yeah, but it's like you don't know a lot of common things, but you also play dumb, so it's like hard to tell.
That is the point.
Kinda, he says.
You don't know the star of Somewhere in Time?
Lol. Do not let the internet hear you say that. Bagel, wait, which statement are you referring to?
Well, read the next comment and it will let you know.
Do not let the internet high top.
It's gonna kill over.
Yeah, but I said a lot of statements in a row there.
Okay.
No, you didn't.
I don't know anything about High Top's thing.
The passion and the themes. Oh, that's actually a good segue into the themes.
I was gonna say okay, guys. Actually, this might be an extra bonus segment we should go into. It's not normally part of it, but how much have any of us engaged with like social media takes on this?
Not even a little bit.
Not too much.
No,
I saw Red Letter Media like the movie though.
I try to avoid other critics' assessments of films when we review them.
I'm always iffy until I watch the thing, and then I watch a few things, and some things are hypercritical, and some things weren't.
Well, I was just saying, for me, I don't like to have like critics like put ideas in my head when I'm assessing a film. Like I want to like just kind of keep it to my own thoughts as much as possible.
I tend to read like spoiler messages, but I did actually go out of my way to not read or watch things too much this film. But in this case, I did actually watch videos after I watched the movie, and I went out my way to be like, okay, I feel iffy about these things. I did actually watch a couple. High Top is one of them where I was like, okay, well, that's somebody's going to be iffy on my point of view. And by the way, I do actually really dislike High Top. I don't think he actually.
You dislike High Top? How could you do that? He has so much passion. He really loves film.
There's some things that did actually like sway me, and some things that didn't, and that's why Emperor Iron. I was like, oh, I feel like it's a 3 out of 10 after I did the thing, and then I was like, I'm kind of now like, I think it's a 4 out of 10.
Nice. All right. Themes. Astro, why don't you go first? Because we haven't heard from you in a while.
Sure, let's see. Themes. Spider-Man at rock bottom because he has made his own web of things that are not people.
Is he at rock bottom?
It's
pretty much like, dude, he's on his couch scrolling Instagram reels, seeing his 4 best friends succeed in college and life.
I mean, I would agree. Okay. This is probably like the lowest he's been in a long time.
He's living in a shed full of asbestos.
Wait, is he the lowest he's been in a long time, or is he rock bottom?
All right. Well, I mean, other than like, would you say like what do you consider rock bottom? Like rock bottom is kind of like a point in like time where you're just like everything's not going right for you, right? Like I wouldn't say Aunt May dying is a rock bottom. That's just a traumatic event. They're different.
Oh well, rock bottom is just when you have nothing left, right?
Rock bottom is the lowest point you've hit in your life.
Yeah, and I don't know, like he has
no friends, no family,
questionable
wealth. Amounts of money.
What do you mean questionable amount? That never comes up. What do you mean?
Well, that's why it's questionable. We don't know if he has money or not.
He has definite friends. We see him talking to several friends.
Who, Frank Castle?
In fact, he goes, no. I'm talking about the detective lady.
So his friends are a psychopath and a police officer.
Yeah, that's more than 0. You're right.
Okay, they're work.
But only at the end of the movie does Peter mention that him and Punisher are friends.
Oh, no, it's very clear just based off of their interactions.
All right, Astro.
If they weren't friends, then Spider-Man would have just handed them off to the cops.
Spider-Man and his psychotic friends. Anyway, Astro, continue with the theme analysis.
Let's see. Revenge. Revenge is a theme for like one character. Gene.
Everyone's favorite character in this
Let's
film.
see.
Yeah, yes. Favorite
response to tragedy.
Favorite is a bit of a bold statement, but okay. I mean, I think she's one of the most more important characters. She's definitely not my favorite.
Rangi, I was being sarcastic.
She was on demon time the whole movie.
Rangi, understand sarcasm challenge level impossible.
You knew that already, though.
Yeah, that's the autism creeping in. Anyway, Astro themes. Sorry, buddy.
Let's see, themes. Response to trauma. Hulk fixed himself by making his own device. Punisher lives in a random, what are they called where you store boats? Docks. Or shipyard, or whatever. And Jean is out there mind controlling, beating up people, trying to get the one guy to find a MacGuffin of VMAX.
Killing people, you forgot that. That's important.
I don't think Hulk has killed people in the MCU.
No.
Jean
has killed people.
Bro, that's the old guy into a taxi scene.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
that's
That
probably.
is
Yeah,
diabolical.
I'm sorry. That fucker is dead.
Well, actually, maybe not, but that doesn't change the fact that she.
Okay,
attempted
he's either
manslaughter.
dead or crippled for life.
Yeah.
I'll give you that. Okay.
I have a friend who was
And
run
what-
over by a car.
Ooh.
Yeah, but yeah, it's I mean, that doesn't undo how horrific that action was. But I'm saying you don't act. The car wasn't going that fast, so he wasn't definitely dead. So, but here's the thing.
Well, wait, no. He literally ragdolls. I'm sorry. He literally ragdolls.
Yeah, but like that doesn't necessarily mean he's dead. That's my point.
Okay.
We're talking about the guy who gets hit in the car, because
that's
that
the point.
fucker's dead.
I was gonna say, does Gene know he would survive that?
Well, no, it's not changing that. I'm just saying that, like, if you want to get like technical, he could possibly have survived
Sure.
that. And like, but like
The way the way that car hits him, that guy is fucking dead.
there's a good chance, yes.
I was gonna say, Ark. When it showed up at your place and blew out your kneecaps. If you survive, am I still in the clear?
I'm not saying she's in the clear. I'm just being a pedantic ass about it.
Okay, that's great. So you admit you're wrong.
I didn't. What? I just said she might have not killed the guy. I never said that.
Oh, you admit you're being pedantic, and that's what do you mean?
Rangi, pot meat kettle. Like you're the most pedantic one on the podcast.
No, but I haven't admitted it.
Anyway,
I probably have actually.
you
To be
are.
fair.
Astro, anything else for themes?
Evolution. Because you get to see Peter get new abilities and Jean get new abilities.
And rebirth. Peter becomes a new man by the end of the film.
I am both. What?
It's all the fans jacking off to that scene. But yeah, I mean, I think Astro pretty much hit all the general themes of the quote unquote understandable revenge motives of the villain, the kind of the evolution rebirth as Peter as a character going from rock bottom to like kind of like a new path in life, just kind of and all the trials and tribulations that come with that journey. Any Art, Rangi, anything else you guys want to add to the themes?
Nothing comes to mind, but hold on. I might have some things to react to. A lot of it is I'm kind of waiting for a lot of the deeper discussion because I feel like a lot of things I have to talk about are deeper discussions, you know?
All right, well, I have to BRB, but you guys can talk about the tone and atmosphere while I'm going.
Okay.
Let's see, I noticed the film was very yellow.
Okay, outside of just that, because I don't know what you mean by yellow.
Like the actual color.
Yeah, it's one of the colors that exist. Like a
I don't know
banana.
if I noticed that, but as far as tone and atmosphere, this is the thing that's annoying. To me, the atmosphere I set up, it's like the idea of like, oh my god, Spider-Man is so active and so involved as a presence. It's like reduced New York's crime rate. They actually say that like he has taken down the major crime lords of the bureaus, and that's like had a major thing. Which, by the way, like those crime organizations would just be like, okay, well, oh, you took out Jake, okay, we'll put out Bob. But also outside of that, this idea that Spider-Man himself could have like a major thing on crime. Like, I think he would be a major figure within like New York like pop culture, but the idea he's going to be like having as major of a effect on crime that they represent was also annoying to me, because it was like, no, well, the idea of Spider-Man is he is your neighborhood Spider-Man. You know, he has a relatively low effect, but he has an effect, and he is just kind of, you could, if I think you could do something if the idea is like he's inspiring the average citizens to do some more than they would normally do, because like, okay, well, you have Spider-Man as an inspirational force, which a lot of that is kind of the point of Spider-Man, you know? He is, yeah, sure, he has superpowers, but he's doing what he can do, you know? And that kind of annoyed me, too, with actually this movie. What subject were we actually supposed to talk about while Iron is away?
An atmosphere.
An atmosphere?
Atmosphere? Okay. I think this actually did hurt the atmosphere, but because I feel like I need to like pivot a little bit to what Iron actually wants to talk about. Because this idea that Spider-Man, what they actually say that Spider-Man has taken out the major gangs of the 5 boroughs. It's like, what? What do you mean by that? What does that mean? Like, that's an extreme claim, and the idea that a single vigilante, even if he has superpowers, did it, is like having this extreme. The atmosphere of the movie feels like it's going for like this reverent view of Spider-Man that I don't think should exist, given what we last heard of Spider-Man was very negative about how people viewed him.
Yeah, but that would have been before he so Far From Home was after Endgame, right?
Well, I'm talking about No Way Home, so.
Oh. I'm saying Far From Home is kind of what gave Spider-Man a negative view because of the whole Mysterio like propaganda, but like I still think that like people turned on him a little too quickly. Like let's say he did kill the guy. He also did just save the entire world twice.
Well, this is one of the most annoying things with the atmosphere, though. We still don't fucking know what the magic spell means.
Well, how the Mysterio thing was before No Way Home.
Yeah, well, I wasn't talking about I literally just said I wasn't talking about the Mysterio thing. I was talking about Noah Hill.
I joined the
I was
conversation.
talking about J. Jonah Jameson.
The conversation midway through.
Yeah, and when he joined it, I said
yelling noises. All right, so what
I will accept your surrender, Art.
You call me a surrender? Art. You called me Art? Wow.
Yeah, you're Art now.
So Art is Arc and I'm Art. Does that make Astro me?
No, but Iron, I will accept your surrender. I will also accept Art's surrender because I feel like he agrees with me here.
So if Art agrees with you and surrenders, does that mean you surrender your own point?
No. My point is particularly strong because both you surrender.
Rangi's lost his goddamn mind.
I'm moving the
I lost my mind. I need to find it.
No, I misspoke and I doubled down. Sorry. But no, I'll accept your surrender, Iron.
Autistic Rangi voices.
I know. Wait, Art, what do you think about that? Like,
about what specifically? Because this went all over the place.
Okay, no. So I was making the point of
remembering that I haven't finished No Way Home. So if it's No Way Home specific, I have no fucking idea.
So, okay. Shit. Now, I'm not saying shit because no, I actually lost my own point. Sorry, I blame Civ.
All right. So Art is actually gonna have to leave soon. So Art, give us
Yes.
kind of your rundown of the film and your closing thoughts now.
Okay. Oh Jesus Christ! I didn't like the movie. I thought the humor was bad. I thought Jean Grey was a terrible villain and a psychopath, and they did the WandaVision thing where they're like, "Oh, it's totally okay that you murdered all these people."
They'll never know what you sacrificed.
Yeah, she does the whole like taking the whole city hostage, except it's like way fucking worse. Hulk was pointless, and the Punisher was lame. There you go.
Gotcha.
Oh, and Zendaya is fucking not great.
That point. They could have just merged his plotline with Scorpion.
They should have made the Hulk Scorpion. I agree. Scorpion Hulk.
Especially if like you could have your big green bruiser destroy stuff. You can just have Spider-Man design the inhibitor by himself.
They should have had Scorpion turn into the Hulk.
They should have Scorpion turn into Venom.
Well, I actually did
They
suggest
should
that.
have-
Venom and Scorpion.
They-
Scorpion
they-
Venom would have been
look-
cool.
No, they should have had Scorpion turn to Gorilla Grodd.
And fight Obama.
True.
That actually did happen in CW.
No, Scorpion has never turned into Gorilla Grodd. What do you mean?
No, Obama fought Gorilla Grodd in the CW.
Okay, who's Gorilla Grodd?
You don't know Gorilla Grodd? It's one of the Flash's greatest enemies.
He's fucking memeing. He brought up Gorilla Grodd. How do you not
No.
know who he brought up?
No, that's the joke, yes.
Anyway, to sum up my position thusly, comic books are stupid.
True.
Alright, is there any, other than Guardians, is there any superhero films you like?
Yeah.
He does. No, I can confirm he does.
Batman Returns.
It's very
Yeah.
long
Batman
list.
Begins. I like the first Iron Man movie.
Based.
I like Joker. I like Logan.
Well, there's probably plenty of movies he likes that he's even know are comic book stuff.
The Crow. I like The Crow.
That's true. The Crow is kind of comic-y.
It's a comic book.
It is based on a comic book.
It is a comic book, but I don't know if I would call the movie. I don't know. I don't think the movie. It's one of those weird things where Crow is a very specific problem.
I like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1 and 2.
What about Avengers 1?
Yeah, I like Avengers 1.
Did you like,
Which Avengers?
did you like
one?
Infinity War?
Yes.
Based.
Which Avengers?
Should have left it there.
That would have been an interesting ending for the MCU. Just Thanos smiling at the sunset. Would have been very
Yes, correct.
very conventional ending.
That would be interesting. I think they could have actually done something with like new Avengers team, set up more stuff.
No, I'm
but
just saying
the
just
idea
end the
of-
MCU after Infinity War. That's it. Thanos wins.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's never gonna happen.
Well, I know that would have been
No,
very,
but it should have.
that would have been very ballsy and interesting.
Yeah, that's never gonna happen.
I know because corporations run it, so we don't do interesting things.
It's not the corporation.
Well, no, they
It's
want
the fact that Astro.
It's about sending a message.
they want they want more money, but it's not about the money. It was never about the money, Spider-Man. It's not about the money,
Well,
Spider-Man.
it really is just they didn't have any idea of what to do after.
Having a plan? What?
Well, we don't do those here.
Plan.
That sounds fascist. You know, that sounds racist and fascist. You actually might. Where did you work again? I need to send them an email.
Astro hates all workers. He thinks everyone should lose their jobs.
I'll be right back though. By the way, I'm gonna be contacting Iron's employer. So.
All right, so Art, anything else before you head out?
Yes, I dislike iron.
Fair enough. All right, well, it's a pleasure having you on, Art, as always. Me, you, and Rangi will be do something a little special next time around, something different we haven't done before. So I think it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, that would be fun.
Yeah, I still have to figure out how to set it up, but Rangi can walk me through that later.
Yeah, I don't have to be there for that, do I? You figuring it out?
No, you just have to be there for when we actually watch it.
Okay, I can do that probably.
Alrighty then. Catch you later, Art.
Good day.
Goodbye, Art.
Boy.
Bye bye.
All right, we can turn.
He's dead, Jim.
Yeah, he's dead. All right, Astro, you're get moved front and center now.
Ooh, I always like being the center of attention.
All right, Astro, anything else you want to say about the tone and atmosphere before we move on to the next topic?
I like the usage of shadows.
Yeah, it's very comic booky.
A lot better than the green screen effects, the last movie.
Yeah, I think this movie was definitely going for a more adult Spider-Man, and not in the way people typically use that term. Like he's just like dealing with more kind of just like life after high school, right? Because we've Spider-Man forever in media was stuck in like perpetual high school, like because like even though he was hardly ever in high school in the comics, for whatever reason that's the part of Spider-Man lore that like is most associated with the character. So it's kind of like we finally got out of high school mode, which is about time. Because all the other movies did it after one film, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was. He went to ESU in the Raimi films. After the first one.
And then after the first one of Amazing Spider-Man, he like worked with like what's her name at like Oscorp or whatever. Gwen Stacy.
Yeah, I didn't watch the Amazing Spider-Man movies.
Really? That surprises me.
Yep, I dodged a bullet.
Amazing Spider-Man 1 had some stuff I liked in it. Not so much Amazing Spider-Man. There's one scene I liked in Amazing Spider-Man 2. You probably know which one I'm talking about.
The one where the guy's teeth are merged?
No, Gwen Stacy dying.
Oh.
I thought that was actually like a pretty impactful death. Spider-Man 1 had him graduate midway through the film. Okay, I thought he would graduate at the end of the film.
Okay, well, what are we on? Because I know Art stepped away, left, basically.
Oh, we're finishing up tone and atmosphere.
Okay, so kind of what I was talking about earlier. I think the tone and atmosphere is botched. That's what I would say about it generally.
Yeah, it was a bit sidestepped by the writing.
Yeah, basically, it feels like a more serious thing than the movie wants to treat it as, you know. And it kind of switches between serious and non-serious in like ways I think is not helpful and not beneficial to the actual like plot of the movie.
Gotcha. All right. We're gonna move on because we're a little behind schedule. Setting. I do like that this felt like a more New York based film for Spider-Man, right? Because like after Homecoming, he really hasn't. I guess No Way Home was New York, wasn't it? Was New
I mean, I guess, but like I did not like the Statue of Liberty being redesigned with Captain America's shield. I did not like that.
Oh, I thought it was kind of funny.
Yeah. Well, okay. I can say it's funny, but I don't know. For one thing, like, okay, if that's gonna be happening, all right, and you know what?
That was also
Maybe
post like his sacrifice for Endgame, right? I think it kind of makes sense to like honor his sacrifice.
okay,
that way.
wait.
He literally saved the whole world.
Wait. No, did he?
Yes.
Yeah, with the Avengers assembled.
No, wait. What did he do to save the whole world?
Defeated Thanos.
Oh no, that was Tony.
And Cap.
He helped.
And Thor. Those were the three main ones.
Okay. I don't know if
Just because.
Wait, what does the average person know that Cap did though here?
Well, they would.
Well, it doesn't have to be the main people.
Well,
it just has to be enough.
Well, the other Avengers would have spread the good word of Cap and Iron Man.
Okay, wait. What is the good word that they spread of Cap and Iron Man though? That's going to like
Rangi.
cause a major New York landmark to be changed.
That they saved the entire world from being eradicated.
Okay. I don't know. I just.
And it's
don't
not even
like
the first time he's done that. Captain America has saved the world like several times over.
Okay. In that case, why are we not also taking into account some of the, say, technologies that exist in this world that would have changed the world and seem to not? Like, I don't know. It always annoys me when
those are two separate issues. So by
no, these are two same issues.
No. You're saying since they didn't acknowledge other things, they should also not acknowledge this. That's what you're saying right now.
Well, yeah. I am talking about like the MCU does not acknowledge things unless it's convenient. That is my point.
Yeah, but so your solution is they should acknowledge less things.
Yeah, my solution is they should have a cohesive universe. That's correct.
No. That's not what that's not your suggestion. Your suggestion is they should acknowledge less things. So you're by cohesive you mean more things being not acknowledged. That's your solution.
Oh no, by cohesive. Wait, where did I say that?
Because you said that since they don't acknowledge other aspects of the universe, they shouldn't acknowledge that Captain America saved the world. That makes no
Okay,
sense.
yeah. So, okay, I have a question. Because what
Yes,
prompted
Bagel,
that?
you're right. It wasn't even the world; it was the universe. The scales are even
No,
bigger
no,
than
no. Okay, what prompted that point? What landmark was changed?
it. Okay. Yes, they added the Captain America shield to the Statue of Liberty. What is your
It's,
gripe with that? Other than like it might have been poor taste
are,
because it's a real world monument.
are they going to keep that consistent with the rest of the universe?
Well, you're saying it doesn't have a shield in the future movies.
Well. Has it had it in the past movies that have
They added it.
taken place?
They added it post Endgame.
Okay, that's great. We're not talking about post Endgame. That's what 7 years ago. Okay, whatever things that have taken place in New York has shown that.
I know there's this whole Sentry incident. I never
and
watched
then the
Thunderbolts.
Avengers, and then the Thunderbolts got celebrated as the new Avengers. They got
Okay, no, that's not what I asked. I said whatever things have shown this addition to the Statue of Liberty post Endgame. That was my question.
What? I honestly don't understand what you're asking.
Because New York is such a major thing for Marvel. I'm pretty sure they've had other stuff taking place in New York and that have shown the Statue of Liberty. That's why I'm asking because I don't know.
Well, the
I don't remember.
Rangi Bagel made a good point that it got blown up in the same movie anyway.
Well, okay. No,
So that defeats that argument.
Wait, what? How does it defeat that argument?
Because
There.
it wouldn't be there if it got destroyed.
Okay, but we've had 5 years since that movie. What do you mean?
Chronologically, it's been 4. So yeah, they could have rebuilt it. But have we seen the Statue of Liberty since it?
That's what I'm asking.
Okay, so you're asking a question you don't know the answer to.
Yes, that's the point of asking a question, believe it or not.
No, but I'm just saying it's like if they haven't gone to the Statue of Liberty since that movie, what do you just want to have establishing shot of something that has nothing to do with
that's
the
kind of
film?
what I'm asking because you're asking for you're talking about a major landmark change, and I know there's been
Okay,
other stuff that
but here's
takes
the
place
thing.
in New York.
Yeah, but you don't
So
do establishing shots of things that don't appear in the film, right? Like if you're not going to take a character to that monument, you wouldn't do an establishing shot of it.
okay, but this is a part of a major interconnected universe. So if I'm asking if this thing existed in the rest of the interconnected universe that has been going on since however long, and has been going on while between this movie and the last movie, I think that's an important thing to ask is like, oh, okay, wait, there's this addition to the thing. Okay, is that represented in another thing? And I think it's a little bit of an nitpick. I'll agree.
Well, it never even
There.
got finished, so you know how New York is, right? They take forever to build something, and they're like,
No, I've
start from
never
ground.
lived there. Have you?
Any major city takes forever to complete a project, and that was probably
Okay.
years in the making that Captain America shield, and then it got destroyed, so they had to start from square one again.
Okay, that's great. So what you're saying is, if it was years in making, we would have seen it in prior projects that would have taken place in New York.
But New York is a big fucking place. Ellis Island is off the coast. If they're not going to Ellis
Yeah,
Island, there's
it's,
no
it's
point
one
in
of the
showing.
most major landmarks in New York, though.
Okay, sure. So the Liberty Bell's the most major landmark in Philadelphia. If you have a movie in Philadelphia,
Okay, wait,
you don't have to
we're
show the Liberty
talking
Bell.
about a massive statue that's viewable from the coast versus a bell.
All right,
okay?
fine. The William Penn statue is the tallest statue in Philadelphia. Is on top of or at least it was on top of the tallest building.
I don't know what that is, so
But I'm saying you
can't
don't have to show the William Penn statue because a movie takes place in Philadelphia. It's just fucking nonsense.
no, that's why I'm asking if has there been anything that showed in the Statue of Liberty.
Oh my god, no, you don't have to. It's you don't. Why? This is a really weird gripe.
Okay, well, I'm willing to move on.
Okay,
I'm just gonna move on.
Okay. All right. World building.
Okay, this is one of the things that I actually got particularly annoyed at. And by the way, I apologize. I had stepped away a few times because I've had some other things going on. I'm sorry. World building wise, I felt like it was particularly annoying, the world building. This is one of the big things, I think, because I think the problem is they're trying to deal with the idea of 5 years of world building in a single movie, and it feels like the world building itself is just particularly off. They're treating it like we're entering the midpoint of a movie. That's what I would say. Or a movie franchise, I should say. And we actually didn't get the point where we get the status quo of this world, because this is a world where Spider-Man's identity is never known, you know?
Well, that was how it was for most of his career up to that point. Like his identity as a public hero was the minority of his experience as a hero.
No, well, no, it wasn't really.
Well, he was.
We're talking about what?
So
From
Civil War when he was in middle school or like first year of high school to all the way through high school. Like his identity didn't get unmasked until he was a senior in high school. Like at like the end of his senior year.
Wait, but when did he get powers?
When he was in middle school?
Junior year?
Wait. No, how do you know he was in middle school when he got his powers?
Because he was a freshman as Spider-Man in Civil War. So he would have to have gotten it before his freshman year.
No, well, no. He could have gotten it during his freshman year.
Okay, but Tony says I've been watching you, so like he's been active for at least a little while.
Okay, so yeah, maybe he had a year or two.
Yes, I'm saying which would have put him in the middle school, like end of middle school.
Well, no, that depends. Wait, when was his? Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna look up.
I'm pretty.
Before
he was a freshman in high school in Civil War, right? I'm not getting that wrong.
No, I was gonna say that's why I'm gonna just look it up, because I think okay, Peter Parker age Civil War. I probably don't need to actually add. Okay. It says in the MCU at least. So the CAI response, he is 14 years old. So
that would make him an eighth grader.
No, that could make him a ninth grader.
Okay, so
although he is a sophomore during the film, which typically is just an age of 15, 16. The age is confirmed as 14 through several canon details. So it might actually be he was just several years advanced.
Either way, he from Civil War to Far From Home, right?
Oh.
Several years have passed, not including the blip.
I was gonna say, the AI says, okay, wait. No, I need to look over more over outside of what the AI says, because I don't trust the AI.
Emperor AI would never lie to you.
Yeah. Well, no.
All hail
This
Google.
is actual. Okay. So the implication is in Infinity War he is 16. The implication is he was born in the year 2001. So, Homecoming is supposedly 15, which 15 is after freshman year, isn't it? That's sophomore.
15 would be your freshman or sophomore year, depending.
Yeah, it depends on what month you're born.
Yeah.
I can buy it's different based off of the fact that he's supposedly 16 in Infinity War. So in that case, like, that just throws everything off anyway.
My point still stands, regardless of the specifics, right, of how old he was in any given film. He did spend the majority of his career unknown. Like, his identity was only known from the end of Far From Home to the end of No Way Home, which aren't that far apart from each other on the timeline. It's like a year or two max.
No, those are very different years.
No, they're not.
So, oh no, okay. According to the wiki I'm looking at least, okay, so he was supposedly born in 2001. It's treated as though he's born in 2006. That's 5 years difference.
Remember the blip, dummy. It was 5 years.
Yeah, no. This is about if you take into account the blip.
Okay, so according to the MCU timeline, No Way Home is a few months after Far From Home. So
okay,
his identity was known for literally a few months in his entire career as Spider-Man. So it's a very
yeah. No Way Home is around a year later, it seems.
No.
So the idea is
it's
17.
It's less than a year. So he has no.
Wait, where are you getting that?
The MCU timeline, because Far From Home.
Link it to me so I can look at it.
Yeah, here, let me show it to you.
Oh, you're being fact checked. You're being fact checked. Iron.
Yeah,
because I don't know what you're looking at, and I'm looking at something different. So.
Okay, so according to the Independent, Spider-Man: Far From Home is set in summer 2024, roughly 8 months after Endgame, and then Far From Home is roughly a few months after. No Way Home is roughly a few months after Far From Home.
Okay, wait. Why should I trust the Independent though?
Dude,
No, this is me fucking around.
I'm just saying, it's like, my point still stands that, like, even if you want the best charitable case scenario, it's like a little over half a year difference between.
Okay. I was gonna say, so what I'm looking at is from the Marvel Cinematic Universe fandom, like, wiki. So I'm willing to accept that's not accurate. But
I already explained that the 5-year figure you were talking about doesn't take into account the blip, which is 5 years.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Okay.
That's why there's a 5-year discrepancy. Yeah. He was non-existent for 5 years.
Oh yeah. That's the weird thing with. I was gonna say that's a weird thing, but like, then outside of that, No Way Home from this is like also 5 years.
So yeah, well, it's four. It's about 4-ish years later because they basically they're about to go to college in No Way Home, and then they go to college.
Yeah, and that's the iffy thing. Okay.
So
Okay.
so basically, Far From Home is the I think the summer before their senior year of high school. No Way Home is their senior year of high school, and then
No Way Home is basically around graduation.
yes,
That's
that's what
the
I'm saying. It's their
implication.
senior year to graduation, and then um so summer before senior year, 4 years later, after college.
Yep. And ooh,
Yes,
actually, can I say it? Oh, the main
because
thing that
homecoming is his
irritated
junior
me
year,
then.
right, or sophomore year.
Okay. No, I this is the annoying thing. It's like we don't actually get like specific dates and times and
Well, they
stuff. And
do. It's just that the times are wrong. No Way Home, or not No Way Home. Homecoming gives the wrong year. That's like the most famous error of that movie. As good as that movie is, they fucking get the year wrong, which is really funny.
okay. No, well, but the
Oh,
problem
Bagel.
is
The
it.
answer is Rangi will get like autistically fixated on like a very specific topic, and then the debate will last for like 30 minutes. It happens like once or twice per stream.
I was gonna say, that's kind of the problem, though. It's like this is kind of just a Marvel problem in general. They aren't consistent about anything.
Well, I mean, the funny enough, the only one that fucks up the timeline is Homecoming, which is the one that most people would praise as the best film, understandably so. But that's the only one that actually has timeline issues. The rest actually makes sense on the timeline.
Okay.
Because like I said, they literally get the fucking year. They do a title card with the wrong year. Because
All right.
what's his name uh when what's his name is doing something, the Vulture is doing something, it says like this many years ago, and then this many years since Avengers, or this many years ago, and it's like Avengers 2012, and then they flash to like current day and they put a date up, but like that date and the amount of years between that date and Avengers don't match up. They basically just couldn't do simple math, which is really funny.
Well, this is why you probably should just not give specific dates.
Or just like use a calculator to do like literally the most basic math. It's like what's like 2012 plus 8, or whatever the year they wanted the film to be set. You do that year minus 2012 and you get your answer.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. It's like
Yeah, Bagel
also,
knows what I'm talking about.
yeah, but you can also just always not like give specific dates, especially if you're going to do the MCU, which is like already kind of iffy on timeline anyway.
I mean,
Like,
if you do it right, it's much appreciated. Like Star Wars is really good with dates. Like the
okay,
time
wait,
the timeline of Star Wars pre Disney was very easy to follow.
wait. I have a question that you have to answer within 30 minutes or 30 seconds. Are
What?
you okay with that?
Just shoot.
Okay. So, what year does Infinity War take place in? You aren't allowed to look up anything.
2018.
Okay. Now I have to look up that because I actually don't know.
Every Marvel film was supposed to be, for the most part, the year it took place, unless stated otherwise, until we got to the blip of Endgame. So now every Marvel film's 5 years ahead of what. So right now in the MCU, we're in the year 2031. Astro.
Well, I don't know actually.
Because that is the answer.
Okay, it does say it's 2018. That's
Yes.
fair. Okay.
Like I said, unless the film itself stated otherwise, every MCU film pre-Endgame just came out the year that the film came out.
Okay.
Which it was pretty easy to follow because the only film to fuck it up was Homecoming.
Well, you know what's funny? It's like, to be fair, I feel like almost Marvel at that point should have been less distinguishable because this technology exists that doesn't, and it would spread through society that doesn't. But okay, I was wrong.
World building has always been an MCU issue. I don't think.
Yeah.
I want to hone into Spider-Man because it's unfair to put all of the world.
Yeah. We can pivot away from the general MCU issues.
Because basically, it'd be impossible to make anything good again if you had to account for all the stupid decisions made by previous
in which case, I guess I have to ask you, like, what do you think is good about the world building? Because you like this movie more than I do, and I thought the world building was garbage in general. So
Astro,
I guess I have to ask,
which other than Captain America, which Phase 1 films didn't take place in the year they came out? Or sorry, Bagel.
Wait, no. How is that relevant with me asking?
No, I was just reading his comment. Sorry, go on. Hello?
Wait, I don't even see his comments, so is this the thing where it got filtered?
Also, isn't it 2028 in the MCU now? Yes. No, wait. Bagel's right.
I think it's more.
No, Bagel's right.
I think it's more, but it's probably more. I don't know exactly what year it is. This is the ever problem with the MCU.
No, it's May Parker's grave says 2024 here. Let me pull it up, and then this is 4 years after that, so it's 2028. See, you can see the grave on the screen.
Fair enough.
All right, Astro. I guess we should talk about the world building. Rangi was asking us about it. I don't mind that they skipped over the 4-year gap. I think you absolutely could have done a movie in that time period. I think it would have been cool to see how Spider-Man and Punisher met. I think that would have made for a very interesting movie. I don't think it was necessary. I think if this movie was like one that like everyone loved, which to be fair, most people do. Like this, a lot of our internet friends are in the minority in that opinion, which is fine. I don't want to appeal to the what's the word? Appeal to the majority. I think it's the term. But
no, always appeal to the majorities. You get the most money.
Well, that's if you're a business person. For just like talking about things you enjoy, that's not exactly a winning argument. For why you like it. But I do think I think if this film like blew everyone's socks off, I don't think people would be complaining that we didn't get to see that other film that we could.
Yeah, sure. If we got a different movie, I agree. We would.
I'm saying, let's say if we did the Jean Grey plot and we did it in a way that everyone liked.
If we got a different movie, we would have gotten a different.
Yeah, but you were saying you want like you're talking about how if like 4 years later it's like a problem. Like if we could still do 4 years later.
It's a problem.
But like
if we got an explanation for what's been going on for the last 4 years, I agree it would be different. That wouldn't be.
We got the montage. I mean, that's
montage.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the montage is just Spider-Man fought a lot of people. That doesn't tell me how Spider-Man is like living day to day. That's true. We got a montage.
Even Rocky had a montage.
Sweep it all up with a montage.
Yes, Llama. We're definitely gonna have to not get through every topic to the length we probably would normally get through because we're we're 2.5 hours in, and we've barely started the review of the movie.
Yeah, we're kind of just getting into that actually, and that's why I'm bringing up this issue now.
Well, I think like I said, I disagree that like things need to focus on certain things for a film to be good, right?
Okay,
Like
that's great.
I would have liked to have seen Spider-Man work at the Daily Bugle. That's all fine and good, but like not every like film needs to focus on every aspect of how the world works, right? Like this, if, like for example, if this was like the whole film took place over like one night, kind of like Arkham style, right? Where like a lot of the Arkham games take the entire plot.
Okay,
takes place
that's
in one
not
night.
what happened. Okay.
Rangi, are you drinking again?
I drank a little. I've actually got myself off for the night.
All right, I was just curious because usually when you get a little aggressive, it's because anyway. I was saying I'm using a hypothetical, right? If this film was like the whole like plot took place over one night, you would not need to see the day to day things because it was that's not what the movie is about. The like you like basically what I'm saying is there's certain times where people accept that a movie doesn't tackle everything they would normally want to see, and there's other times they don't. For me, this film doesn't make me need to see the other parts that a lot of people wanted to see. I understand why people wanted to see those things, and I think you could have definitely done it well, and it probably should have been done because it's a logical aspect of Spider-Man's character that you could have addressed in this movie, but I don't think it needed to be done.
No, I kind of disagree there because the last movie kind of was set up as the idea of it was a reset a bit. It was the setup of No Way Home is very much if you're going from movie to movie, it's very much that setup is a way of like Peter is kind of like being set up for default, he is being set up for lack of resources and lack of support because nobody's going to remember him and nobody's going to and he might not even have access to the stuff he had access to
I guess
in the movie.
That's the biggest thing, right? Is like, and to be fair, I don't necessarily think this is Brand New Day's fault. We don't know the intricacies of what the spell.
No, it's No Way Home's fault. Yeah. That's the thing.
Because like it's like, for example, like how invasive is this spell? Like obviously it removed them from like pictures and records and stuff, but like for like physical assets, did it like empty its bank account? Know what I mean? Like if you had like money.
If it cleared the memory of his closest friends, why? And
here's the thing: like, the money would have been in Tony's. The money was in Tony's account. Peter just had access to it. So like,
no, well, yeah, and there was probably files that said like, yeah, this guy has access to this account.
But my point is, right, that like if like even Peter's not remember anymore, the passwords would still work to get into Tony's accounts. Peter knows the passwords. Okay. Peter could just take the resources.
So if Peter has access to Tony's account, do you not think they would have more resources, especially given that we've seen what a Stark Industries Spider-Man would have access to?
I mean, he still does have a lot of resources that, like, even...
Yes, that's a problem, because he has a lot of resources, but apparently he doesn't have as much as he did before when Stark didn't want him to have access to all those resources. And then now we're doing a thing of, like, Stark... his identity as Stark's, like, systems is not going to exist.
Would have taken a solid 6-7 seconds to show access to his account. Was that a purposeful 6-7 reference, Llama? But yeah, I think I do agree that it's with problems like this, it would have been an easy fix. The movie probably should have addressed it. I'm not gonna say It shouldn't have. I just don't think. I think people are blowing it into a bigger issue than it is. I'm not saying that the film was right in not
No.
addressing it at all. I'm just saying there's a lot of logical things you can conclude. I mean, like literally, just have he could have sold his past Spider-Man suit and paid for his rent forever. Like he had it on him.
Which
They didn't show that.
Spider-Man suit? No, did he have the advanced Spider-Man suit? I remember off No Way
I'm pretty
Home.
sure he is wearing the advanced Spider-Man suit at the end of No Way Home, right? Or not?
No,
Not the Iron
a brand
Spider,
new suit.
but it still had the tech stuff in it, right?
Okay.
No, I'm asking. I don't.
Does he? Well, okay. Wait. Hold on. Does he know even who he can sell it to? That might actually put him in worse legal situation if this is patented technology and there's no record of him
sell it
having
to Prowler.
Yeah, like I don't know. Are you saying that Spider-Man sold this tech illegally
maybe sold to Frank?
Because I think that's worse, actually.
No Way Home Spider-Man suit.
Well, still live.
Yeah, so he is.
Yeah, no, Llama, we are going to be live for a while. We're going to argue for a while. We're expecting this. So.
I mean, it's not his most high-tech suit ever, but it's more high-tech than the one he's wearing now. And he doesn't have it in this film, even though he's physically has it on his body. So the fact that he doesn't have it on him anymore means it's either got destroyed or he sold it.
Oh, well, no, it could be
It could be upgraded.
So does he have it just like in his attic or something? Like just choosing to wear an inferior suit?
Wait, because I don't remember what No Way Home suit was.
And at the end of No Way Home, he had like it was more advanced than this suit. It had like the robot eyes and stuff.
Wait, no, they had the robot eyes here, and that was one of the big things that was so the goggles was one of the big things that was fucking with the inhibitor.
But I didn't realize they were robo eyes.
Okay, yeah.
And they also show UI throughout the movie.
Yeah, so he's still got a lot of tech.
He has a lot of tech, but how is he maintaining that tech? Because he doesn't. We don't see him working. We don't get any confirmation of his access to Stark account. We don't get any confirmation he has access to some kind of like publicly funded account. We don't get any confirmation. As far as we know, Peter doesn't have a job. This is kind of one of the annoying things I felt with the film.
Maybe he has an OnlyFans.
That's true. Maybe he does.
Maybe he does feet pics. There's some of those in this film.
You know what? I would have wanted them to show that. You know what? Show it, coward.
He's selling his dogs on the internet.
Yeah, you know what? I want to see them.
All right. So yes, I agree that they should have addressed it. I just think it's an easy enough fix that there's so many logical explanations for it that it doesn't bother me that much.
Well, no, but I want to know what the logical explanation is for it.
No, I think I'm not disagreeing that they should for me it's a nitpick. That's what I'm saying. I agree that it should have been shown and it would have been easy to show, and the film missed by not showing it. I just don't think it is that big of an issue. Largely, the story is trying to tell.
The other big issue is, this is a minor issue because it treats it like Spider-Man is basically put into a world where he's existed for 2 to 4 years that we haven't gotten anything. It'd be more
like 8 years, but
okay, yeah, great. So that supports my point more. You're right. We don't know anyone who he's interacting with. We don't know anyone.
Well,
for example,
he interacts with the new Avengers as Spider-Man. They still don't know he's Peter Parker.
Oh, the interaction with the New Avengers is also garbage, but we'll get to that in character. Where are we, by the way, right now? We're still in the world building, right?
Yeah, let's get the characters. Unless
Yeah,
Astro, do you
yeah,
have anything
I'm
else to
happy
say
to
about
do
world
that.
building before we move on?
Yeah, oh, wait, who are we starting with?
Well, I'm just saying if Astro wants to say one last thing before we move on.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really have anything other than, it wants to be its own comic book world.
Yeah,
like a random issue.
I don't blame it for that, because the less you associate with the large MCU, the better at this point, because it's been
okay,
more
but
garbage than not.
you need to be part of the MCU because this is an MCU film.
Well, this is what I was talking about earlier. How much as a writer are you responsible for addressing things that are at best tangentially related to your character?
Well, that depends. Are you in a controlled creative universe that
Okay, but I'm saying there is
collective?
hundreds of hours of content, right? How much of that hundreds of hours of content needs to be addressed in every given project?
Yeah, all of it.
You can't do that. There's not enough time. So they
Oh well, shit. Then I guess the corporation shouldn't be doing it then.
But no fucking universe does that. Like, you don't address every single thing that ever happened in the Star Wars universe.
No, I agree. I don't see a lot they need to address with Captain America: The First Avenger. That's true. I don't see a lot they need to address with that because it doesn't really come into the plot.
That's what I just said.
But there's a lot of but there's a lot of other storylines that are going to come into the plot. For example, Yelena. I don't know anything about Yelena or the New Avengers. What I know about the New Avengers, they don't have a lot of powerhouses.
Okay, well,
so the idea of the big potato versus small potato thing is weird.
Well, they have the Sentry, but wait, actually no, he doesn't have his powers. That's right.
Yeah. Okay. Who else has powers? And
they
have powers?
They have 3 super soldiers, so they have 3 Captain Americas, and then.
Okay. So what you're saying is, people trading super potentially alien or extraterrestrial devices, that might actually be a reasonable threat for them to deal with, rather than say small potato stuff.
Okay, now I'm getting lost. What are you referencing?
I am referencing the movie we're talking about.
What alien thing are you talking about?
Just alien technology in general.
But what alien technology?
Wait, what do you mean alien technology?
Of course, they only did that in the first movie.
Let's say Qatari technology.
Yeah, but
just
what Qatari technology was in the film?
Oh no!
It was in the first movie of the series.
I was gonna say I'm talking about the previous films.
But the New Avengers didn't exist in those films. The New Avengers been around for like
a few months. That's true, but
I don't.
You know what? Or agency was involved in the control of
Shield's gone.
No, it was Damage Control. Damage Control was involved in the first Spider-Man movie, involved in Qatari technology and other technology off these off of these battlefields.
Okay.
That's why I'm bringing up that stuff, because Damage Control was set up very early on as in charge of that.
But but to be fair, if you want to criticize this movie for that issue, you also have to criticize Homecoming, because they did the same thing.
Oh,
yes. Tony said.
Wait.
Tony wasn't that concerned about this. Like, it was like kind of a lower level concern for him, and he was the Avengers.
Yeah, yes, because
so he called it small potato stuff. So when Tony does it, it's okay, but when Yelena does it, it's not.
Yeah, well, yes, because Tony was like, the Department of Damage Control is dealing with that.
Yeah, and that's what Yelena said they were dealing with it in this movie. So, like, what What?
No.
Yes.
Yelena said, no. Peter started up talking about issues, and then she just dismissed it without hearing it as small potato
Yeah,
stuff.
and Tony does the same thing in Homecoming. I literally just watched Homecoming
wait,
2 days
no,
ago.
hold on. You aren't listening to what I'm fucking saying.
And you are listening to what I'm
Okay.
saying.
Tony dismisses it not because these people are this is small potato stuff. He dismisses it as basically he dismisses it as essentially like the idea of this is the department's jurisdiction. That is a very different thing. And also even then Tony's like, yeah, this is there's something interesting here, but you're also overstepping on your bounds. That's a very different.
Agent Llama just said Spider-Man faced ID Toombs, and Tony somehow never caught him. Elbows.
Yeah, there's a lot of differences here between Tony in Homecoming, and
I mean, I think tonally they're definitely different, but if you actually want to like take how they're tonally shot away, right? Like it's much more comedic in this film and much more serious in Homecoming.
Okay, yeah. So they take the actual so the agency seems to take it less seriously than the random comments from what's essentially a civilian volunteer in Iron Man. I agree.
What? No, I'm saying Iron Man is like the tone with the talk between Iron Man and Peter and the talk between Yelena and Peter, right? Or Spider-Man. They're essentially the same conversation. It's just that the tone is a lot different because they make Yelena like a goofball character, which that's kind of annoying, but that's like that's a separate issue. Like I think the actual like thing is they both think that like it's small potato stuff. Let Damage Control handle it. We have bigger things to worry about.
No, well, but the difference is that like the thing Tony is dealing with, the actual like resolution of it is not known. Well, the thing Yelena is dealing with here,
the revolution.
She knows that
know?
People are just attacking specific damage control bases. The thing with Tony is like, thing with Homecoming is like, oh yeah, these random shipments are getting attacked.
Tony explicitly, Bagel, let's back me up here. Tony explicitly says this is below the Avengers pay grade in Homecoming. It's the same conversation. It's just it's tonally shot differently. Saying it's below the pay grade is the same
Tony
thing.
In his thing,
as small
I agree with Tony in his thing, but not in Yelena and her thing.
Why? It's the same situation. They just the scene is just tonally different.
Wait.
That's the only difference. They both are saying this is not a big enough issue for the Avengers to get involved. And both times Peter's like,
okay. First off, what's the difference between the old Avengers in the era of Homecoming versus the current Avengers in this movie? Let's say physically, what are their capabilities?
But that has nothing to do with their responsibilities. They have okay, so Captain America, right, was the leader of the Avengers. That doesn't mean like he was the leader of the Avengers despite not being the most powerful member of the team. Yes.
He was not the leader of the Avengers.
Yes, he was.
For a lot of it.
No, he was.
No, Tony was the leader of Avengers for a lot of it.
Off team.
You're wrong.
Yeah, we had splintered teams. What do you mean?
Okay, Tony was the leader of the post Civil War
so you're
pre-Infinity War.
You're wrong.
No, Rangi, that's literally such a small part of the MCU timeline. Like Captain America was the leader of the Avengers for the vast majority of it.
Okay.
Plus the 5 years he in post Infinity War.
Okay, yeah, you know what part he wasn't a leader of the Avengers for? It's when Spider-Man was involved.
He was the leader of the Avengers during that. Tony just disagreed.
He was not.
During Civil War, Captain America was the leader of the Avengers.
Yeah, and you know what? They disagreed, and then they had the splintering, and then guess who brought Spider-Man in. It wasn't fucking.
Yeah.
Wasn't fucking that Captain America. So this you are just
And
wrong
also,
here.
and Llama also pointed out that Yelena actually took the issue more seriously than Tony did because she contributed more to solving the issue in this film than Tony did in Homecoming.
I think Yelena is retarded for different reasons. To be honest, I didn't even think about her actual actions in the movie because I thought her measures that she was taking were just retarded in general.
I mean, so like you didn't like how the tone of the scene was. You just didn't engage with the scene. I think that's kind of what you're saying.
Well, okay, no, wait, hold on. Okay, what am I not engaging with?
So you have failed to point out why it's fine in Homecoming, but not fine in this movie when it's literally.
No. Okay, hold on. I'm asking you to tell me what I'm not engaging with.
You're saying Yelena didn't address the issue, but she literally gives Peter.
Okay, wait, which issue? Tell me specifically.
Peter asked for her help investigating this mystery essentially, and then she gives him all the intel she has.
Oh, I don't care about that. That's like a very minor thing for me. The Elena stuff is a very minor thing for me, though I think all the Elena stuff is retarded. It's more because of the structure of it.
What structure?
Oh, it's the bathhouse meeting thing.
Yeah, again, it's the tone. You keep having an issue with the tone. That's fine. You didn't like the tone of it.
No.
Okay, but placing it in that location does change more than the tone, though. It changes
No. There's a vast difference between him saying that is her office, which is what he says in the movie, versus this is a random location she's decided to meet.
It could be a building she owns with people that she staffs.
Okay. Wait, hold on.
But the movie doesn't state that.
Oh, but no, I'm not even talking about that. Okay. Do you think that the bathhouse thing is a good idea?
I am indifferent to it.
In the way they present it in the movie.
Are you talking about
because
the tone or the actual logistics of operating out of a bathhouse?
Yeah, I am talking about the logistics because they both die together.
I mean,
bad idea because you don't have any of your weapons on you.
Okay, that's great. You know what the problem with that is? The moment she brings it up is literally when he is within 10 feet of her.
Yeah, but she invites him there because she already worked with him in the past.
That's great. So do you think that then somebody else would be more based off of what we saw, where they didn't even recognize Spider-Man off the cuff? Do you think that would be?
What are you talking about?
Actually, wait. We had a specific character that was also subjected to this in the movie and implied to be subjected to this, who went to this meeting, and the implication is it was the same. The thing about the bathhouse sort of meeting like this is the idea that makes it good is that you are kind of engaging with a random location. But the changing room was literally in the room that Black Widow was already in.
Okay.
So that's why it's like weird and kind of cringe and kind of doesn't work. But also, the idea itself is like really cringe. Like, the idea that Black Widow would just sell for like, oh, I'm gonna do this in a random bathhouse. That's great. So what happens if somebody just shoots a rocket launcher on the side of that building, which has a window, if I remember correctly?
Okay, most characters operate out of warehouses. What happens if they just shoot a rocket launcher into the side of the warehouse?
I mean, that's true. Most characters are not part of one of the most major superhero organizations in the world at this time, and one of the deciding members of it. I agree. Yeah. It would be really stupid if they were that.
But the threats
Yeah.
they face, that the security of those facilities don't do anything. So any location can be attacked very easily.
But the problem is, this is like the worst of both worlds. It's like minimal security to the point where
But here's the thing, right?
Spider-Man is literally face to face with her, and she's like, "Oh, you have to undress."
But here's the
now.
Here's the thing, right? It's you're trading off security for anonymity. Like everyone, when they are in Avengers Tower, all the bad guys know where to find them. It's Avengers Tower. They're right there. For a spy being some like bumblefuck nowhere bathhouse, like they're not gonna think to look for her there.
Okay, wait, hold on. Yeah, and if she was engaging with people after they'd undressed and were in the bath, I'd agree. She's engaging with people when they're entering the room.
Yeah, but she's
and not undressed
only
yet.
people she's invited. She invited him there.
But also, like, is that a good office, quote unquote?
Also,
like,
we don't.
It's a regular thing. Place she is meeting people. This isn't like a.
Also, you couldn't see underneath the water. How do you know she didn't have a gun?
Well, no, it's not about if he. The whole point of him undressing was that he doesn't have a hidden weapon. And that she could see he doesn't have a weapon.
Yeah, but how much?
Weapon.
With her personality, how much of that do you think it was just her fucking with him? Because she has a very flippant personality.
I think that if that is her personality, she's a fucking retard and not worth existing in the movie.
Okay, whatever. Moving on. Oh my god, characters. It's true. We should have been able to see under the water. Also, another thing too with the new Avengers, they have like a complicated relationship with their boss that's also at the Avengers Tower. But again, that's the plot of Thunderbolts, and you haven't seen.
I think also Iron.
Mm-hmm.
Before we move on, actually, this is an important thing too.
Okay.
Do you think that the concern about somebody having a hidden weapon is like important here?
I don't think it's a genuine concern. I think she's just fucking with him. I think that's her source of humor. I think she just wants to see him strip, and that's the excuse she uses.
Okay.
I think she's a perv. Okay. That's my takeaway.
So. I was gonna say, because my problem is it's like the idea of like, well, he has super strength. What do you mean?
Yeah, I mean, she doesn't actually think he's a threat. She just thinks she just wants to see him strip because she wants to fuck with him and maybe get off to it. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, I don't know if I think that's good.
I look, tonally, you can take as much problem as you want. With her personality, take as much issue as you want. I just think from the scene itself, right, is fine. Like logistically, like the comedy and her personality take as much issue as you like. I had no qualms.
Wait, there was comedy here?
It was supposed to be comedy. If you didn't find it funny, that's fine.
Okay.
Anyway,
I
found the Mysterio art funny.
I thought,
the type of cringe funny.
I mean, I do find sexual harassment funny. That's true.
It can be in certain movies. Like what's his name? Matthew McConaughey. He says they keep was it? I keep getting older, but they stay the same age. Is that the line in Dazed and Confused?
Okay, well, I'm glad you said that, and I'm not gonna ever say that.
Dazed, it's a wild line.
By the way, chat, you can feel free to clip that. Iron does approve.
I don't think.
I'm proving on his behalf.
She has a womp womp in this scene. Yeah, definitely meant to be funny.
Oh, small potatoes. There are big potatoes. This is a small potato.
Oh, this is something I actually had a problem with though, structurally. Like the idea, like first of all, the modern New Avengers, they're hype. This isn't like we're not talking about like Thor, Hulk, and Iron Man. We are talking about like fucking glub shido like super soldier.
It's basically just a bunch of Captain Americas.
Yeah, exactly. And so it's like I don't know, like somebody rating damage control facilities actually might be that might be a major problem.
I mean, I think you also underestimate how powerful super soldiers are. I mean, like remember Captain America went toe to toe with Thanos for a little bit without the hammer.
Well, no. But even outside of that, you have to understand, like, I don't know, like. Cap could have been taken out by like if he doesn't have the shield, he can be taken out by like a lot of these weapons. And a lot of these weapons hitting the international market is also bad.
Yeah, but I mean, most of the Avengers could be like if you remember right, Iron Man, Cap, Hawkeye, and Black Widow. 4 of the 6 Avengers basically have like no durability.
Okay, so you're arguing my point. Okay, I agree.
But I'm just saying, but you said the new Avengers, right? Like the vast majority of the old Avengers are about the same power level as the new Avengers.
Okay, yeah, I agree. Yeah, okay. So why is this small potatoes?
Okay, we're going back to we're not doing this argument again. We already had this with the homecoming thing. We're not doing it again. All right, we had the argument. Agree to disagree.
Okay, I'll accept your surrender. I agree.
Whatever. Let's go over let's go over all the montage characters, and I'll let Astro talk about all these because he's our comic guy. So we have this shot, which is a reference to the first Spider-Man comic, I believe, right, Astro?
So let me just pull up the screen. I see. Yes, the Amazing Fantasy 15. But I think that one that you have on screen right now is actually from the messy advertisement.
Oh well, yeah, I took that. I mean, they're both up there.
But yes, that is Amazing Fantasy 15, the debut of Spider-Man, where it all begins.
Yeah. So that was, I mean, obviously it's just a fun little reference there. And then who is this character? Because he's the only one I didn't recognize of the montage. Ramrod is his name. I've never heard of him before.
I was gonna say, let me see if I recognize him off the image.
Yeah, I actually searched on him yesterday because I never heard of him before either.
Oh,
As it turns out, he's only ever appeared 11 times.
Okay, I'm fine with him just being like a one-off like villain for the because Tombstone is actually kind of a recurring villain that a lot of people would recognize.
Yeah, well, that's why he got the most screen time in the montage.
Because I've never read a Spider-Man comic, and I recognized him.
So wait, Astro, how many times did you say Ramrod was in the movie?
Ramrod was in the movie once, but in the comics he's appeared on 11 times.
11 times?
Like in total.
That's
yep.
Barely anything.
But apparently he appeared in the Brand New Day story arc in the comics. So that's probably why he was included in this, to pay homage to that era.
Interesting. Okay. And then we also have Boomerang, who is not as cool as Captain Boomerang. I was aware of this villain. I just never read anything of him in it. He's in my Spider-Man Monopoly game, though.
Okay, so
it's Spider-Man Monopoly game?
Mm-hmm. Well, there's Monopoly for basically everything. Like any IP you can think of, there's a Monopoly game for it. It's really easy to merchandise.
Iron is actually just too normy for us nerds to understand. You have to treat him like a toddler. That's my advice.
I just don't view media the same way a lot of you guys do, which is fine. I don't begrudge
Yeah,
you for the
yeah,
way you
you're
guys do.
retarded. I understand. I don't treat most toddlers the same way I would treat an adult. That's true.
Anyway, Astro, for Boomerang, how often has he shown up? Like how much of a glove shido is he in the grand scheme of things?
So he's purposeful in that style because he's been a major player in like the 2018 Spider-Man run by Nick Spencer, where he was like the roommate of Spider-Man.
Really?
He also played a major role in a Sinister Six version that had its own title called Sinister Foes of Spider-Man, Superior Foes of Spider-Man.
Oh, so you think we'll ever get a Sinister
He's
Six?
actually
screen?
important.
Okay.
What was your question, by
Do
the
you
way?
think we'll ever get a Sinister Six on film? We got 5. I don't think we ever got 6 though.
I don't think we will. If we do, it's gonna be like something entirely different.
Maybe it'll be the 6th Tom Holland film.
Oh, maybe. But I can see them using Scorpion.
Well, I'm saying it could be Scorpion, Vulture, because they could always just retcon the. No one's gonna care that Vulture's in the Morbius universe. They can just like retcon that. Vulture, Scorpion, who else?
Me.
I guess they could use some of the guys from the montage, like Tombstone or Boomerang.
The thing about
Tarantula.
Tombstone is kind of like a side villain for Kingpin, you know?
He's a mob guy, yeah. It's like a capo. Tarantula.
Yeah.
Because we're about to get to Tombstone in a second. Tarantula, Astro. What do you got to say about Tarantula?
Who?
Not much. I mean, with Tarantula, they've kind of had to change him around a few times due to how his first costume is too dangerously close to Spider-Man.
This is another one I've heard of, but I've never actually seen in anything, I guess, before this. I guess, yeah, they could do the whole Mysterio faked his death. That would be like an in-character retcon for that. Mysterio.
Didn't someone grab his briefcase in the movie?
That's the movie I remember the least, so I couldn't tell you.
I think they did. It's been multiple of the Marvel movies. It's been so long since I've watched them. So I know I watched No Way Home, but I do have it. I do feel like it's iffy talking about it. And then when we're talking about Mysterio, we're talking about like what? Is that 2020? Is that like 2020 or 2019? I think it's like
I suppose.
It's 2020, I think, or 2019. Yeah, 2019, I think.
I think it's 2019 because I remember it being like relatively recent after Endgame. But I don't think it. I think it's pre-COVID still.
Yeah, I think it was the last pre-COVID film. Tombstone. I think they did a good job of making him look like a comic character.
I liked his look. The problem is he's not actually a Ruffalo.
Yeah, he's in one scene.
He shows up for 10 seconds.
Yeah. I did enjoy those 10 seconds.
Oh yeah, he's also played by the same guy who voiced him in the Spider-Verse movies.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh, that's kind of neat. It's a shame he doesn't actually do anything.
Yeah, I think you definitely could have had him had a minor role in this film beyond just the montage.
Oh, I said what my preference was, I think, earlier today.
You wanted him to be the main villain, right?
Well, yeah, I thought it would be cool to do a kind of lower stakes movie if it's like Daredevil, Punisher,
No-
and Spider-Man
know what the sad thing
dealing with
is?
him.
This is actually, in recent MCU films, actually kind of a low stake film.
That's the annoying thing. It's because I agree it's a lower stakes film, but it is like still.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely over the top, but like she had like a few city blocks in danger, like all the previous films, like or world-ending stakes.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I don't feel like we've taken the right lesson still. You know.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I would have appreciated a smaller stakes story. Like just because I would have liked to have also seen that doesn't mean that I didn't enjoy this. But I think, like I said, I think this would have been better. Like a better version of this would have been good as the fifth movie, and then like a film with him meeting Frank and maybe battling Tombstone would have been a cool fourth movie. Like I said, I don't think you needed to do that. And like I said, I think if this movie would have blew everyone's socks off, people wouldn't even have complained about missing that other one for the most part. But like I said, that still would have been a neat idea to explore.
Well, I think another problem I have is, well, we'll get to it when we get to Frank because so we're talking about Tombstone specifically. I guess do any of us have problems or like comments outside of just the wasted opportunity
This
with
looked cool.
Tombstone?
I mean, it's a cool reference. Would have liked to see more.
I liked how they represented him visually. I guess. Shrug.
Anything else you want to say?
It's a shame he didn't do anything or wasn't important at all. But
well, all these shots were references to famous Spider-Man covers, right?
They were. I would have loved to have seen those stories represented, but I guess we're skipping them.
I guess we can now go into some of the more prevalent characters. All right, so the Hand. What did you guys think of the Hand in this film?
Oh, god awful.
They were there to look cool.
Yeah, they're not really characters. They're more of a plot device than characters.
They were the excuse to have him fight ninjas in the movie.
Well,
pretty much, yeah.
It's particularly annoying when we're trying to work in Daredevil as being a particularly like in canon thing, because Hand in Daredevil and stuff is so much of a major thing, and they're portrayed seriously, and they're portrayed as something that's like worth fearing, and then
well, he kills all the leaders, right? Did they was Brand New Day or not or Born Again ever address what happens to the Hand afterwards?
For me specifically, I've only watched season 1 and 2. I don't know about 3 specifically, but either way, I feel like it's very dismissive. This portrayal.
Don't they kill the rest of the leaders of the Hand in the Defenders show?
Maybe is that canon now? Because I don't know if you can.
We got the. Well, I get.
Well, I mean, if
Daredevil they want it to be canon.
Yeah, if Daredevil and Punisher are canon, then Defenders is also canon. They're kind of like
okay, but a lot of the stuff that happens in Daredevil and Punisher can't be canon with.
Why?
There's a lot of like specific details, including who's mayor. And policies of the mayor and who is running for president.
Pretty sure the mayor in this movie is from the Daredevil show.
No, but I'm talking about in the history of the MCU as a whole. So it's one of those weird things where.
But wait, why can't it be congruent?
Because there's a lot of events that are happening in the MCU.
Yeah, and they reference
the Netflix MCU shows that can't actually exist in the MCU as a whole. For example, there's a certain act that's passed in an arc called Civil War that just doesn't come up in the Netflix animated shows.
The Netflix shows reference the MCU a lot, actually. They're always kind
No,
of
they do. They do up till, I believe it's, I don't remember if it was Avengers 1, because they all start in Avengers 1, but basically the problem they had was there's a point where they get to where they can't actually
so
canon.
the in the Defenders, the hand was like the leadership was all defeated, and they kind of addressed that in this film. They lampshade it. They're like, yeah, this is like the remnants of the hand, like referencing that they were utterly defeated in the Defenders, and this is like these like basically grunts are all that's left of the once mighty organization.
Yeah.
They're just using them as like security detail.
Okay. I'll take your word for it. I haven't seen Defenders, so.
Well, I remembered that the big final battle was against the hand, and like the whole base comes crashing down, and like all the leaders are killed. And Bagel has confirmed that.
Yeah, I'll take your word for
and
it.
Also, according to Llama, the Sokovia Accords would have been after Daredevil season 3, so they couldn't have addressed them.
I was gonna say, to be fair though, in general, like Marvel continuity is just such a pain in the ass to try to reference. It's already been broken like 17 ways to.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You actually have to ignore what some of the previous people did to actually make any semblance of a story, because it's just not a congruent story. I mean, I think they should just restart because it's beyond fucked. But like,
I agree. We just need to restart.
However, that as a creative, right, you're not the one able to make that decision. So as a creative, I don't mind that like they're not addressing what fucking She-Hulk did. You know what I mean? Like that's like, it's like you're trying to tell what in your opinion is a real story. And like
it depends, right? Because I don't know. Like you can say like, yeah, you don't need to address what She-Hulk did, but you definitely do for Endgame, because that's the thing everyone knows. And that the fact that like dichotomy exists is actually just a problem in of itself. Do you agree?
What dichotomy?
The dichotomy between like, sure, you don't have to address She-Hulk. People will just forget about that. But then like, you can't go off of, let's say, Endgame as like an idea. Like you can't completely contradict Endgame. Like you can't have Hulk be suddenly. Even this movie, they couldn't have Hulk kind of just suddenly be back to the old Hulk. They had to like create some,
Yeah, I'm not saying like you completely ignore everything. I'm saying there's some really out there stuff that you can't, like She-Hulk has it that the Kevin AI bot creates the whole MCU. Like you can't like take that seriously. And like
well, I agree, but you do have to address it, or you have to just say,
so
yeah,
Spider-Man Brand New Day has to address the Kevin AI bot that controls everything.
No, I think the MCU as a whole needs to address that, and like, is that canon?
I mean, I don't see how
they
it can
haven't.
be canon. Otherwise, none of the stories matter because it's just a robot that controls everything.
Yeah, I agree. None of the stories matter.
Yeah, but even the ones you liked, like Iron Man 1, would have been
controlled
I agree.
By a robot. Okay. I agree, and none of them mattered. Okay, there we go.
Fair enough, I guess. But yeah, moving on.
Yeah, that's my problem.
I guess we already covered Yelena. Do you want to say anything else before we move on to the next character about Yelena?
Oh, I fucking hate this character, Yelena. I don't know her from fucking Jim, but first of all, the fourth thing, but then also just how retarded her actual like way of doing things. Think about it like this, like, so her whole thing is like, oh, she has this office in the bathhouse where the idea is, oh, people have to, undress because that way she knows they don't have hidden weapons. You know what the problem is with that?
Mm-hmm.
The area to undress is after you encounter physically.
All right. Yeah, we had this conversation already.
Yeah, the dressing room is literally in the room where you are encountering her.
Mm-hmm. Astro, do you want to say anything before we move on to the next character? We already talked about Yelena for like 30 minutes.
Yeah, it's not much else.
All right.
Other than her accent is kind of funny.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, Astro, I think the idea of like, a spy that's gonna meet up in the bathhouse so that she can see that you don't have a hidden weapon. That's a good idea. Problem is they're doing it in a retarded way.
All right. Detective Jean Wolfe with the actress lady from The Bear. Good job.
That's the black woman, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I liked her.
Jean the Wolf.
I liked her. I wish she had like some kind of like tie into the actual plot.
I mean,
it feels like she was supposed to be plot relevant, but
I mean,
like,
she's actually more relevant to Peter's journey as emotional journey in the plot. Like when he like beats the fuck out of Scorpion, and she's like this can't happen again. You hear me? Like that's when he decides to do
and then she's just irrelevant for the rest of the movie. That's my problem.
She is she is the reason he builds the inhibitor in the first place, right? In a roundabout way.
I mean, kind of, but kind of not. I don't know. Like, I feel like you could have cut her out of the movie entirely, and I wouldn't notice. But I feel like you are also losing something doing so. If you know what I mean. Like, I feel like there's so much more they could have done with this character.
I think it's kind of like you don't like it's the implied relationship is enough, right? Like it's kind of like how not every.
No, it's not enough for me though.
But here's the thing, right? Like there's a lot of Batman movies where the relationship with Jim Gordon's already established.
Oh, you mean the character that's historically dealing with it? That's true. Yeah, the character that's historically tied over like decades and decades and decades.
Yeah, but
with
Spider-Man's
Batman.
had this relationship with a lot of different female cops. Like this
this specific female cop character.
She might be the same one with the names. I'm not sure.
Are they hyper?
No, she is not.
I was gonna say there's a mass difference between Jim Gordon and generic cop character.
But my point is, right, it's because like people already understand what the relationship is. You can understand what the relationship is between these two characters. Like so
I don't know about that.
So okay, so here's the thing, right? Like how much does a movie need to establish something versus what you can reasonably reference, right? Like the reason you're saying it's okay that Batman and Jim Gordon don't have to establish a relationship and every time they do a new story, right? Like where it's like picking up for the first time and any given like a lot of the animated movies where it would be like he's much later.
I don't even know if I would say that they don't need to, but it's established Batman lore, and if you're doing something that's mid Batman lore, and Batman is interacting with Jim Gordon, I don't need to have like the hyper like specific background because
all right. But like, let's say you do an animated movie, right? It's the only one in its continuity. It's like midway through Batman's career. He's working with Jim Gordon. They don't really explain the relationship. No one would bat an eye at that because they understand what the relationship is.
Yeah, because Batman has historically been engaged with Jim Gordon.
Okay,
yeah,
but what if this person's never seen a Batman film before? They have no idea who Jim Gordon is, so they're not going to understand who the character relationship is.
They're going to ask somebody, and that person's going to say, "Yeah, that's Jim Gordon." They always work with Batman in like every adaptation ever, which is true.
You can't have your cake and eat it too. Either the film needs to address it for everyone who's not responsible, yes, you can't say like, oh, it's like sometimes you can appeal to general understanding and other times you have to like, oh well, the film needs to establish
absolutely you can.
Why?
If there's general understanding, you can definitely appeal to it. Like I don't know,
general understanding that Spider-Man and Frank Castle have an uneasy ongoing relationship in the comics. Why does this film have to establish that?
Well, because we have not seen any interaction with Frank Castle and Spider-Man, not only in this universe is already pre-existing, and these characters are already like both Frank Castle and Spider-Man are pre-existing characters within this collective universe we're seeing. But apparently, they've just been doing stuff in the last 5 to 10 years that we don't know about that has not been on screen at all. That is very different. These are pre-existing characters and pre-existing castings. But outside of that, like, I don't know. Okay, let me ask you something.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say they just decided that Superman has just been visiting gay sex parties for the last 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
And he just announced that and did it in the next Superman film. Do you feel like that would be normal? Do you think that would be accepted?
But how's that? Okay, so how does a very erratic behavior have anything to do with like a very common trope between vigilante and cop relationships?
Okay, no, fair. Okay, go back to what I said prior to the more extreme erratic behavior. The interaction with these two established characters is apparently just treated as a thing that exists, and a relationship that exists without any prior setup at all.
So
Yeah, I mean, that I guess their establishment scene for the audience was ultimately that debut with the van scene, and Spider-Man being a first name basis.
Yep. And also, I would remind you, like, Spider-Man and Punisher have extremely different viewpoints. Like, I would have understood if you had Daredevil or maybe even Iron Fist being in characters that are not as
but Llama
say,
Rangi doesn't count the
homicidally.
montage. Like he wants to see like an actual like establishing scene, like a flashback or something.
Well, yeah, I'm saying, like, I don't care if she's in a montage. Like, I don't know what like. We don't see any reason why. First of all, this cop lady is barely involved in the actual plot.
Sure, and that's why you don't need to waste a scene establishing the relationship. Like, not everything needs an entire like elaborate like.
No, I'll agree. Okay, I would have rather had the scene establishing the relationship of a more important character, like let's say Frank Castle.
Yeah, and I think that would have been a fine way to like if they would have flashed back to the Staten Island thing. I think that would have been fun. But
well, yeah, I actually think that the Staten Island, I feel like I need more. Okay, Astro, you know the comics a bit. What's your view of Spider-Man comics?
Like in general, like it's like 6 decades.
60 years. Tell me all.
No. Okay, wait, no. Let me rephrase. Like, just in general, like, what do you feel like your familiarity is? Maybe you just like in general. And do you think that a Spider-Man who previously has never had any interactions with Frank Castle, do you feel like it's appropriate to just then suddenly go like, yeah, they have a kind of a, I wouldn't even say a completely friendly, but let's say a working friendly relationship with the Punisher. Do you think that's like reasonable? I have no.
Not really.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I felt, and the fact that you're just telling me that, I'm like, no, that is. You actually need like a storyline, I think, to be able to tie Spider-Man and the Punisher. There's plenty of other characters that the Punisher regularly interacts with that I can believe he would be involved in regularly in this way. But the thing about Spider-Man is he is anti-kill rule, you know? At least in the mainstream.
I mean, if they wanted to pretty much an anti-hero, they should have picked someone like Moon Knight.
Spider-Man
'Cause
doesn't
Moon-
have a no kill rule.
No, he does. He doesn't have a no kill rule necessarily, but he
No,
does.
no, he does have no kill rule.
Where's
Yeah,
that,
he
where's
does
that ever stated?
in most mainstream, like, and definitely in the MCU, he is not going at. He is going out of his way to not kill people if he can go avoid it.
But like, yeah, he doesn't go out
Well,
his way to
hell,
kill people.
that's almost his entire. That's almost his entire motivation in No Way Home, is he doesn't want to kill these guys off.
Well, they also haven't. He also doesn't know the threat level of them either. To be fair, but
Yeah, so he doesn't want to kill them off, even though he knows they're villains, but he doesn't know the threat level of them as villains. That's true.
Anyway, like I said, I mean, yeah, hasn't killed anyone, and he is averse to killing. However, has he ever specifically stated that he would never kill someone under any means?
Okay, no, this is just autistic. Like,
Well,
I
I mean,
don't
Batman
know.
has that though.
I mean, he has during like Maximum Carnage.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and also just in the MCU, I don't know. I feel like if you're going through this level of not killing, and it's already known the character goes out of their way to not kill through historical things, but they're also portraying it that way. I don't know. Do they need to like go like, oh, uh, Mr. Stark, I don't want to kill people, and I'm gonna have a rule. Like, I don't know. Like, you're getting autistic with this, I would say as well.
No, I'm just saying that like there are some heroes that have specific, like Batman, who specifically
Okay,
have like a.
is Spider-Man one of those?
Well, that's what I'm asking.
He is.
Well, that's why I was asking because, like I was saying, like Batman will have like physically like state have a no kill rule. I've never heard Spider-Man say that, even though you can probably imply it. I never disagree.
Yeah, well, because I was under the impression Spider-Man had the no-kill rule, and I'm not a big comics guy, but I've talked to plenty of comics guys, and I don't feel like that's a different view than most people have of Spider-Man. This is like the mainstream view of Spider-Man is that he doesn't kill people because his whole thing is responsibility, or at least he goes out of his way to try and not kill people. Astro, am I right? Oh, am I right?
You are right.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. Like, so this is a thing. It's like, it's kind of the mainstream understanding. Like, I've known this before I've even touched comics, so this is what most people understand of the character, I think.
Apparently, he killed Modular Man in the comics.
Okay, yeah, but is that something most people know of the comic?
Hey, put some respect
Modular
on Modular
Man.
Man. Yes.
Who? What's his real name?
Okay, this guy looks.
Dox him. What's his real name?
I'm not sure. I just know that he killed.
Of course, this is the main Spider-Man universe.
Yeah, it's 1980.
Okay, Llama, you're right. He does almost kill the Green Goblin, but the core term there is almost.
Well, Jean Grey almost kills people in this film.
Well, no, she definitely kills people in this film.
Well, we don't have any confirmed deaths.
Oh.
Look, I know they're obviously not the same scenario. I'm just being facetious again. Anyway, let's move on because we need to get through this.
Yep. It is later than we already intended. So.
Yeah, I wanted to be done by now. We're very, very far behind.
I knew we were gonna go late, so but I do. We have an hour left. So.
All right, do we, Paul? Because The closest thing we have to a name is Paul, because in some of the subtitles, his name was Paul.
Astro, do you want to just very briefly go over the implication that his name is Paul? Because I know the implication.
I don't think
The
his
actor
name is actually Paul.
The actor
But
has
in the
denied
credits,
it. Yeah, but it is in
Yeah,
But in the credits,
subtitles.
it didn't say
apparently
Paul.
credited as Paul, so he is Paul.
Yeah.
But the credits didn't credit him as Paul. It just said MJ's boyfriend.
No, the subtitles. The subtitles.
Oh, okay. No, I've
going
heard
off the
that there's
credits.
credible idea that he's Paul. I don't. I think he only is even in the show for like a scene, but the implication of him being Paul, is that not the guy who cucks Spider-Man in the comics?
Yes.
It is.
It is. Okay.
But I don't think this guy is Paul. They would have stayed the name if it was important, if it was actually Paul.
I think somebody might have snuck the name Paul in because they knew the implication, but I don't know if the creators of it knew the implication of the idea of this guy being Paul. And he's so minor, he's just not worth talking about. But
I find
it
it
could be
funny
easily
that
off screen.
he indirectly cucks Peter. Like,
no. Well, Paul completely directly cucks Peter.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's it for pseudo Paul. All right. I'm trying to think of who else. I guess May Parker. What do we think of? Actually, we'll go to her later because her role's.
Is she even? Do we count her because she's kind of a flashback anyway?
Yeah, but it's still the actress. It's a new scene for the
actress.
actress.
Let's just treat her as a part of Jeans then.
All right. Yeah.
I think that's
fair.
That's a good idea.
Also, I think it was a missed opportunity to show Uncle Ben's grave. I think that was lame.
Yeah, no, we literally still have no information about Ben.
They've very vaguely referenced him on occasion, but like,
yeah, but wouldn't it be interesting if you did actually have a flashback that involved Ben?
Yeah, but they want to give all the hero motivation to May, which is, I get it's different.
Well,
but like,
I was gonna say, this is the specific movie you could have built up Ben. Like,
but I'm saying they specifically don't want to because they want to have it all be May, which I get it why, because it differentiates them from other Spider-Man properties, but I still find it pretty lame.
Yeah, I was gonna say, could you imagine though if they did it? Oh, hold on.
All right, Astro, Scorpion, go.
Scorpion. I mean, he didn't do much. He was just there to throw his tail around and attack.
Yeah, it's a shame. I think Scorpion is one of the most underutilized Spider-Man villains. I really like the design of Scorpion. And I can't really think of any really significant Scorpion stories. I mean, the most significant I've ever seen was in the Venom comic you had me just read, and that was only like, that was just basically, it was more of a plot device than a character in that.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of characters from that time are kind of like sidelined, but stay around due to legacy.
But I mean, like, even like,
but like, there's no big Scorpion storyline.
Because like even characters
Kraven
like
has
Kraven,
a lot.
I was to say, like Kraven's got a couple ones. Like Kraven's Last Hunt, I think is the best Spider-Man story of all time.
Rhino has a lot of stories.
Who? Rhino?
That are really good. Yes.
So, do you think we'll ever get a good Scorpion story? Yeah, Agent Llama was like, Ben who?
I mean,
because I wish Scorpion had more to do in this film than basically be.
Sorry about that.
Puppet. All good. We were talking about how Scorpion was underutilized in this film.
Oh, he is definitely he's basically a cameo that just has like a slight other extra scene.
Yeah, and in that scene, it's not him; it's Jean. So it's like,
yeah.
Yeah, I wish Scorpion would have gotten more to do.
I mean, I think that this movie in general, how empty Scorpion's scene is, I feel like is a representation of what I don't like about it. Scorpion is your average Spider-Man villain.
Well, I
I
guess
think Astro would agree with that.
Are you including all the glove shittos or no?
Well, I'm actually including it as like a thing towards the glove shittos. Like,
I don't know. He's a pretty frequent Sinister Six member. Like he's one of the bigger
well,
ones.
but
He just hasn't had any like solo spotlights.
my point is, I feel like you have done this as a lower stakes Spider-Man movie, or you could have done a lower stakes Spider-Man movie before this.
Llama said Scorpion will be back for the next Spider-Man trilogy. Don't worry.
I was gonna say, but the problem is now he's just completely undermined. Could you imagine if we did a street level Spider-Man movie, and then maybe set up the relationships?
I disagree that he's undermined because, like, take Kraven the Hunter for example. You just missed this. Kraven the Hunter was like one of the most like kind of memed on Spider-Man villains. Kraven the Hunter.
I don't know who that is.
He's awesome. He's my
the lion leopard guy.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, I think I've fought him in a couple of Spider-Man video games.
Yeah, he's in a lot of them.
Why should I care about that guy?
Anyway, because he's the best Spider-Man story of all time has him in it.
Okay, I haven't seen that story.
It's a book. It's
why don't they make that as a movie?
They should. I would love to see a Kraven's Last Hunt.
Because it would be dark.
Yeah, like anyway. So Rangi, what they do right is Kraven the Last Hunter is kind of like a memed on Spider-Man villain, and he basically kind of like snaps, and he just pushes Peter to the breaking point because he himself has become a much darker figure, and he physically, mentally, and spiritually breaks Spider-Man, and he's like the most broken he's ever been, and it's just a really dark and twisted story. And
sounds like it was a much better movie than this one.
Yeah, but the problem is you kind of have to set up Kraven the Hunter as a joke first, and then have like the turn.
Well, shit. You know what? Maybe you could have set up the current situation of Spider-Man with maybe a villain like Tombstone or Scorpion in this movie, and then maybe had Kraven as a bit of a joke character in between, and maybe even have him in the next wing, and then have him as the main villain of a third movie, and I don't know, a trilogy.
But
that's a cool idea.
But my point is that even Scorpion was underutilized in this film and kind of like more of a joke. Like he could come back in the next film and actually be like really menacing. Like you can do that to great effect.
I don't know. I feel like they undermined him with how casual he's just defeated. I feel like I would be iffy if he came back in the next film and just suddenly like a threat.
Well, that's what I just said was Kraven. Like Spider-Man would always so effortlessly defeat him that he was kind of like an afterthought, and then when Kraven like ups his game, Spider-Man's just not ready for it because like he's always kind of viewed Kraven as like a lesser villain and like not really worth his full energy.
Okay, maybe if they did that, but I do agree with you. They'd have to have set up Kraven already.
Well, I'm just saying,
and
like
I don't know. I don't know if Scorpion is as much of a character that has a detailed, interesting like setup to do that with.
That's fair. But I'm just saying you can do it very well. I'm not saying they will. But I'm saying it's like you can like take a character who's basically been underutilized and just kind of like an afterthought for the hero, and then like make them like a super threatening villain because the hero is never taken
I
seriously.
agree with that. That can happen. I just don't think it will.
Long Halloween kind of does that with Calendar Man as well.
Kind of, yeah. No,
it's such a radical. That's a ripoff of Hannibal Lecter, and less of the typical comic book version.
Well, it's funny.
Well, Yeah. Bagel, I think you have to build up the craving for
this
that.
is a radically different way to do things. You know what else is a radically different way that one of the people in this call I know doesn't agree with me on? Called the Immortal Hulk.
The Immortal Hulk? I've never read it.
I know you haven't read it. I know
because that's the one I do not like.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Astro and I completely disagree on that storyline. But I feel like if I detailed, like, oh, okay, it is still like an active storyline that does this, and that. I feel like Astro would agree. He'd just disagree on what it means and how, like a lot of the thematic things and stuff like that. Like,
all right, I guess who should we do next? Because all we have left are like the main characters essentially.
Hulk.
I guess we can do Hulk and Bruce Banner next. Yeah.
Since Astro and I were since I was already talking about Hulk and I know Astro is a big Hulk guy.
All right, so we'll start with Bruce Banner.
Yeah.
I kind of liked College Professor Bruce Banner. I think that was an interesting evolution, like an interesting and understandable evolution of the character.
I understand the idea of it. It's kind of the only angle you can go with this modern version of Bruce.
Yeah, he's a lot chiller. He thinks he's put his demons behind him.
He's got mainstream appeal.
Yeah.
Normal people idolize him. He's got the Hulk under control.
He helps.
There's no like. There isn't really as much of a threat of the Hulk doing things that Banner doesn't agree with.
Yeah, the Hulk hasn't hulked out since Infinity War, and that was in space. So the last time the Hulk's hulked out in the real world or not the real world, on Earth is Age of Ultron.
Yep. Yeah, basically, and
that was 11 years ago.
Yeah, I know. And it's even longer in universe. It's 16 years in universe. Actually, something like that.
Yeah, so I guess it's understandable. Banner is. Oh, this is something that annoyed me. It didn't feel like Banner is like a specific scientist the way he's supposed to be.
Well, he's doing quantum
physics.
Quantum physics, yeah.
Well, yeah, and the thing about Banner is he is a radiation guy.
Yeah, quantum physics is mostly radiation, right?
Well, no, but when he does the actual thing, he's talking about actual physics, normal physics. He's not talking about quantum physics.
Yeah, but I mean, like, radiation is an aspect of physics. Like, he is a physicist. That is his thing. Like,
like he could teach that. Like that is believable.
Yeah, like
I can understand him.
It's not like he was an astronomer and he's like, or like what's it called? A marine biologist. Really, like it did.
So okay, did we like the portrayal of him in his element, in what would be his element, like in the class?
I thought it was fun.
I fucking hated it. So
okay, well, I don't why.
Okay. No, so one of the big questions you get, first of all, it's like, oh yeah, guys, we can't just talk about the Avengers. Oh, okay. I guess we'll talk about the Avengers. Oh, you have this question about the Avengers. Oh, Thanos had this and that. In this case, it's like, why didn't Thanos just use the Infinity Stones to double everything?
You like that reference to the meme?
No, I fucking hated it because you know why? It just highlights Thanos as fucking retarded.
Well, Thanos was mentally insane.
But first of all, it's undermining prior canon, but also Bruce doesn't actually have an answer to it. He can't just say that Thanos is. Instead of that, what does he do? Hey, guy who's a Hulk fanboy, cheer me on. Okay, there we go. That's my answer. I kind of actually hated it. it feels like this weird narcissistic version of Bruce Banner, which Astro, you would agree that is not Bruce Banner.
Yeah, I mean, like I would say, I wouldn't say narcissist, but more focused. I would say like Diet Reed Richards.
Yeah, he that is what he feels like. He's a Diet Reed Richards. He's not a Bruce Banner.
Yeah, but he also hasn't been that Bruce Banner for years and years. Like, how long has it been since he's hulked out? 8 years?
Yeah, but okay, outside of that, like
9 years?
I just really hate this like social media Mark Ruffalo Bruce Banner anyway. But he doesn't actually give any like insights to his
Lava said, "Grr." They made fun of Thanos out there. They
No, it's not. It's not that they. No, it's that they highlight a very core issue of Thanos, and then they. How do they explain it? They don't give like a. Oh no! Yeah, Thanos might have been worried about this. It feels like it's undermining.
Why would Bruce want to justify what Thanos did? That makes no sense.
No, well, Bruce might understand the logic, a logical explanation for why Thanos didn't.
There is no logical explanation. Thanos is
no, there definitely is.
Person. No, there's not.
Okay,
the only logical explanation is that Thanos.
Hold on.
Thanos knew about the Celestial plan.
I'm gonna talk about the actual question that was asked. Why doesn't Thanos just double all the resources? In the universe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you not think there's a logical explanation?
There's also Thanos' whole problem in the first place. It's a fundamental misunderstanding. Reasons why
I asked a yes or no.
No. Right. You don't need to kill half the population to manage resources. It's a supply chain.
No, I agree with
issue,
that. I agree with
issue.
that.
So Thanos doesn't understand supply chain, so he wants to kill half the universe. That makes no sense.
I agree with that. That's not the question that's asked in canon.
Okay, he felt he needed to, Bagel. Sorry.
Okay. That's also not the question I asked. It's like, okay, why didn't Thanos double all the resources? That is the question asked.
Okay.
And the answer is Grar.
Okay, and if Bruce said, I don't know, would you have been satisfied with that? If Bruce said maybe he didn't think about it, would you have been satisfied with that?
No, I can give you from my regular thing. Where will all these resources spawn? What space do you want this to take? You saw what the reverse of the snap did. What do you think that would mean for doubling all the resources on the planet or in the universe?
You're also addressing Llama's point. So there could be a logical answer, and schools kids can still find him stupid. That has nothing to do.
Oh, okay, that's great. We're talking about university students, and they aren't finding him stupid. They're just not. They're asking a thing, and his answer is rar.
I mean, I'm just saying, no. Regardless of any answer he gave, I think a lot of people would have been unsatisfied with the answer because the thing is, you can't.
Well, then why bring it up?
Because it's funny.
Why bring
because
it up
they want the funny meme points.
It was funny. I laughed.
They want those likes on Instagram Reels.
From the script and the universe as a whole for the funny meme points. Okay.
Yeah, I thought it was funny. Like I said, I don't think it's like trying to rational. Okay. I think it's so lame trying to the Thanos did nothing wrong thing. It's a meme, but it's like some people unironically believe that.
You don't have to bring it up though.
So okay, now we keep doing this. You say they should bring up stuff from the past, and then you say they don't have to bring it up.
No, if you have, like I said, there is a good explanation for why Thanos might have
There's not a good explanation.
I brought it up.
Yeah, I think that was a dumb explanation because he can control. He was going to be able to tear the universe down to a single atom and rebuild it. He could put all the resources across the worlds without ruining anything. Like you can
no. Yes. Wait, how do you wait? Okay, it's way less logistics to just remove half of life versus place extra matter throughout all of every planet without destroying anything or killing anyone.
By removing half of life randomly, you would destroy every single ecosystem across all the
No, I
worlds.
agree.
And then
I agree with that.
And he could
It's
he could
still probably
unintentionally
easier. It's still probably
easier doesn't make
than
it better.
doubling all of matter in the universe. I agree.
Yeah, he has a logic to his craziness, but like that has nothing to do
both
with Bruce trying to understand it. Like
both of them are shit decisions, but I think Bruce could have easily made an argument here.
Why would he argue on Thanos' behalf? That's stupid.
No, he doesn't have to argue on he just has to argue like doubling all of matter would also be stupid. That's all he has to do.
Yeah,
and all he has to do is like give the very basic argument of like,
no,
okay,
he could
then
just say,
that
like the answer is nothing should have been done in the first place. Thanos never should have did that in the first place. So why enter like
he doesn't give that argument either though.
Okay, so if he said Thanos should have never made any change, you would have been okay with that.
You know what? Maybe could depend because I feel like at least that's a principled decision. I also think it might have been a good idea to just not bring the question up in the first place if you don't have a way to answer it that's appropriate or that's going to be passable.
All right.
If you're going to lampshade it,
agree to disagree.
Have a reason why you can shit on.
I thought it was a funny meta reference. You didn't find it funny. It's fine.
No, it was unfunny.
Okay.
Stupid.
All right. So we have
and
up,
I'm
thumbs
right.
Sideways, thumbs down. Sure. Let's just move.
Yeah,
on.
you're agreeing that I'm right.
No,
okay.
I'm agreeing that it's time to move on and that you think you're right. It's fine.
Yeah, you're agreeing that I'm right. Okay.
Right, whatever, dude. You're so annoying sometimes. All right, moving on. Hulk. What do we think of Hulk in this film?
Were we just talking about Hulk?
No, we're talking about Bruce Banner.
Oh, you were talking about Banner. Okay. Yeah. Hulk smash. I actually really liked Hulk. Hulk in this was great.
Okay, I love that they're bringing back Hulk as an actual personality. As far as how they're bringing it back, it's iffy, but I don't know how you do it fairly. I feel like anything is gonna feel contrived. You know what I mean, Astro, right? Because they kind of killed off the Hulk persona.
The Hulk is almost impossible to kill off permanently, physically or psychologically.
Yeah. No.
He made the Hulk dieted.
No. What I meant was this idea, the way Endgame does it with the Hulk and Banner, and it's like, oh yeah, there's an equilibrium between the Hulk and Banner. It's just Banner is entirely in charge. It's like,
poor Hulk.
Yeah.
I did like the Hulk scene of him letting go of the cliff. I mean, I guess the building cliff.
Yeah, I like that.
Love that scene. Loved it.
I liked a lot of stuff with the Hulk, but I think you actually, Astro, you talked about this earlier in our kind of not our private chat, but the server we're in, where you thought that it would have been better if Hulk was just out of the story entirely. I kind of agree with that.
Yeah, he would be better for the story to be out. I love his appearance here. Best part of the movie. But he doesn't help the story that much.
Well, I at least love that we finally get actual Hulk back rather than
everyone was so tired of Cuck Hulk. Hulk is gone. There is no Banner. There is no Hulk. Only Hulk.
I always felt like this. It would. I actually still even think it would have been a good point to. Maybe this would be a good point to introduce one of the other Hulk personas.
What do you mean,
like
Red
Joe
Hulk?
fixed it.
Oh, I don't get this reference. How obscure are we?
Yeah,
This?
the Astro's gonna know because he's
Joe
a Hulk.
Fixed It's not that well. Fix It, it's only ever been a main player in like 2 runs ever. One
I
was
was gonna
in
say,
like the 80s, the other like 5 years ago.
but you know, there's so many other Hulk personalities that exist that maybe Jean Grey's thing could have introduced. That maybe that's actually how you justify Hulk coming back. It's like extra personalities kind of being kind of woken from the thing because of her like fucking around. Maybe that's even how Hulk shakes off her influence. You know?
Oh, I think it's in the movie how it's presented is that that like she basically breaks his Banner's mind, and by breaking Banner's mind, unleashes the Hulk in the same way that Spider-Man pushed Jean Grey out. The Hulk pushed her out too.
Yeah, maybe. I can believe that too. This is one of the things about the Hulk is the Hulk is not Banner's only alternate personalities.
Although Llama does, I mean, I don't know exactly what the scene was going for. With he said, "I thought it made no sense. Why does Hulk recognize Peter when they never met?" I don't know if he recognizes him.
I mean, they didn't say that he recognized him, but just the fact that Peter said his name.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
I think.
If that
Was
like a
going
real
for.
calming effect.
Yeah, if feels like I think there's a lot of things you could have done with the Hulk here that they're not doing, and that it's just like it's just there for spectacle, and it annoys the fuck out of me.
Well,
because you could have done better.
I don't know. I think you are underselling it a little bit. Like the Hulk, like Astro's point, like Peter acknowledges the Hulk as the Hulk. Like the Hulk doesn't like being treated as this like subhumane thing that like Banner needs to like cover up. Like, and I
agree with that.
And I think like Peter like acknowledging him like as like he's friends with the Hulk, not Banner. Like I don't think the Hulk recognizes him, but just like the fact that like this person considers him a friend kind of like shifts something in him. I think that's what the film
I
is
can
going
agree
for.
with that. I can agree with that. I feel like the Hulk is such an extra part of the movie.
I mean, I guess it gets into the point where it's like, how much does a character need to pop in something for it to be a meaningful impact? Because like in like the Venom comic you just had me read, Astro, like there were some characters who were only in it for a couple of panels, but they made like a pretty big impact on the story. So it's like the Sentry, like Null ripping the Sentry in half is a big deal for that comic, even though the Sentry's only in like 2 panels.
Well, then that just becomes what their impact is, and kind of also once again like kind of how in character they are in that. Like I feel like with this, it's with Hulk's involvement. So the whole point of Hulk's involvement is just like, okay, Banner Hulk is mind controlled. He's going and doing the thing. Uh, once Banner's kind of like knocked out of it, that's when the real Hulk personality comes back into the fore. And by the way, I think even then they kind of underpower him. If I'm gonna be honest,
I think that I'm not sure if it's necessarily him being underpowered versus people underestimating how powerful Spider-Man actually is.
No, because I'm thinking about just the scene where he's like even just holding up all that rubble, just that's tied off to his back. I don't know how much that actually hinder the Hulk.
Well, it's the rubble plus gravity.
Oh yeah. Well, also
Like
though,
gravity
I
is
think
yeah, but he's also like
the Hulk is also smart enough to just rip that off.
Well, I mean, the thing is, he still overpowers it. He just chooses to fall. Like he could have got back up if he wanted to. It's not like he lost to the rubble.
Yeah, but even before that, I feel like the level of damage the Hulk is doing, like,
Again, I think
it's
that's not Hulk is an underpowered thing. I think that's like a Spider-Man's more OP than people realize. Like, I hate power scaling, but if you're gonna power scale, Spider-Man's like in the upper echelon of characters.
no. But I mean, just to the building and the collateral damage, though. I'm talking just that level. Like, Hulk feels very weak compared to his other main entries into the MCU, even.
And Llama also brought up another point I was gonna bring up. So thank you for the segue. Is because my first point was, well, I don't think time in a movie necessarily matters when the impact is there. But like,
I think there's a lot you could have done if with what Llama says, the idea of Banner holding off the Hulk. I think there's a lot you could have done with that, and I would have liked to have seen that in the movie. I didn't get that impression.
Now, and it's
I think that's my
and there's also I think some like interesting parallels between Bruce and Peter that like people don't even consider, like the hypocrisy of both those characters, right? Like Bruce is telling Peter to like suppress to not suppress that nature because maybe it shouldn't be suppressed, as he's suppressing his own dark nature, right? Like he's basically giving Peter advice he's not taking himself.
Well, this is kind of the annoying thing, though. That's not what's implied already with him. And that's not what's been implied with Bruce for a long time. It's implied he's come to peace with the Hulk, and that's why he's able to be kind of Professor Hulk. And then just Jean somehow broke something within him with her.
Yeah, but if that was the case, he wouldn't need the thing he wears.
Well, that's the problem, though. He doesn't need the thingy in Endgame.
But
that's a retcon.
But that wasn't a retcon in this movie, though. This was something that actually they did in She-Hulk, which is funny because you were talking about how we didn't need to address She-Hulk. They actually did.
Shit. Okay, hold on. Now I have to remember She-Hulk.
You watched She-Hulk?
I know I did, but that's gonna be like what, 4 years ago.
It's also in Shang-Chi.
4 years.
It's a thing in Shang-Chi as well. Did you see Shang-Chi?
Okay, I have not watched Shang-Chi, so.
All right, so this is the third property to have this idea implemented post Endgame. So it's not this film's fault for carrying that.
Okay, yeah, no, but it actually is still a problem, even if it is a fair, because they still haven't like addressed why in Endgame he was able to do this thing, but then suddenly he needs a computer chip.
So I guess this goes back to how much of fixing prior artists' fuck ups is any given creative responsible for.
Well, that depends. Are you trying to do a interconnected work?
But to what extent, and also how sometimes
as much as you can if you're doing an interconnected work, I would say.
So the thing is, right? You could spend an entire film just addressing every little thing, and then you got nowhere with the story. Like there's only so much time to tell a story, and every second you spend trying to fix some other random retcon some other person did, that's taking away from the limited time you have to tell this story.
I agree. That's why most movies don't do an interconnected universe.
So you're
multiple with decades of history.
So for example, when James Bond
does I have a question.
Yes.
If I go skydiving, my parachute malfunctions. Is it my fault that the fact that I died because my parachute malfunctioned malfunctioned, that is still kind of my fault. I agreed to go with the understanding of this risk.
It's not your fault. It
is my fault. No, I agree.
Okay,
I disagree.
So if you got on a plane right? And the plane fucking crashes because there's
Yeah,
a
I
manufacturer
signed
issue.
off on this risk.
Oh my god!
I agreed to this risk.
So if you're living in a house and a plane crashes into your house, is that your fault because you knew
Yes.
that? Dude,
You shouldn't have lived near an airport.
this is what I mean. Like you take everything to such an extreme that's like.
No,
What's the
I am
point?
joking. I am joking there. I'm being.
Has there ever been a good usage of hypotheticals ever?
True. I was gonna say because this is a problem. Okay, no, but I do think that this is also false equivalency anyway. No, like the whole point of the MCU is just a vast interconnected universe. There is a vast difference between that and
James
a
Bond.
lot of other hypotheticals. Okay, no, James Bond is not interconnected. James Bond
It
has
is. Yeah, but every story takes place. It's
Okay.
basically, they recast James, but like it's still like one interconnected universe. Like for example,
Okay.
the person who plays
Definitely not.
Miss
Wait,
Moneypenny's in
wait.
17 films. Or
Wait,
something
what do you
absurd.
mean? James Bond has died at least once or
Okay,
twice.
only the Daniel Craig. That's the only one that's different. If you everything before Daniel Craig is the same continuity.
Okay. So other than the exception, you're correct. Okay,
so,
I agree.
So for 20 films, it was one continuity that just kind of picked and choose what stayed canon. It was a.
Okay.
So I'm just saying it has been done before, where you just kind of they kind of connect, kind of don't, and you just kind of run along with it as it goes. Like you can do it that way if you want to. That's a fine artistic choice
I
to
was
do it
gonna
that
say,
way.
so it's from Russia with Love canon or not?
I've only seen Doctor No.
Okay, yeah, because I went and looked up when the first time James Bond died, and that's with Russia with Love, which was 1963, according to just the brief search I
Okay, but
did.
then
So is that canon?
but Sean Connery comes back in later films, so he dies and
Yeah.
then he
Okay.
comes.
Yeah. So what we're saying is there's something else outside of like some kind of weird continuity. We can say these things are different in continuity. Then.
So even within the same actor, it's different continuities. You're saying because Sean Connery dies,
Yes,
and comes back as James Bond.
absolutely.
So
Absolutely, there's different continuity. It's because like, and by the way, I don't think that's good. I actually think that's a fault if you're trying to treat it all as the same continuity. I don't think James Bond is the same continuity. I don't think James Bond cares about continuity.
well, that's that's honestly more the root on the head, but they would consider it one continuity more or less. Anyway,
Okay, but they can't actually justify it. So
then we can get into semi-canon with like the EU. What's your thoughts on that? Where things are quasi-canon, they're basically
I
canon
don't
until
fucking
contradicted.
care. If something lines up with the canon of something else, and then
But
even if
so
specifically
are you okay with the idea of evolving canon, where things are canon until something else comes along and redoes
depends
it?
on the circumstances.
Okay. So you could be okay with that, an MCU that worked that way.
I could or I could not. It literally depends on the circumstances.
So
If
you're
so,
not
if
wholesale
they
against
killed
it, then.
on a character and then have him in the next movie, I would not be okay with that because at least without a reasonable thing in the situation, that's a good example. But like, if they're retconning a minor issue or a minor
why
continuity,
did Ahsoka show up in Andor? Plot hole question mark.
I mean, as funny as that is, like this is like a thing to bring up. Like,
I mean, she was alive and
and
active during that time period.
and my response is, I don't fucking care if Ahsoka doesn't show up in Andor because Ahsoka is a
What about Luke
garbage character.
Skywalker?
What Skywalker?
That was me joking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, it's like, again, it's like how much. I don't think there's like a black and white answer how much a future creative is responsible for, like, for example, like Tony Gilroy didn't address what Ahsoka was up to. I don't think he needed to in Andor, even though she would have been active and probably involved in the rebellion at that time period because she was in other canon.
But the thing about the MCU is one of the big selling points was always supposed to be the interconnectivity.
Yeah, but I'm saying the interconnectivity was always an issue, even when it was good. Like
yeah, but that was one of the selling points. So when
even from
they've gone from
phase 2, it was a massive problem. Yes, it has gone from bad to worse. However, I don't like, even when the MCU was like at its peak, quote unquote, the world building and it is really hard to keep. Like, you can do a better job. I'm not saying that they did the best job they could have. I'm just saying when you have a limited number of money and actors at your disposal.
So they've continued to be bad with it. How does this fix the issue?
I'm just saying I think you have some unrealistic expectations. I'm not saying this is the best they could have done and they should pat themselves on the back. I'm just saying there is always going to be some things like yeah, it's an issue that like Iron Man or Captain America doesn't show up in Iron Man, but like at the same time I understand, like, from a plot reason it is, but from a logistical standpoint I don't know how you solve that issue in a cinematic universe with like A-list actors.
What's unrealistic about my views of this issue specifically?
What do you mean?
With the Hulk's portrayal and all of that, what's unrealistic about that?
Well, my point is, it's like, what? So there's so many different takes on the character. Which one should they go with?
Probably the Avengers one. Probably because that's the main one. Maybe
but that's not the most
for Ragnarok one. And they are going out of their way to be like, okay, we are subverting the most recent one in canon to go to the older one with the Hulk themselves.
That's my point. So you do agree with me to an extent that, like,
okay, wait. So we can assume it's maybe the Thor Ragnarok Hulk. Is that fair?
Infinity War
or well. Wait, what if it? Well, we don't get enough information. I mean, I guess it's Infinity War Hulk, which is just the Hulk that is just minutes after the Thor Ragnarok Hulk.
Yes,
so it's so essentially the Thor Ragnarok Hulk. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Do you feel like this is a representation of the Thor Ragnarok Hulk, or even his abilities?
I think because he has not. Because remember, Hulk scales the longer he hulks out. He hasn't been hulking out that long. So
what do you mean?
What do you mean? What I mean? The anger.
He's been Hulk for like hours before, and then he turned back, and then he turned back to the Hulk.
No, he was smart Hulk. He's only been Hulk for a few minutes.
What's the difference? This is the thing. They don't give us a. I guess they
do.
They highlight
bigger, like because Banner was purposely, because the Hulk's power scaling works with anger. Since Banner limits his anger, right? He can't get to his full power level. He's just starting to scale up again. God, we're having a power scaling argument because he's getting angrier, and before he can get angry enough to really do some massive damage, Peter calms him down.
I feel like the way they're portraying him, though, he still feels way underpowered compared to what we've seen of the Hulk previously. Even remember, okay, your argument is, okay, the longer he's the Hulk, the stronger he is, right?
Yeah, because he gets anger and anger, and the anger builds on itself.
Okay. So, what did we see him do in the first few seconds of being the Hulk in Avengers? During the fight for New York.
Well, Bruce was in an angry state. Bruce and Hulk.
Oh, no! Wait, hold on. You're adding extra factors here.
No,
you're adding extra.
He hits an alien spaceship.
Yes.
Yeah, he literally basically shatters an enemy spaceship, in a single blow.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then Tony should be dead in Age of Ultron because Hulk could have shattered his face in a single blow.
Yes.
I mean, this is why I hate power scaling arguments, because you can't win.
Because you're trying to take the internal logic, and a lot of and by the way, I don't usually like these kind of power scaling arguments, but what I'm talking about is just if I'm sorry, like this is Hulk kind of almost tied off to a single building.
But
this isn't like
okay, but the
this
thing,
is the whole.
You can do this with all power scaling. Like Thanos beat the shit out of Hulk, and then Captain America held back the full might of Thanos. It shouldn't. You know what I mean? I don't. It's just,
Tony was in a Hulkbuster suit. Tony was in a suit specifically designed to deal with.
So you're saying that suit was more powerful than the entire Shatari warship?
Probably, yeah, because Tony specifically designed it to deal with the Hulk.
So he can just create something that can withstand basically anything.
Probably, yes.
Okay, so
well,
this is what I mean.
I mean, I don't know. Thor can deal with the force of a star. I can believe that.
Yeah, and Hulk
Tony
knocks him out in one punch. So if Hulk can do more force than the power of an exploding star with one punch, what are we doing here?
Oh, okay, I agree. So if he can do that with one punch, then why is he having such a big trouble with this building?
Why did he have trouble with Thanos? He can do he can punch with the power.
Yeah,
of the sun.
I agree. Okay, but I can just agree that this is a problem, and then you don't have an argument.
That's what I'm saying. This is why I don't take power scaling seriously, because you're basically just gonna you can.
Okay. But we are also talking about different type of power scaling in general. We're talking about a single building in Manhattan versus.
Yeah, but he didn't lose to the building. He chose to let go. He was getting back up.
No, but he's smashing apart this building.
Yeah,
and in general, that's still not enough to destroy the building. Doesn't become a problem. He somehow by the way, fuck, I actually lost track of what we were originally talking about. Hold on. What were we originally talking about? I think we went far afield.
You were saying that you didn't think the Hulk was powerful enough in this scene.
Oh, yes. We have seen him level building size spaceships in a single blow. But he is kind of minimally powerful here in this scene where he's contained to a single building. I don't know. And he is at some points mind controlled. Okay, maybe Banner Hulk is holding him back. Okay, but then when he's in rage,
but here's the thing: he also was his intention to level the building. He's just fighting Spider-Man. Why would
because he's trying to smash Spider-Man.
Yeah, but why would he try
to? He did this.
Do you think he has the mental acuity to
Hulk is
measure the foundations of the building?
But he's not trying. He's just trying to squash Spider-Man. He's not trying. Why would he have to level the building to squash Spider-Man?
No, well, it just feels like the level force he's doing, which is very clearly he doesn't care about collateral damage because he is doing damage to building versus what he can actually do, though.
All right.
I think there's something, but this is also a very niche and nitpicky argument. I'll agree. Okay. I'll agree there. And
I'm regretting picking a superhero film to review on this podcast because these conversations are driving me through the wall.
Oh wow! It's almost like Art tried to warn you about that.
Art wasn't nearly as bad as you, dude.
Yeah, well, no, but Art's talked to me about superhero films before. I do get autistic about it.
Yeah, and
because I'm trying to compare it to the previous things.
but it's just, I think when you break stories down into that, I think you miss the point. Like I
Okay,
I don't think
I
stories are
and
just nuts and bolts.
I'd agree if we're not going with a continuous universe.
But like I don't like in the comics, right? Like they're different runs will have different rules for different characters. So it's like
Okay, I don't care about the comics though. We're talking about the
but
movies.
it's all the same continuity. Like my point is when
I
you have
know. I don't care. I don't apply the same standard to the comics I
but
do to the
why? But why? I don't
movies
understand. It's the
because
same.
I arbitrarily have decided that.
That's my point. It's I don't get why it's the arbitrary difference.
Why should I treat it the same as the movie? Why should I treat the movies the same as the comics? The comics are very different.
I mean, not really. If your principles can be the same for
Okay.
all media.
Okay, but then I have to measure the comics based off the same standard I would measure the movies.
Okay, yeah,
Do you want that to happen?
sure.
Because okay, so
You just hold like
all of the continuity issues with the movies and make it bad. There we go.
okay. Anyway, I just like I think they're like I'm not entirely disagreeing with you. I think internal consistency is important up to a point. When you get down to the part where you're measuring like the psi of like a Hulk stomp in a building, I think that's where we've gone too far.
No, but we're talking about the levels of destruction the Hulk does, and we're talking about
Yeah, but even in
how
Avengers, when Hulk smashes into some buildings, he doesn't level every building he smashes into.
that's true, but his
But he
purpose
could.
isn't to smash those buildings.
His purpose isn't
He
to
is
smash this
not.
building.
He's not even doing like a stomp. He's doing like
Also he
he's
breaks
The hand
multiple
clap,
he
the thunder
breaks
clap.
multiple floors in the building.
yeah. He's ramming into them with or ramming enemies into them. There's a very big difference between that and him
Yeah,
smashing into a wall
he's
with
ramming
his fist.
Spider-Man through the walls and the floor. Because in the Avengers, when he smashes those Chitauri into buildings, he's breaking through the same amount of layers of building as he is in this movie. Actually, he's breaking less. He breaks more floors with Spider-Man than he does to any given Chitauri in that film. He smashes them through like the first outer layer of the walls of those buildings.
So how do you feel about them? How they treat him doing this? Because they just treat it like Banner just went crazy.
No, that's not.
I mean, that's what they.
Banner.
So the film doesn't, but like the people around him do, because he does turn into a giant raised monster.
Yeah, but the film is just showing that the Hulk got out. The Hulk is not like a mindless monster. The Hulk's is a pissed off.
Okay, no, I
SOB.
meant the news in the aftermath when we get the whole like news report about
Yeah,
how Banner
the news are gonna spin a story. Whoopity doo. That's what they do.
Okay. What? Why doesn't Spidey do anything about that?
When
knows-
in the
He knows
film.
the details of what actually happened. Okay, so he has time to go and hang out with fucking Ned, but he doesn't have time to I don't know, send an email.
Also, no one blames Banner for it. They blame the Hulk. Everyone understands.
No, they did actually specifically blame Banner in the news report. It was treated as a shocking thing that Banner would do this.
So even Spider-Man like made a TikTok saying, "Yo, free my boy Hulk, like free my boy Banner." Like,
no, he could have shown up to a journalist and said, "Hey, Bruce Banner was being mind controlled."
Here's what the journalist
by
is.
A mutant.
Spider-Man vouches for other crazy monster because Spider-Man is a menace on this city, just like the Hulk. Of course, they would get along.
That. What do you mean? Spider-Man is treated in this movie as the hero of New York.
By the people.
Oh, okay. So do you think there's no sympathetic press?
I mean, the same.
I haven't seen that in this movie specifically.
So, like in the Raimi
I've seen
Spider-Man,
J. Jonah Jameson as
Mhm.
non-sympathetic in the
Mhm.
last movie. I don't care what the Raimi. That's not a canon here.
But I'm saying, so but you can have it where the city views Spider-Man sympathetically, but the press doesn't. Those aren't mutual. Those are
How is
mutually
that
exclusive
possible?
things.
No,
What do you mean? How's
there's
that
no
possible?
there's no like. We're talking in the era of social media. There's no
Yeah. So a
I don't
news
know
a
sympathetic
news. So like
podcast.
yeah. And here's the thing.
What do you think the media is?
These people. You saw one news article. You know how every single issue has every take on it. You can show there probably is the other takes. It's just this is the one that he feels the most bad about because that's the one that's the most discouraging. Like any
That's the one that
issue,
shows
It does cause the most drama.
yeah, any issue. There's always going to be all kinds of sides in the
But
modern
he
media
does
era.
nothing. But either way, he knows what happened, and he's doing nothing to like clear Banner's name at all.
Well, he's still trying to solve the issue that is at hand because he has to fix this first.
Well, but as there's a point where he thinks that he has solved the issue. What do you mean?
All right, so at the point
because Jean Grey gets captured, and
Okay.
then he doesn't help resolve the issue.
So like if let what he the news report's already out, right? Like he can't undo the news reports. Even if he put it out the good press, right? That news report's already circulating. It's already viral. People are going to make of it what they will.
Yeah, and he's already considered a public hero by all metrics we see in this specific movie. At this point in
and Bruce
this
Banner
world,
was also seen as a public hero. Bruce Banner
and he
saved the world.
He can go and show up and say, Bruce the Hulk was being taken over by a mind controlling entity. We know mind controlling entities exist because Scarlet Witch existed before in this world and was a publicly known figure in this world and has actually done something similar in this world on a much more mass scale, by the way. Maybe the public doesn't know about that particular thing, but they definitely know that Hulk has been mind controlled before.
And what does the headline exactly say in it?
I believe they specifically are talking about Bruce Banner, the peace-loving.
From my memory, it says the tragedy strikes as like Bruce Banner like hulks out again after years of having it under control. That's how I remember it. I can't. I was looking for.
I can't talk because I don't remember it off the top of my head.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I remember it as, and I can't find anything to say like exactly what it is. So it's basically it's just like
okay.
Like
let me look up some camera then.
Yeah, if you can find it, please let me know because I don't remember it being as negative as you said. I remember it being like how like awful it is that it happened. I don't remember them like saying like Bruce Banner like is a monster.
Oh, okay, but I can't do anything if your response is I can't remember. Actually, no,
you can't remember what you're trying to tell me.
Well, yeah, I'm saying this is what I remember it as, and then your response is I don't remember that.
I don't remember it being that the way. So can you confirm that?
Okay, yeah, sure. So you're saying I should pirate the thing to go check? Okay, yeah, it might take me a bit more longer than the stream though. So what do you want me to do?
I don't know. It's just I think, like I said, I don't agree that like these things because, like I said, first of all, we're both going off of a memory of a like frame that like depending on how it was exactly worded could mean very different things.
Okay.
Like a one word difference in that article headline could completely change the entire contextualization of that thing.
Yeah, because I don't remember the exact wording. Yeah, because I watched it in theaters.
Yeah, same. I'm just saying it's like it's like all I remember. Like I remember it was like I remember it being more about like how awful that was happened. You might be right that it was blaming Banner, but I don't remember that
I'm
being the
pretty
case.
sure it blamed Banner, but I don't
Astro, do you
remember.
I don't.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll just put a pin in it. Maybe you were right, Rangi. Maybe you were wrong, but we got to move on.
Yeah, I just don't think it's worth me trying to
That's fine. That's
spend
fine.
like
We'll
40
just
minutes.
we'll just say I don't know. I don't know. Maybe
It's already later than I think either of us want to do this. So let's try and get through all the other characters.
All right, Punisher. We've kind of touched upon him a good amount
I think
already.
he's a good glamorization.
Yep.
I feel like his edges are smoothed out.
His edges are smoothed out and
Yes.
comedied out. Let me tell you something about that.
Now, how much of it do you think is Peter's influence on him over 4 years?
No, I think it's the rating of the movie that's the influence on
It is
him.
absolutely the rating of the movie, since there's like an MA special.
Yeah, because they're trying to be as edgy as they can with his dialogue, but it's also a
Yeah, they like
PG.
they web his mouth shut when he tries to say motherfucker.
Yeah,
Very funny.
it's super frustrating, but also it feels like he's kind of just I don't know, like he's one of those characters I feel like we could have done a lot more work to set up. Oh, like because I'm looking at like, oh, it seems kind of iffy that Peter would be friends with Punisher of all people. Like of all of the street level heroes that exist, like Punisher, the one who specifically goes to lethal force. I I don't know if Peter would like be easy kind of not friends. They're kind of frenemies.
But his mentor was someone who frequently used lethal force. Iron Man kills basically all of his villains.
Yeah, but there's a difference between that with a street level character versus that with Iron Man. Because with Iron Man,
is that really like? I mean, like Iron Man basically takes the law into his own hands, goes and gets involved in foreign affairs, kills people that he has no business like getting involved with. I mean, yeah, they were terrorists and they were evil, but like that's not his call to make.
To be fair, this is also one of those things that the MCU just doesn't address.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like I don't think like because all of Spider-Man's mentors, the Avengers, all of them have killed like. Remember, basically, Spider-Man is one of the only heroes who doesn't kill his villains in the MCU. It's basically him and Daredevil. Like everyone else, like that's why the MCU's villain roster is so small because they all fucking kill all their bad guys.
I guess. Well, to be fair, a lot of the time they just justify their bad guys dying because of their own actions.
Well, so Peter blows up Obadiah, so that was intentional. And he took him into the sky thinking he was going to fall to his death. And like I said, he kills many people in that film.
Okay, no, I'm not. Look, what I basically just mean. Maybe it's been a long time since I've watched a lot of the Heroes. Maybe I'm wrong. I'll just say I'm wrong. Okay, for the sake of this. But either way, we are talking about Peter here.
Yeah, and like I said, I agree that it would have been nice to see the development because even though Peter works with essentially other heroes that kill, Punisher's another level because of his mental state.
Yeah, Punisher goes out of his way.
Yeah, because Punisher is a serial killer.
Yes,
I was gonna say there is a difference between the cops sometimes kill people versus the cops are going out of their way to kill people.
I guess the question is, do you consider terrorist people? Because that's basically the answer we have to.
Well, no, wait. To be fair, Punisher kills more than terrorists.
Well, I know. Well, I was going back to Iron Man because if you don't consider terrorist people, or at least
I don't.
level,
They're foreigners.
Yeah, because Iron Man's kill count is over 75,000 people if you count the Chitauri.
Well, but the Chitauri are not people; they're not human.
And he so in Iron Man 1, he kills 43 people in his escape.
Yeah, but also Iron Man 1, his escape is particularly also different.
Okay.
There's a very big difference
You would say
between.
it's self-defense.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
not all of it was
that is
self-defense. He
really
flew over
self-defense.
there and like killed people like in the battle. Like he
Uh,
flew into the town and started shooting up people.
Yeah, that's where it gets a bit iffier. That's where it gets a bit iffier when he
Yep.
gets
He kills
to the point
22
where he's
people in Iron Man
back in.
3. He kills 33 people in Age of Ultron.
But even then, like I don't know, like there's a very big difference between what he is actively doing, where he is kind of technically enemy combatants, and
So I guess it's but the question is, right, is it just because Iron Man has like a license to kill essentially, or at least in the later movies he does, in the first movie he doesn't. Because he's killing what he deems like enemy combatants. So is Frank. Like Frank's more unhinged about it, but he's killing like drug
but
traffickers
there
and
there is also a difference of where they're doing it. Like there is a difference between doing it in like a hostile, like basically a hostile nation killing people, even though it's still
in
not
Iron Man
acceptable.
3 does it in California. But you're right.
I,
California is a hostile nation.
is Iron Man 3 even actually canon? That's one of those weird ones, you
It is
know?
canon.
Where
Why would it
like,
not be canon?
because
They use the mansion a lot.
he destroys all of his Iron Man suits and then like suddenly still has them.
Well, he gets rebuild them. He doesn't. He's a billionaire. Like
To be
he
fair,
has the technology.
I'll just say yeah, I agree. Iron Man 3 is also bad.
Yeah, but my point is right. Like, yeah, it's I like Iron Man 3. I liked the idea of that movie. I didn't like the execution. I guess that's how you feel about this movie, and I feel the same way to a lesser extent. Because that's the
But
frustrating part of this film is I don't think it's like amazing. Like it's not an amazing Spider-Man movie.
yeah, I think my big thing is I can believe that Spidey could form a friendship with Punisher. I feel like we're almost skipping a stage here, you
Yeah,
know?
and I think that would have been a cool movie. I agree with you. I'm just saying that like I think it's a tough one because I can understand it and I think the movie does a good job showing that there is a lot of history between these two. It's just I think it would have been nice to actually see it.
Well, no, I actually think it's almost a necessary thing because of the mental differences and the kind of philosophical differences with these heroes, and even how they engage with each other. Like, I'm sorry, like Frank is just Frank's go-to is lethal force. That is not the same as Iron Man, who is. By the way, he is a bit more gung ho, but he's also dealing with foreign people, so that's a bit more of a kind of like legalistic gray area. But Frank is like murdering people in the streets of New York. That's a very different thing than foreign war crimes. Legally, and I also think that's a more apparent and noticeable thing that Spidey would definitely have a more immediate like reaction to versus something you might not even have heard about. But by the way, I also think that yeah, this could be a problem in the earlier MCU because it's also not something they ever acknowledge in the MCU.
Bagel said Spider-Man's kill count is at least a few if you count Ebony Maw and some of the Thanos goons, but yeah, it's different. Which I agree. Context is important.
What do you think I'm saying about foreign people, Ubley?
Well, it's we're basically Rangi's trying to justify, which I don't think he's entirely wrong to do so, that like Iron Man 1 killing a bunch of terrorists unsanctioned is not exactly the same thing as Frank killing bunch of cartel people. But at the same time, it's like neither of them are legally allowed to do so, and did it anyway because they think that's
well, but
the thing
there
to
is a
do.
difference when doing it on U.S. soil, where it's a much more immediate issue, and it's much more in Spidey's face versus like maybe Spidey does know that. Okay, Tony did this, but no, also Tony got cleared like legally, essentially by
So
Shield.
is it? So I guess my question is this a legal issue or a moral issue that Spider-Man should have with Frank?
I mean, I can buy
both.
either. Yeah, it's kind of both. Like,
Because
I don't know.
Spider-Man is not
Is
exactly
that
the most ethical
Frank-
character in this movie. He spies on all of New York with his camera system. Which with the dark
That's
Batman,
also,
Batman gets like
that is also a problem with Spider-Man's morals in the movie. I agree. Okay, we can talk about that too.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like that they did that so casually, but I'm just saying it's like I don't think we can paint Spider-Man as such a moral paragon when he does that.
I was gonna say there is a difference in that. First of all, we're talking about Iron Man, where we even know how publicly known those kills are under Iron Man?
There's military footage of it.
Yeah, that's true. There's military footage of it. Is that publicly available?
There's also all the people who would have seen it firsthand.
Oh, that's true. That's true. All these third worlders with minimal technology.
It's your third worlds would still have access to the internet.
Okay.
It was 2000. It was 2008. This wasn't like the ancient era.
Yeah, sure. There's probably some places in the third world that had techno. We're not talking about though. We're not talking about like. First off, we're not talking about like modern, say, Korea or even like modern Iraq or modern like we are talking about like. I think the closest you can say is maybe the Himalayan like nations, and even then, not modern version of them, like the version of them like 20 years ago. So I don't know. I don't know if like the average person in those nations at that time would have had the capacity to record.
No, I'm not saying they would have had like smartphones, but they would have access to computers and could like blog about it on the internet.
Maybe.
Astro, what do you think about the moral differences in Punisher and Iron Man's killings?
That Spider-Man should be just trying to catch Frank and put him in jail instead of working with him.
Oh.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, I agree with that too. Because this the other thing is Iron Man's goal.
Bagel's comment's really funny. It's not the same tier of the invasiveness of Dark Knight surveillance, but yeah, Palantir Parker is out here stealing our data. Wait, I think I just figured out where he gets his money from.
That is also the absurd thing. It's like he's capable of hacking like all of New York's like surveillance, but we also can't know whatever he's getting the funding. And apparently nobody in say Stark Industries notices if he is drawing from their funds.
So I guess Astro, if Peter was aware of Iron Man's actions in Iron Man 1, do you think he would be appalled, or do you think like, war is war, even if it's a war he injected himself into?
He would have to move on.
Wait, he definitely didn't inject himself into it. He was kind of kidnapped into that war.
He flew back later.
There's self-defense.
Yeah,
but
but he was still like
he flew back
into it.
He flew back for revenge. So like he was home safe. He never had to go back. He chose to go back.
Yeah, he went back to go and deal with the weapons that existed from his company that are being used in this war.
Yeah, but I'm saying he had a friend in the military. He could have like had do that for him, but he chose to do it himself illegally. Like the heroes break the law, and in his case also kill people. So I guess when is it morally okay, and when is it not?
This is a very big difference between Okay, yeah, I
Rangi's
have
like
to.
they're brown, so it's okay.
No, that too, but we're not talking about that. But no, there's a massive difference between. Oh, this is like a foreign like group that is using the weapons my company's developed for terroristic activity. I need to go fly out, and I don't even know if Tony even had the capability to subdue them at that time. But this is kind of dealing with a foreign assailant versus dealing with what Punisher does, which is he
Cartel
will
people.
just murk New York criminals, whether or not they're direct or indirect threats to him.
But like, I guess what my question is, right? It's like the same way Tony felt responsible
That's great.
for his weapons. Like, I'm not saying it's like the same
I,
scenario.
I have a very okay. I have a very good question for you.
Yeah.
Okay, so Tony encounters a non-combatant who
Mm-hmm.
throws down his gun. What does Tony do?
What?
Yeah, Tony encounters a non-combatant who maybe even has killed somebody, but they throw down their gun. What do you think Tony does?
Probably not kill him.
Okay, what do you think Frank does?
Probably kills him.
Exactly. There you go. There's the difference.
Fair, fair.
We did it, chat. It only took us like an hour.
But yeah.
But I guess we continue to the next character, I guess.
So I guess next up would be Ned. I've liked Ned in this
Ned.
film. Ned was just fun comic relief.
I mean,
I
he's
think
fine.
Yeah, he's fine. I think of the three kind of recurring characters, the three like recurring characters for the series, I liked him best in this. I felt like he advanced the most in this versus the other films. I was kind of annoyed. It felt almost like both Peter and MJ are
outside of
in
Homecoming,
stage.
you mean?
Yeah,
Because
kinda.
Ned gets a lot of development in Homecoming.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. I meant like as far as the three main characters of MJ, Peter, and him.
Bagel does. Sorry to go back to the old topic, but he said there was a Colonel in Punisher season 2. They just let him live.
Oh, I haven't seen Punisher season 2, so I can't speak on that.
I forgot about that, but yes. Anyway, you were saying.
But I have heard Punisher season 2 is bad, by the way. But
it's not as good as season 1.
When it comes down to the I would say when it comes down to the heart of these Spider-Man movies, would you agree the core character are MJ, Ned, and Peter?
Yeah, I don't see how you wouldn't say they were.
Okay,
I would say they're like the heart of the movie.
Yeah, they're the main.
I think
characters of the heart. Yeah, whatever words you want to use.
I actually kind of was annoyed with how little Ned gets in this one. Like, I don't know, he just feels like he's kind of there.
But he gets more in this than he does in No Way Home, right? He's hardly in No Way Home.
Well, yeah, and I'd agree that it's a problem there too, because he is kind of supposed to be Peter's best friend, and he's kind of also Peter's guy in the chair as is laid out by, and he does not really, but in this movie specifically, I liked him, and I like the end point where he and Peter reconnect. I actually am fine with them reconnecting.
Well, I like how he knows the handshake, but not Peter, and like he puts together that like MJ called Spider-Man Peter, and like it was kind of like all the weird variables or like adding up, and then finally
Yeah.
clicks in his brain. I
Yeah,
thought that was cool.
I like that. I like that. I think my big problem is just my problem for the group as a whole.
Also,
it doesn't feel like any of them have.
Bagel's just having his own conversation with himself right now. He's counting all the times Punisher didn't kill someone in season 2. Sorry, go on. I thought that was just
Okay, yeah, and like I said, I don't really care about Punisher season 2. I'm talking about the character broadly because my view of the character is Daredevil 2. I have not watched it, and maybe that is a fault of mine. I'll take the L on that.
I mean, I forgot that he did those moments anyway. Oh wait, is that L in the background of that picture?
Yes, it is, or at least by the same artist.
Oh, that's cool. It's L Rangi for Death Note.
Yeah.
So what are you saying about Ned?
Wait. What picture specifically?
The one of Ned.
Am I missing?
In the background, the eyeball. I think that's L.
Okay, I'm not seeing one of Ned. But where was that linked?
On my screen. On the stream.
Oh. Hold on. Let me refresh.
Also, Astro, what did you think of Ned in this film?
Right, that was funny as always. I mean, he didn't.
Kind of relevant.
Like you need the previous films to truly get him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he really isn't a major character. That's kind of my issue, I guess.
He hasn't really been since Far From Home.
Yeah, that's kind of always been my problem. It feels like, and I guess because I don't feel like Peter's character itself has been assassinated in this movie. I think you can still do something really interesting with him and Ned and their friendship as a movie.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's like something I think like even this film people don't like. I think if the next one knocked it out of the park, like I don't think this film did as much damage as everyone's saying it did.
Also, I realized what was the thing was. I was looking at the group chat and I didn't think to look at the stream because I usually don't. Because I have the chat already popped out on my second monitor. So,
but that's L in the background, right?
that is the letter L. That is true.
No. The eyeball. That's L's eyeball, right?
Good question.
Pretty sure that's like one of those like close-up shots of L, like from Death Note reacting to something.
It might actually be. I could guess. No, maybe. I'm trying to remember. I don't. I think the thing is, it looks really wonky, so it's not something I would say. I mean, there is an L there.
True. But all right. So yeah, Ned, fun comic relief character. Wish we got more of him. I guess next up would be MJ then.
Okay. I feel like she has not progressed as a whole. I feel like there's basically not anywhere near enough difference for this character. One of the annoying things I actually had with the character, you have the conversation of like, oh yeah, she applied to this job, but then she doesn't want to work for a soulless corporation. I'm thinking like, okay, that's great. Star Tech is right there. You also have the company from Ant-Man. Like, they're all doing like extremely like lucrative philanthropist work. You can apply to those. Like, what do you mean?
That was an annoying comment. It's like you don't have to work. Like, not every corporation is as soulless as every other one. There's levels to it, and you can work for one that's not as bad.
Well, and outside of that, just in general, I felt like I didn't. As much as the movie is like, oh yeah, I like this chick, I was like, no. she's fine, I guess. But like, I don't think she's like an unlikable bitch or anything. But like,
MJ is just kind of like she's all right. Like there's things I like about her. There's things I find cringe about her.
Okay.
She's like.
Do you agree with me on this? It's annoying that the movie keeps telling me about how characters like her.
Yeah, that's always a cringe sign that like a character is not like.
Because that annoyed the hell out of me with the movie. Like when Punisher just engages and like, I like her. I'm like, why?
Yeah, it is cringe. However, the way John Bernthal delivered it was amusing. I liked his line delivery.
That's the problem. It's like
he's too charismatic.
He is too charismatic because as much as I don't even think he has good material, I still like him in the role. It's just he doesn't have good material. But with MJ specifically too, I think the main thing I like, I guess, is the idea that she doesn't just go back to Spidey, like that, because my annoyance is a lot of this. Now, by the way, I didn't see the post-credit scene. I walked out of the theater.
The post-credit scene was just Spider-Man will return.
Okay. But I like that at least you had the idea of consequences for the last movie, even though I felt like this movie kind of
next film they'll probably get back together.
This movie spits in a lot in the face of a lot of the consequences that No Way Home had.
I do also, I don't know if this is controversial in this podcast. I know I've had an argument with it before. I do like how MJ calls out Peter. Like, I would have liked to have had the chance to get my memory back, like, back then. Like, I don't know who this person is now, but you kind of lost that person when you walked away from the coffee store.
To be fair to him, though, like, I think that person was lost the moment because I don't know. It's not like she's gonna regain those memories.
No,
like,
but when you can like explain everything in real time, right? Like all the gaps in her memory, because they would be there, and like he would know like way too much, and like it's kind of like in Groundhog Day. You ever see that film?
Yeah.
Well, like how she like starts to actually believe him because he knows way more than he possibly should be able to know about her.
Yeah, but I don't know that. I feel like there's a very big difference between that situation and basically, if not a lifetime, at least like what 10, 15 years of memories probably at this point.
Yeah, but like how else would he know? Like, no, I mean, like, and the difference between this and Groundhog Day is she knows magic is real. Like Groundhog Day, he was able to convince someone in a world where no one believes in magic. Whereas in this,
but that person also didn't have as long term of connection to him, so it's a bit easier to believe. Like, oh, okay, like I've had like this or that. It's weirdly easier to believe because that person doesn't have as much connection to you. Because
Peter would have no connection. She wouldn't know who she was. This random guy would be like, I know all this about you. Like, how else would I know? And she'd be like, well, stalker, like, no, magic. And because he would know things that even a stalker wouldn't be able to know. Like, secrets she would have told him over their years of dating.
Well, but also, like, what does her history and her memory of her history mean, even?
Well, I mean, I think the movie does a good job pointing out that, like, they were trying to, like, figure out what was missing. Like, that's why, like, they're trying to figure out who Spider-Man is, because they feel like they're connected to him somehow, and they don't know why or who.
Well, they said it's because he saved them when they were younger.
Yeah, but, like, multiple occasions, like, to the point where it couldn't have been a coincidence. He would have had to have known them.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because they remember Spider-Man, but they don't remember Peter.
Yeah. And he saves them like how many times throughout those 3 movies? Like a ridiculous amount.
At least a few. Also, by the way, if I end up dipping out, my light is flickering a bit.
Okay.
I've been having some more issues, so if I end up popping out, it's probably because of that. But I didn't hate her. I don't actually hate. A lot of people hate Zendaya as a character. I don't.
You mean MJ?
Yeah, well, Zendaya as actor. I mean, but you
Michelle
know,
Jones.
I was gonna say the Zendaya MJ character. I mean, yeah. I guess I'd rather have her out of the films because I don't think she adds much. I would have rather her not be here because I don't think. Um, I think there's something you'd have added, but I think I would have liked just Peter keeping his distance from her and
I think
people involved for more
I
time.
understand his character decision, but at the same time, I think it's like the ethically wrong thing to do. But we've already kind of established Peters has ethical moral on questionable morals at this point with some of the decisions he's made in this film.
Yeah, I mean he as far as her decisions go, I do like that at least they kind of go into the idea of no, I don't love you. I don't have any memory of you. I have no like lingering feeling. Like I'm reading this thing and I understand why this girl loved you, but
Mhm.
don't have those memories.
I thought that was a pretty strong scene.
Yeah, I agree. This is the thing. My whole stance on this is I think there's a lot of strong scenes and a lot of strong, there's a strong skeleton here.
Yeah.
I just think the meat is not attached properly.
I think I mean I disagreed with a lot of the I'll call them nitpicks that you have of the film. However, the crux of the issue is the antagonist is absolutely botched, and
I was going to say that's where most of my issues with the film are, and we'll get to them. And speaking of, who's next on the list?
Well, before we move, I was going to say, Astro, what did you think of MJ?
I'm pretty much the same. I mean, she's really a stat character.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, she
She
basically
doesn't really do too much.
She has one film of growth, which is No Way Home, and then they reset her.
I guess if I had to give my take on the support characters as a whole,
Mhm.
I kind of am frustrated. It feels like them and Peter of this universe is a bit in a rut. They're always these like weirdly awkward kind of quirky characters, and I'd kind of like to have seen them like mature a little bit.
Well, you kind of got that in No Way Home, and then them losing their memories kind of reset them.
Yeah, that's what I'm more annoyed at because this is them 5 years older, and after having kind of faced into.
But they've had like much less. I mean, like basically since they just think they just kind of got unlucky a bunch of times, right? Whereas before they had a lot more agency in like meaningful things. So
Yeah,
like
but I'm just kind of annoyed in general because it feels like wouldn't it be interesting if it was Peter kind of trying to engage with MJ, but the MJ he knew is not the same MJ that exists because she has matured, she has had to like live in the world for 5 years as an adult.
Yeah, we kind of. I mean, not that you can't do an idea twice.
Well,
but
that felt like what they were trying to do, but I feel like the difference isn't like highlighted, and the difference is more just I don't remember you.
Yeah, I was gonna say we've actually did do that idea with Peter and Gamora before. Not saying you can't do the same idea twice, but it is kind of interesting that in the last few years we've kind of done the whole "I remember you, but you don't remember me," and they did the same thing, whereas Gamora doesn't end up with Peter at the end of the film.
Oh wait. Okay, no, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about maturity. I'm talking about the last time Peter interacted with MJ.
She would have been
When
a high school teenager, yeah.
Remember, when and we're talking about somebody 5 years later.
She just graduated college, so it's like it's definitely a difference in maturity, but like it depends because like some people are still in that like college mindset, and that's like a pretty immature time period in a lot of people's lives. Like they just graduated college like a few weeks ago.
Yeah, but I don't know. Somebody's acting like they were when they're when they were a freshman in college versus when they're
I
graduating.
I know some people are still like they were in college and they were 2 years out.
Especially for Monkey.
What?
Nothing.
Look, I'm just saying, not everyone matures. That's for better or worse. Some people.
Well, but to be fair, I think that's why it's fine if Ned is kind of similar. But wouldn't it be interesting if it was that she matured and is very different?
Yeah, that's definitely an interesting angle you could have went with.
That's what I felt like. That I felt like it's a bit of a missed opportunity there, for what you could have done, and especially with the theme that they're kind of trying to go with that whole angle of the story.
Yeah,
because it feels like they're kind of trying to do. You can't go home again.
Yeah, no, that's totally what they were going for.
I think that would have been a big.
They should have. That should have been the title of this film. Spider-Man Can't Go Home.
yeah. As funny as it is as a theme, given the titling scheme, that is what I feel like they want to do with the Mary Jane thing. Which, by the way, is funny because they're definitely going to get them back together in the next movie.
And if it's not the next one, it'll be the 6th one, because this is going to be. They're going to do at least 6 of these.
Yeah, because unfortunately they did not learn the lessons that John Watts set out for the next trilogy.
Well,
they didn't do anything with it.
Tom Holland still has 5 films on his contract, so it'll be the next 2 Spider-Man, Doomsday, Secret Wars, and 1 other appearance, I guess.
Okay.
I don't think he's gonna be in Secret Wars. I think he's gonna be in. I think he's gonna be in Secret Wars, not Doomsday.
I forgot Secret Wars even existed.
Well, that's gonna potentially reset the MCU, so we'll see if they actually have the balls to do it. But yeah,
they're gonna do that. They just got new Jean Grey.
Speaking of Jean Grey, how about her sister, Sarah Grey? What do we think of her?
Wait, is she even in
Plot
there?
device.
She's in the movie in a single scene. I have no opinion on her. I guess she sure knows how to use those powers.
And she saved her sister. I guess that's kind of noble.
I think that's kind of like default, to be honest.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, she was just kind of like a hooligan because she was only like 16 at the time, and then
that's right. She's just the only like version of her we get is like a 16-year-old with superpowers, and yeah, she's kind of just like kid sister who also has powers. This is kind of how it works. And check it out. Oh, I can probably do more later, more eventually, but I can't do it yet.
And then she got subjected to VMAX.
I was gonna say it's almost like I was wondering if VMAX was like a comic thing.
No, I think it was a reference to her Sadie Sink's character from Stranger Things.
I haven't watched Stranger Things.
Her character is named Max, and that's
She was a psychic.
No, Eleven was a psychic. Max was the
Sarah Grey was just kind of useless character. I don't know, we might as well not have gotten a scene with her.
Astro, what was the colors of her scrunchie?
Red, yellow, green.
Yeah, I think so. I think it was green and yellow. Was the Phoenix color or Marvel Girl colors for Jean Grey?
I was gonna say, I think that's like a tie-in just to the Jean Grey of the Marvel thing stuff.
Yeah. It was definitely green and yellow. There might have been some red in there too.
Because my experience of the X-Men is X-Men Evolution, so
mine's Wolverine and the X-Men.
I remember seeing some episodes of that and liking it, but it's been a long time.
It was one of those shows that really should have got more seasons.
I'll probably have to. You know what? We're gonna have to force each other to watch the show at some point.
Astro, did you see Wolverine and the X-Men?
Yes, but of course that was like over a decade now.
Do you remember liking
Okay.
it?
No, but I remember liking it like fine enough. Not much as Evolution or Tonight Show.
Gotcha.
Okay, yeah. So you did like Evolution better. Okay, good. I've now mogged Iron officially. I've
Bill.
shown mogged
What do we think of Bill?
who?
Bill.
Who is Bill again?
The main antagonist of the film, technically.
Oh, okay. The director.
Oh, guy was barely used.
Yeah.
We didn't get any resolution with him. We didn't get to see
No,
him walk off or die.
we don't even get like his real mentality necessarily. He's just like, yeah, he's the bad guy, I guess, and he's kind of in charge of this organization.
I think his whole thing is like you have to control like all the variables kind of character, right? He's like kind of like the
I think that's what they wanted to do, but I don't think they did it well.
yeah, I mean it's not great execution. It's the only reason it really works is because it's such a tried and true like villain method. Like it's like you've seen it a million times before and obviously better in other films, but like it's not a non-understandable motive, is what I'm trying to say.
I mean, I don't know. I don't even think they portrayed that motive particularly well at all. So,
well, I mean, they do the whole things. It's like how much good this can do, being in the hands of like someone who can actually do something with it, other than like some petulant child. Like,
which you know what, I agree with him there. They haven't really proven him wrong.
Yeah, I mean, like it's kind of like maybe is child torture based ?
Yes.
But yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
If they're going around possessing people and making them walk in front of cars, yes.
yeah, I mean, I don't think torturing them to death is the ethical solution there, but these people can't be allowed to just do that freely. That's like really fucked.
I've considered though that they're not people.
Yeah,
They're mutants.
the only good mutant is a dead mutant. You're right, Rangi.
No. We can.
Except for Nightcrawler.
Killing the
allowed to
mutants is a
stay.
waste of resources. What do you mean? We have a lot of research we can do on mutants to understand their powers and develop technology.
Like the Sentinels.
We don't need to kill them. Exactly.
But Nightcrawler is like the one like wholesome mutant. The rest are all fucking scum.
I do
who
like
need to
Nightcrawler.
die. Well, he's just
Well,
a wholesome
I
guy.
even like. I actually. So what little I've seen of the Krakoa stuff, I fucking hate the idea of Krakoa.
Yeah, that's pretty common.
Yeah, not most people don't like it.
Well, especially as I grew up with, X-Men Evolution, where the whole point and idea of the X-Men and stuff is this idea of mutants kind of living alongside humans and using their powers for good and helping people.
Yeah, it basically makes Magneto win the argument, which is a choice.
I was gonna say that's even outside of what the certain real world political parallels might
between MLK and Malcolm X.
Oh no, that's not what I'm talking about.
Krakoa
and Israel.
Oh, I thought you were talking about
I'm pretty sure they actually name dropped Israel in the first issue of Powers of X.
I think it's very clear that Krakoa is supposed to be like an XP for Israel.
Interesting.
And by the way, I'm not taking a position on that either way.
It's like the Rick and Morty, like, it's like, it's like, what did I say? He's like,
I just think it's I personally hate when comics are doing something that's very clearly like a contemporary issue.
Dude, I got so nervous for a second. I thought you were gonna be like, I personally hate Israel. I'm like, oh damn it, Rangi, I'm trying to get monetized here.
No, I have no stance on Israel. I don't care. I don't care one way or the other about Israel. I don't know anywhere near enough about it, and I don't really care to learn. So
You don't want to
But I
read up
just
on like 1,000 or 3,000 years of geopolitical nuances.
if somebody wants to pay me, I'll look into it. But like, unless they pay me, I'm not gonna look into it. I'm just gonna say I don't care.
What is the Jaden Smith thing? It's like we talk about the Jaden Smith quote. It's like we talk about like the world economy and like the struggles of the world and shit. You know that quote?
No.
I remember that clip, but I
Yeah.
don't have it on hand.
Yeah,
Who's
thank you.
Jaden Smith?
Will Smith's son.
Dan Smith.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, the guy who was in Karate Kid. Okay.
Yes. He had a really cringe quote trying to be like hip and like trying to like I care so much about issues. And it was really
Yeah,
cringe
but
and funny.
I guess we're talking about. Is it safe to say we're talking about Jean Grey now, or are we
it's
talking?
well, I guess Bill's just kind of like a nothing burger villain.
That's good because I want to finish because I have to go to bed here
Yeah, well,
in the next
Rangi,
hour.
it's 1 a.m. for me, and I have work tomorrow.
I have work tomorrow too. That's why I want to go to bed.
Yeah, but at least you're like a few hours behind me.
Oh shit! You know what? You should show up on time next time.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, because I think after the characters, I think we're gonna skip right to resolution. I don't think we have time to cover the other topics.
I think that Jean Grey kind of ties into themes well enough anyway. So, it's very clear what they want to do. They want to have her be kind of a foil to.
They'll never know what you sacrificed.
Peter. Yeah. Well, no, but am I the only one who got the idea they wanted her to be, especially in the resolution of it, they wanted her to be a foil to.
Oh, absolutely, and that's
Peter.
what the whole
Yeah,
MJ
the idea
about.
of
like they basically just swap out Peter or not MJ, May Parker. They swap out Peter for Jean Grey.
No, they literally do.
Yeah,
but that's obviously intentional, and I actually don't mind that as an idea. The problem about it is Jean is just so fucking unlikable as a character. Evil. Yeah, no. And it's very clear they're doing it because they want to contribute to the subversion, but the way they do it, it's like, I'm sorry, this character cannot be a good person.
Here's the thing. Because she's young enough.
Join the Brotherhood.
That would be interesting. But she's young enough and like kind of like traumatized enough that you can do the thing. They're not capable of doing this. That like over time she like pays for her sins and like tries to earn back.
I think you could try and do that, but the amount of people she endangers or kills in this theory, like, I'm sorry, like, you can't have her. And I was talking about this. I think there's a good idea here with her character. I think if you had her kind of like minimizing harm to an extent, but still kind of trying to get access to the guy and trying to figure out things, and then maybe even freaked out and had like the big like power surge essentially ending could have been really good. The problem is you have her very clearly in control of her powers and endangering innocent people so regularly.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying it would be an easy path to redemption. It'd be like something that like she would always feel like she's never repaid the debt enough, right? But she's just trying to like right the scale any way she can. Like there's other stories to do that where they take a villain character or a character that's really fucked up, like super mega
you
bad.
could definitely do it. I just don't think you can do it with this character.
I think
because
I think you can. It's just like it, like you said, it's not about that she ever redeems herself, is that she never stops trying to. You know what I mean? It's like that she just like basically it's like I can never undo how awful of a person I was. I'm just going to try and right the ship as much as I can. It's kind of like Eddie Brock in the Venom series. Like Eddie Brock does a lot of fucked up shit, and he like he basically just tries to basically take one step forward and just be as good of a person as he can moving forward, despite all the fucked up shit he did in the past.
Could you imagine? Maybe she does cause a little chaos with possession, but it's not usually generally anything like life threatening.
I definitely think some of the
Wait,
stuff.
I, I was gonna say, and then with my alternate idea, maybe the idea is she does then eventually try to possess the Hulk because she's trying to because for some reason, for whatever reason, what do you know? The head of damage control has started doing measures that are anti kind of telepath and not really leaving publicly around like maybe he has some tech because he's been studying telepaths and maybe he has tech or understanding to be able to avoid her influence and security measures to do so. Oh, maybe that's when she goes into using the Hulk and she's using the Hulk to kind of like basically slam into it and then she loses control and then she actually freaks out. That would be a cool thing to do.
Yeah, there's a lot of different ways you could have done this. I think the biggest one they would had not do is having that guy walk into the car. Because, like I said, even if he survived that was pretty sadistic for her to do that.
Yeah, and even if he survived, he's probably crippled.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, what were you saying, Astro?
Music in color extreme.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I get it. It's X.
Yeah, and it's also something that like okay, like why are you trying to like go out of your way to sadistically torment
yeah, if they
Spider-Man.
Yeah, if they were trying to make her sympathetic, they really should have gone as far in the villain direction as they did with her. Because like I was talking about this with Noob the other day, with the exception of like Green Goblin and like Mysterio, like she probably is the most sadistic Spider-Man villain.
Yeah, and Green Goblin at least he has got that psychotic kind of thing. Well, there's a reason Green Goblin is the way he is.
And Mysterio's just a dick.
Yeah, well, Mysterio is literally just setting up for a paycheck, and he is doing whatever he feels needs to be done.
He's trying to kill people just to make himself more famous.
Yeah,
and that's really sociopathic. That like he's basically just like killing people just to advance his own fame.
Yeah, but he's because of that he's almost like
Syndrome.
Interesting.
I was
going to say particularly interesting.
And he even has the hero worship.
But yeah,
Iron
he
Man
is
that got spurned. Like he's kind of the same exact character as Syndrome in a lot of ways.
But I was gonna say he's also particularly interesting and like unique character in the MCU because of that. Because that's like that at least at the time that was a bit more of a unique kind of motivation.
I mean, I think it was a unique execution. He had a similar motivation as Vulture, so I wouldn't necessarily say it was that unique. But I mean, there was a different flavor, right? The root of the cause was the same, but the way they went about it was very different. Vulture was just a businessman. Mysterio was basically like a Hollywood wannabe. But they both were spurned by Tony, which started was the catalyst for the route they went down. But what was I gonna say with Jean Grey? I think there was two different interesting things they could have done with the character, and they did neither. They could have made her as a full out sadistic villain, which would have been interesting to have like a non-Phoenix like Jean be evil and like have her like eventually join the Brotherhood. Like make it like she's like basically feels oppressed because she's like different and like a mutant and like she wants to like lash out against the world because of it. That would have been interesting. And like this guy like tortured her in the past and she got away and she's trying to get her revenge. That would have been interesting. Or if they did do the sympathetic route and made her
Wouldn't it be interesting if wouldn't it be interesting if the almost kind of crossing over to like risking like actually taking a life, or even just maybe she did take maybe she did take a life and didn't even mean. Wouldn't it be interesting if she got into a position while she's possessing somebody where their life is at risk and she tries to save them with her powers while in this situation and they just get gunned down? Something like that, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
I think
and you kind of almost challenge her and it kind of fucks with her, and maybe then she does something more bold and because of that.
yeah, there's a lot of different things.
I don't know. There's a lot of things you could have done.
I just think
This is kind of my problem with the movie as a whole. It doesn't feel like they know what they want to do with Jean.
I think well no that's not actually what I think is the problem. I think the problem is they don't understand what they did with Jean. I think they had a clear idea of what they wanted to do with her. They wanted to do like she was like kind of like a
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
like she was lashing out against some she was out for revenge and Peter's like there's a better way and like she didn't believe him because she's like thought the world will always be a cruel place and the only way to kind of to like get any justice in the world is take it for yourself, right? But the thing is, and she didn't care how many people she had to hurt in order to like get revenge on the person who hurt her. But like you can do that, but like you can do it in a less sadistic way, right? There's a way to make this character like on a warpath and like super vengeful, but like you don't need to she like went out of her way to like harm people, had nothing to do with her. Like that's it's one thing to like drive a tank through New York just not really caring about the property damage or risk of hurting people.
And that sucked, by the way.
Well, but my point is with that is there's a difference between just relentlessly seeking a goal versus just like sadistically throwing people off buildings and into traffic. Like that has nothing to do with her goal, and it's just her being like evil. Like that's like
well, especially because it's not even for the purpose of even tormenting somebody that's actually like a member of the group you're trying to like deal with. Is just somebody who's like could you imagine if she just possessed somebody and then was like, okay, Peter, this is what's actually what I know to be happening.
Well, she didn't trust him.
Like if well, okay, but what did she lose by telling him that?
I guess that's true.
I mean, she did think she was working with damage control.
Yeah, he did because maybe like she, like because
well, okay, yeah. So okay, she's possessing some random guy on the street, and that she hasn't explained to him. He doesn't believe her. He weds that person up, and then she continues on with her day.
No, she.
Okay.
I think what Astro's saying that like she thinks he's in league with damage control. So like revealing any information would be like him just gonna go report it to damage control.
I mean, you also have the obvious problem of like no reason she's not just going possessing her way to the director anyway, because like
they lampshade that,
that's
but
also an obvious.
But it's they don't do a good enough job.
They don't actually explain it.
Like they show he's aware of her abilities and is taking precautions. Just that like I don't think this shows enough of like that would like obviously the safe is 33 feet away from her and like he's like but like you said like she knows who he is and like I don't like does he like never leave the office like how's like she could just like stalk the building and leave.
Well, he definitely does not do that because he approaches when Peter is in the lobby. Could you imagine if just one of the goons that is like set up at one of the upper things is her and she just possesses it? Like, okay, then just the movie doesn't really happen.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think like what they should have done there is had him stay in the elevator, like, and like, hey, like you guys like chill out, and then like he like waves Peter over to him because he knows Peter can't get possessed, and then like,
or even has Peter like sent up the elevator without him being there in the.
Well, I'm saying if he knew the
like,
elevator was 33 feet away, he could have just went down there and like, hey, you guys stay where you are at. Peter, come with me.
Yeah.
because like he knew he
Yeah,
was
yeah, you
aware
could
of
have
her
done that. And I think
limitations.
that would have been better.
Yeah, and like I think that's the problem with the film is that
Even though,
Mhm.
even though I guess we don't indication of why he would, because Peter put it together.
well he had years to
I guess
study
maybe he put it
Sarah,
together.
and he just I guess he would have
Well, he had years to study the sister. We assume their limitations are both the same.
yeah. I mean it's I get based off of what he has. That's like the that's all he can work with, and luckily for him it's accurate. But he and like I said, I don't think he would have like exactly measured 33. He probably would have went over it. No,
But even then, like obviously, you're gonna have like different people that are going to show up and interact with him unless you just stay 33 feet away from everyone. And by the way, you could have done that, and that would have
yeah.
been interesting.
I think
I
that
think
that would have
could
been
have
cool.
even
Like if he has like in a big open like room, and he has like Peter walk in, and like Peter notices that
yeah,
no one besides
and Peter
Peter's
even like
ever near
start
him.
kind of. Well, I was gonna say, yeah, he's like in a big empty room, and even you have Peter like kind of approach, and he's like, "No, stop, no, don't
Yeah.
take another step, or else."
Yeah,
And it seems almost weirdly. It would have actually been more interesting than the security scene we got in the movie. You
oh
know?
for sure. And I think even if you want to do the whole thing where he's aware of the footage, and he sees like her like try to get in him, and like back like doesn't work, like he could do the thing where like Peter questions why like he's the only one who ever like interacts with him, right? Like everyone else is like never in the same room as him. Because like I think you can do like I think there's enough leeway where you can have it be that he knows that she can't get in Peter's head for whatever reason, and that's why he's allowing him into his like personal sanctuary, but no one else.
Oh, I also thought it was really stupid that she just can't get into Peter's head. There's no reason for it other than, I guess, he has spider sense, which is the only thing we can conclude.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know. Is that the only reason? Because for some reason he was able also to see her before, and then suddenly he can't, and we just okay. I guess that's just a thing that happens.
Yeah, I don't hate the idea on principle. I think they should have explained it better. I think they like kind of gave some like science mumbo jumbo reason of why the spider sense was acting as a firewall. I think that would have been fun, and you could probably tie it back to some obscure spider fact because spiders are fucking crazy, and like the amount of weird things of trivia about them, you could loosely tie it to something.
But yeah, the problem, I understand what they wanted to do with Jean, but they kind of just made her a monster.
Yeah. What are your thoughts, Astro?
And all mutants should be shot.
I mean, as I said before, Jean Grey was on Demon Time. Yeah, I mean, I already said all my thoughts about Jean Grey.
All right, so I guess we'll do
yeah.
We'll do Peter and Spider-Man, and then we'll do the resolution, and then call it.
Okay.
So we got, we're in the final.
Apologies
like, 15,
about the chat. We're probably going to call it a bit early.
Yeah, I mean early. It's just like us almost 6
It's
hours.
like 6 hours.
Well, early. Look, it's because the monkey was late.
Well, it's also because me and you got in some very autistic arguments and distracted from some more important conversations we could have had. Look, I'm not gonna say I had no part of it.
All the conversations I have are important. What do you mean?
Rangi's never wasted a single breath in his life.
That is true.
Yeah. I feel like Spider-Man could have been funnier. Any breath I've
wasted is not the cause of somebody else. So,
what are you saying, Astro?
I think Spider-Man could have been funnier in this movie. A lot of the funny bits are taken by other characters like Punisher.
Yeah, I do.
I think
the stretching scene was really
Punisher
funny,
was a bit of flanderization. Yeah, I think Punisher was a bit of flanderization, but it's mostly because Punisher is very much an R-rated character.
Yeah,
and
it's hard.
It feels like they were sanding down his edges. But Spidey
like
in this movie, I guess,
Deadpool. It's hard to do.
Yeah, exactly. I actually think Punisher, it's almost as hard, if not as hard to do it. And I also think Punisher was just the wrong. The correct character uh, to team up Spider-Man with is probably just Daredevil, but they're they're doing Born Again, which is awful. But uh, uh, for Spider-Man himself, I agree with Astro. I don't think he was as funny. There was a few times where I did chuckle or laugh at his jokes, but
Did you at least like the stretching joke?
overall,
I really emphasized with that one as a former
I know I did like that. I did actually like that one.
because like because that one I really relate to. Like I'm always like my muscles are always sore, and if I don't stretch, like I actually hurt after a workout. So it's like
I don't tend to notice. I don't need to stretch because I don't notice.
oh, I'm actually like
Kind of one of the benefits. It's one of the benefits to having a sensory disorder.
okay.
The problem is I can break a leg and not notice.
So are you like Hitman or kick ass?
Kind of. Kind of. Basically, it's a case of if I'm aware of it, then it's different. But if I'm not aware of it, I just won't notice.
Okay. Well, I think we kind of said.
And that isn't consistent. But yeah. Well, the stretching joke was funny too because it's almost like also him giving them a chance to like, hey, you guys have time to like look me up, and yeah, because he has worked with damage control so often.
Yeah. And I guess that takes us into the last category we're gonna cover is the resolution. Oh boy, I was not expecting it to go the way it did. They did the fucking Charles Xavier like psychic seizure on steroids.
Yeah. Yep. They basically did like Cerebro. That was like the big twist.
Mhm.
And I really didn't like that because, well, for one thing, I don't know. Maybe I'm hoping. I guess that Marvel's probably counting on resetting the whole universe anyway. But like, I'm introducing like Jean Grey and then just immediately she's already like really powerful, but then just immediately giving her like a hyper power boost, and then
Yeah, like she was like
having her free.
this is like Phoenix
He's
level
all of
powers that she has right now, and it's like base kid Jean Grey.
No,
Okay,
and it
Not that
doesn't
powerful yet.
highlight.
okay, fair enough.
It
fair enough.
doesn't highlight all of the like innocent people that she's freezing that are probably actually getting like, there's gonna be people who are in traffic, or there's gonna
Well,
be
they show
people
that
who are,
people crashed their cars.
yeah, there's probably people who are bleeding out while being frozen.
Yeah. I do think
Uh,
the I like from Peter's perspective.
Punisher did the right thing.
Oh, Punisher did the right thing, and I also don't dislike what Peter did either. Like, because even though I think Peter is wrong about his moral judgment of her, I do think it is in character for Peter
at least,
to
yeah.
see the best in everyone. Like, he sees the best in Frank,
Also,
he sees the best in Jean, he saw the best in the villain's last movie.
To be fair, at the point where Peter actually takes the bullet, he has like talked her down.
Yeah.
Like, the thing is, Frank isn't gonna know that because he's off in the distance. That part I was completely fine with. In fact, I think would have been interesting, like twist sort of thing. The problem is, like, I don't think that the stuff leading up to it worked. That was my big problem with it, but I liked the idea of it.
Yeah, that's what's frustrating because that in isolation is a really powerful moment. It's just built on a bunch of bullshit. So it's like if we that's because I think that's the reason why I like this movie. I think more than a lot of people do is I see the potential and there's a lot of elements I liked. It's just that like it doesn't connect well enough. Like the web is kind of frayed.
I'm sorry. Like, give this to like, I don't know, Grant Morrison. Let's say Astro. I think both of you know who Grant Morrison is.
Yeah, I know who Grant Morrison is.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know if Grant Morrison's done Spider-Man stuff, but like if you gave this as a Spider-Man like story to Grant Morrison and just gave him this outline, he'd probably be like, "Okay, this, and this doesn't work, but we can just tweak these like things, and maybe make it work that way." That's kind of my problem with the movie as a whole. It feels so much it like it was written way too quick and then just thrown into production, rather than being like a thoroughly thought out script.
I will say though that I think the difference between this movie and a lot of the recent MCU movies is it feels like a real movie. Like even though it's sloppy,
I don't know what that means.
Well, I'm about to get into it. A lot of the modern MCU films just feel like sludge that are produced because they were mandated to be produced. Like this one felt like it had a real story it wanted to tell. It just botched it. I think a lot of the other MCU films are really soulless and are just going through the motions just because they are
I know what
contracted to.
soul means.
What?
I know what soul. I don't know what soul means. What do you mean by soulless?
Well, I mean, you wouldn't know because you're a ginger, but
No, I'm a blonde.
Oh, so you just don't understand.
Yeah, no, I'm just retarded. Come on, get it right.
But
more
yeah.
sauce.
Yeah.
Actually, is it better to be soulless or retarded?
Is it better to be evil or incompetent question again?
Wow.
Yeah, would you rather be evil or incompetent? Stupid or evil, right? That's the
Yeah. But in all seriousness, I guess for me, like, I don't. I mean, a lot of the more later MCU things, I guess I would say they're formulaic. I think I think most media is kind of formulaic. It's just whether or not you can recognize the formula for if it's good or bad for a lot of people.
Like I think there would there'd be a lot more passion in this than something like trying to think of like Ant-Man the Wasp, Quantumania, right? Like that film just kind of felt like sloppy. Like it just it felt like it was just like everyone acknowledged it was just kind of like a shit movie, and like built to the point where Bill Murray was even like, like it really isn't like how movies should be made. Like,
well, you look at the visuals, or you look at the acting, or you look at a lot of the character work that is involved, even for characters I don't like Zendaya's portrayal of MJ. There's so much more effort being placed in that versus, say, the Marvels or the Thunderbolts.
Ant-Man 3. Thunderbolts is a weird one because it's like...
I mean, I haven't seen the Thunderbolts.
Yeah, so I would say Thunderbolts is definitely different. It's not formulaic, but I don't know if that's a good thing. It's like... It tries too hard to be different. I think it's the problem with Thunderbolts. So I think it's a different problem.
I can't speak on that, actually, to be honest. So I haven't seen that one specifically. But let's say the Marvel
half the movie's a bottle episode. Like that's a very interesting stylistic choice.
I don't know about that specifically, but you know what my general message is. I'm talking about.
I just think this Thunderbolts is not the best example because like that one they tried to make an artsy film. They failed, but that's what the intention was.
Yeah, but it's like this movie specifically, it definitely does have more passion than, say, your typical kind of slop formulaic MCU movie. Even though I think a lot of it is still formulaic. And by the way, with its success, Marvel is going to learn all the wrong fucking lessons.
They're just going to try and just put...
Jam more superheroes.
Well, yeah, it's just... Well, know what they're going to do? They're going to try and do more wacky combinations. Like, when this movie came out, everyone was like, Punisher, Hulk, and Spider-Man. That's like a weird combo. And I think that's what they're going to learn. It's like people like the mix and mash. Like we're gonna like basically jam action figures together like in unusual ways.
Oh, we're gonna put jam and action figures together.
But like I think like what they'll probably do is like, so people like this, so let's try like Shang-Chi, Thor, and like Rocket Raccoon and see how that goes. Like I think that's what they're gonna like start doing in the future.
That's a fake. I can believe it. I don't think we know what the consequences of this film are going to be yet. It's going to be interesting to look at, and maybe that might be something to talk about. Maybe like 6 months down the line.
Do you think we'll ever see the day again of like the era of like the individual superhero movies, like back in the early 2000s, where you had Spider-Man, the X-Men, and the Dark Knight trilogy, like where like
Maybe
you had
20
all these
years.
different like really successful films, but none of them were
I,
connected.
I think we need a complete collapse before we get that, because, or maybe we can get it from, but almost like a sort of, what's the name of the company, Image Comics sort of style, where it is just like a bunch of people that are involved in old MCU stuff go and like try to like make their own. I could see that, something like that happening. Kind of similar with like I can believe in with how Invincible is. I could believe like somebody just goes off and does a live action Invincible or something like that.
I want to see the day, because this is what I think is the way they could really make things interesting, is if you get an animated cinematic universe, because then that removes a lot of logistical issues that you have with live action.
Yeah. Well, they're supposedly trying to aim for a reboot, but I don't know how that's gonna work.
No, but I'm just saying,
But,
it's like if no one's gonna do it, because there's, for or at least for a while, because animation still has like a less what's it called, important, like it's not seen as high of a level as like live action by a lot of people. And I think until that stigma is overcome, we're not gonna see a big budget uh animated cinematic universe. But how cool would it be to have like a Marvel or DC cinematic?
it would be cool.
Like think like now that DCAU did it, like do that on like a larger scale, because like they had a handful of shows and movies.
Yeah, well, you had that, and early on in the MCU, you had Earth's Mightiest Heroes. That was happening as the MCU was happening, and it's
Yeah, but that was just
kinda
one show. DCAU tied in like multiple shows and movies
yeah,
together.
there's one
But they
show.
only did like 2 shows at a time or something
Yeah, and
for
Yeah,
DCAU.
and I'm not saying you necessarily have to like stuff it, right? But I'm just saying like you put like these big budget animated movies that all connect, like do like 2 or 3 a year, plus like 1 or 2 like high budget TV shows, or like high budget for animation. What?
Okay, and so that's what 900 execs we have to get to approve on that before we did it.
Well, I'm saying it's never gonna happen, but I'm saying you would save so many headaches,
Yeah,
because then you don't have to worry about
my
people aging out of roles. You don't have to worry about like as much of time commitment, because like it's way easier to get someone to just come in and voice some lines for a day and have to shoot on set.
I'd rather all this stuff just become public domain.
Well, we're getting there.
Yeah, no, but look, it was made 50 years ago. Okay, public domain now.
I
Fuck
think 76 years is
No, it just execute the artists if they complain.
because I think 76 years, because then if you created something at 20, like you would.
I don't care what age you were. It's been 50 years. Let it be public domain. If you can compete. You had 50 years.
I mean, 76 isn't that much longer than 50.
No, it's 26 years. It's almost 50% more. What do you mean? It is more than 50% more.
It's like 51%. But all right. So, final resolution: the hospital scene with Punisher.
I didn't like it.
Yeah, and I thought
Very corny.
It was very corny.
It was stupid. Let's be honest. Like, are you telling me none of those surgeons like saw his face? No bullshit. Especially when he's not even wearing the mask when he wakes up.
This is such an easy fix too. You can just do the Batman thing where like when they try to remove it, it like shocks them.
Well, wouldn't it be interesting if they do have almost Punisher like shows up and he's like got a gun to them, basically gun to them, like, well, we can't remove it, and it's like, Tell him you're under duress.
Yeah, I think they could have made that scene more interesting because, like, you have Punisher in a hospital. Punisher's a wanted man, and like,
well, yeah, and Punisher is somebody who is going to like almost force his way through procedural stuff like that in a very armed way.
Yeah, I think that could have been, and also you could have done the funny thing is too that like Punisher needs to escape the hospital himself, so like you can almost kind of you could have killed two birds with one stone, which would have been really funny. You have Peter walk out without anyone realizing it's him, and then you have Punisher sneak out as Spider-Man because he also needs to get out of there. So like that could have been a fun scene where you have like Frank like kind of like really awkwardly like trying to like parkour his way out of there.
Wouldn't it be interesting too? You even have a few scenes of Frank suddenly like being like the publicly kind of like appreciated vigilante versus what he is normally.
Yeah,
which is a psychopathic murderer.
I think there's definitely room to do that in the next film. They have him back because I do want to see more of this relationship now that we've established it, and I want to see Peter.
I don't feel like we established it. I think we just bullied it into existence.
Fair enough. Anyway, I think it would be really interesting to see Peter rub off more on Frank, and like as dark as Frank is, like the kind of the light of Spider-Man's personality kind of like makes him actually change for the better when like other people like Daredevil couldn't get through to him. I think that would be kind of wholesome.
All right. Well, do we have any final thoughts on the movie or whatever? Because it is late.
Yeah, I think I've said everything I wanted to say. Astro, what about you?
Movie could have been better.
I agree. So, I guess we can kind of go around the horn. Rangi, final ranking out of 10.
It's still 4 out of 10 to me.
Sorry.
I'd like to give it.
It's still 6 out of 10.
Yeah, I would also say 6 out of 10 still.
Well, you guys are just wrong. Okay.
Like I said, it's just I think because like I get how I weight movies is like the genre, the expectations of the genre, and then the expectations of the film within the genre and how well it delivered those things, right? Like there was enough that it did that I was looking for that like I gave it like a 6 out of 10. That's solid rating.
Yeah, so you rated it above average for some reason. Okay.
Yeah, because the average for the genre is like Ant-Man 2. Like Ant-Man and the Wasp is a 5 out of 10.
No, I would not put that as a 5 out of 10.
I think when I think
I don't rate off the average. I just rate off the average movie in general. To be fair,
but like the reason I don't do that is because different things set out to do. Like I wouldn't compare like 12 Angry Men to like Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle. Those films are seeking to do very different things, and it's like Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle. It's like an irreverent comedy, stoner comedy. Like it's like how like if like it makes you laugh your ass off.
Well, whatever. No. Yeah. I don't care about this argument right now. Okay.
Me and Rangi have had enough of our bickering for one night.
Look, I do actually need to get to bed. So
yeah. All right, plug your channels.
I have to go into work tomorrow early. So
yes, subscribe to this channel.
Okay.
Subscribe to my channel, Amazing Astronaut. Subscribe to Rangi's channel called Rangi.
Yeah, so my channel Rangi Nui, I do gameplay stuff occasionally at this point. I'm not as active as I used to be. I'm trying to get more active, but a lot of it is time stuff. I'm planning to do a stream this week. I'm trying to at least do a stream a week, but I mostly do gameplay stuff, and then I have upcoming coverage of Lanterns I'm going to try and do weekly. So that's going to be that. Hopefully the trailer reaction I'll get soon-ish. I've hired a friend of the channel to edit that, so when he gets it, I'm going to probably post it. but it's for lanterns. And outside of that, yeah, I hope you like, subscribe, comment, subscribe to Iron, subscribe to me and to Astro.
Thank you, everybody. This was chaotic, but it's always in good fun, even if we do test each other at times. But thanks for coming on as always, Rangi. Thanks to Art, wherever you are, probably sleeping for once in your life. And thank you, Astro.
No, let's be honest. He's watching a movie.
Yeah, for sure. But thanks for coming on, Astro. We'll definitely have to have you on again at some point.
He might actually be sleeping.
I know. Astro, yeah, let me know next time what you want to come on for. Hopefully we'll be able to pick a film that's less argumentative. Maybe you enjoyed that. I don't know. All right. Thanks, everyone.
I hope everyone has a great night.
Bye-bye.